Hey, good evening, good morning, good afternoon, people in the chat. 2 million people in the house, may I love shout out. I need to my volume. How's my volume right now, guys? I need to share. Share. Facebook. Here's my Facebook. This is the problem. My God. Wait. I need to lift it up the stand. Like that. I don't know. Where's my Facebook? Make a stand. My God, why you playing? Ah, enough, enough. What is this? What happened? My God. Hey, 3 million people in the house. May kalab shout out. Just guys. My nose. Something. Itchy. Thank you for your loving. Share. Just wait, guys. I need to hear this. Something Maayong buntag. Mega love shoutout, Kuya Bob. Did you hear me? Kuya Bob, can you please answer me if how's my audio? Loud and clear? Did you hear clear or not? Please type on the chat. Billy Jackas! 3:20 p.m. Wow, Billy. Where are you? It's been long time. I never saw you. What? Shit, 7 more hours. I will be sleeping. 7 ways panel. Up. Come on, 7. Come up. Na. How's my audio, Kuya Bob? Loud and clear. 5 billion people in the house. Thank you guys. Don't forget to like and share. Give a thumbs up, please. Please. 3 million. Give a thumbs up. Thank you so much. Where I will check next. This YouTube Studio. Maayong buntag, Kuya Bob. Wait, I think I forgot to monetize open. I think. Okay, guys, the topic for today is all about narcissist people. Just wait, I think this is, I saw this quest, this one. I'm not sure if like this, your ad quiz. I just see from another life. Yes, narcissist people. How did you control that? Oh, robot. Robot. Where's the charger? Where's the charger? My iPhone charger. Who's in the chat, guys? Can you please type on the chat if my audio is... Hey, Billy, coming from Kuya Bob. Kuya Bob, how's my audio? Did you hear me loud and clear? Kuya Bob? Kuya Bob, did you hear me? How's my audio? Ay, tapos. Inom, tapos inom, pahinga, pahinga. Ito. Yung isa. Line kay. Kumagets. It's all good, sounds Maria. Okay. Hey Billy, come from Kuya Bob. Oh, you're back. 7 ways, you're back already. So, I will be up soon. Okay, Kuya Bob. Did I send the link to you? Wait, I will check. Wait. Okay, guys. By the way, before I start the topic for today, I need to put a cream in my, yeah. Every time, no Maria, your audio, it's a crap and no one can hear you. You will have domestic darkness. Just wait, I cannot see. Just got home. Got Maria. Okay. More early when you get there. Come up na, Peter. 7 ways. Let's come up and join. Let's. Good morning, Peter. How did you sleep well? Good morning. Good morning. Come up na 7 ways. Peter, come up na, please. I just put the cream in. Good day. The Barbaria is on the chat panel. Hello. Good morning. Good evening. Yum.
Oh,
Did you sleep well, Peter? Did you sleep well? Peter, stack up. What happened?
I don't know, Maria. What was happening?
Now I hear you. I
Uh,
thought there's something in your internet.
yes, my internet going round and round, buffering.
Oh, okay. No sounds. No sounds.
No
Peter,
sounds?
no sounds. He said, Kuya Bob said, no sounds. Did you hear me right, Peter?
Yes, Maria. Loud and clear. And, hang
Thank you.
on. The domestic deafness is not working.
It's working.
No, I can hear you. That's the problem.
Yeah, it's
Uh,
working.
yeah, the sound's working. My domestic deafness is not.
Okay. Okay,
Okay.
guys. The topic for today is all about how did you control narcissist people?
You don't.
By the way, Billy earlier typed on the chat where he is now.
I don't know. You'll have to ask
Okay.
him.
I don't know also.
Coffee is
Okay,
calling.
let's come up and join everybody, narcissist people. If you want, just type on the chat. Right, Peter? I've been late, got home. It's family day, so that's why I, I have a lot of clothes. By the way, guys, according to the search about narcissist people, okay, this, this,
Maria, it's very simple. Any attention
hmm?
you give, any attention you give a narcissist,
Mm-hmm.
you
Of
you you
course.
can't fix them.
Yeah,
Any attention you
that's
give
right.
them makes them feed them. It feeds them.
Mm-hmm.
So how do you
You
deal with a
cannot.
narcissist?
Mm-hmm.
You make sure that they have no contact. They've never been taught bad, smack, naughty. They have to learn as an adult that behavior is no longer acceptable because they've been getting away with that behavior all their lives.
Yeah,
Narcissist just means I'm a spoilt little shit and I will do whatever I want to get what I want.
yeah, that's right. Okay, now it's coming from way above. And you cannot truly control a narcissist, right? As
You
they.
can't, yeah, you can't control a narcissist. All you can do is remove your contact. Don't have anything to do with them. That
Mm-hmm.
way, when more people have nothing to do with them, they realize, oh, narcissism, bad.
Yeah, but
Then,
constantly seek to the control others, right?
unfortunately, the longer they're allowed to get away with their bad behavior, the older they get,
Mm-hmm.
the less they're going to learn.
And the only thing you can control is your reaction, right?
I control me, Maria. I don't control anybody else.
Yeah, that's right. The most effective strategy is.
And when it comes to a narcissist, it's very
Mhm.
simple. Even if you look it up on Google, the enemy of a narcissist is a sociopath. A sociopath does not bite into all. He knows what a narcissist is going to do. He does the opposite. He doesn't.
Yeah, that's right.
Or a sigma. A sigma is a freaking sociopath. High functioning of Asperger's, whatever you want to call it this week. They're all just the same thing. They're people that do not react as sheep mentality, as expected. They actually think before they react.
Yeah, according
And
from the people from a narcissist, you
a
cannot
narcissist,
truly control a narcissist as they constantly, right, seek to
a
control
narcissist,
others.
yes, Maria, a narcissist needs control. To do control, you have to react. You have to react emotionally. When you
Yeah,
stop,
and
you think, you don't react as expected, it destroys a narcissist because you are not one of the sheep. Bob
yeah,
needs to learn,
and
Maria.
and positive
Narciss-
and praise the negative. right?
A
I
narcissist
need
is
the
just
link.
a
Okay.
spoiled. It is just a spoiled little shit. That's all a narcissist is. Somebody that has never grown up. They get away with being a spoiled little shit, and they're too old to be smacked.
Oh, wait, Kuya Peter, I need to share to Kuya Bob. Send
Yes,
the link.
yes, I said,
Kuya
told you
Bob,
that.
the link I sent to you. Link Maria. Already, Kuya Bob. Harvest. Wait. I think if Billy Jackass is there, so I need to share the link also. I
Yes,
sent
Maria.
already. Yeah.
Okay. Narcissists are just spoiled little shits, spoiled kids.
Reacting like a kid, right?
Yes, that's the problem. When you understand what a narcissist is, it's very easy not to buy into their bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
How many narcissists have I dealt with on YouTube, Maria? Come on.
There's there's a lot.
Hmm.
He just uh wait. Kuya Bob in the panel. Welcome, welcome, Kuya Bob. Good morning, good evening.
Hey, how are you, Mr. Robert? No,
No audio, Kuya Bob. No audio. You're mute. You're mute.
no sound, mate.
I tried to Peter your accent. I will follow
Test,
your
test,
accent.
test, 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 test.
Yeah, you're here.
Huh? I can?
You're here
Okay.
now.
All right. All right then. We're good. We're good.
Mhm.
Maria, Maria, Maria. Give me your heart forever, will you? Just fall into my arms, lady. Come here. Come here.
Freaking cannibals,
I'll
man.
give to all of you guys. I'll give you all of you.
Maria, Bob just wants to eat you. He doesn't want to make love to you. He just wants to eat you, put you in his
Yes,
oven.
that's
No,
you
He
would make
wants
never
to eat
gonna
your
delicious.
heart.
happen. You eat
Yeah,
me,
yeah.
Kuya
You
Bob.
make some delicious sandwiches. Yeah,
See?
a
Oh,
Maria, a
I'm so
Maria roast.
sad. I'm just like a sandwiches.
He'll put you on the barbecue grill and make some kebabs and oh,
Oh
lami.
my god, I'm just like a food.
Yes,
Sad
Maria.
Maria, sad.
Eh,
When he says, give me your heart, he means I'm going to rip it out of your chest. I'm going to eat it.
Yep.
Jesus, Maria. Come
Kuya
on.
Bob, I'm so sad. I'm just
Oh,
like a food like for
that's that.
you.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Little soy sauce, some sesame seeds, some garlic, and yeah, nice
I'm
thin
just,
Like a
slices. Put you between two slices of bread and mhm, eat it
oh,
like a
up.
barbecue.
Yeah.
I had to do, just in case the missus watches this, I don't want you in trouble, okay?
Well, I can tell her, I can tell her I'm not fooling around on you, hun. I ate her. That's all.
Yeah,
No
yeah.
sex, no kissing, no hugs. I just ate
Yeah,
her.
just like a food. Yeah, you like to food and
Just
eat. That's it.
no kissing, no hugging, just onion rings
No,
and tomato
Yeah,
sauce.
yeah.
yeah.
Mhm.
Maria adobo.
Maria
Hmm.
adobo. Uh-huh.
Here you go.
Really? 7 ways? I'm just adobo for you? Oh my
Mhm.
God.
Yeah,
How
just
about you,
adobo.
Peter? How
I was
about
thinking,
you,
oh,
Peter?
I'm going to have to go with 7 on that adobo. Lechin. Lechin's usually the younger stuff, younger meat.
Lechon kawali.
Yeah, I don't think that. Adobo. We want you well
Hmm.
stewed. Get you nice and tender.
Come on, Peter. I thought for you, it's like me, like a dessert, like salad.
Mhm.
It's mean the
Oh, you,
same with Kuya Bob and Peep
you're
Seven
saying,
Ways.
all right. So you're saying you're just a snack to me, Maria.
She is small. You know.
I know. I know.
Peter
Hmm.
Peter and I are big men, and you're small, so just a little snack. Yeah.
Yeah.
For both of you, just for a snack.
Hmm.
Okay. Oh, by the way, continue, guys, about the topic about narcissists, Kuya Bob.
Narcissist. Oh boy.
People are narcissists. How did you control this?
I stay away from them. I do. I get away from them as fast as possible.
Mm-hmm.
Damaged people. I don't want them around me, man. Mm-mm.
Peter, are you stuck up? What happened your signal? Peter stuck up, right?
Yeah.
Don't tell her I'm faking it. No, I'm not.
Now, harmful people, I stay away from them as much as possible. No, you're not coming into my life. Goodbye.
Bye-bye.
Uh-huh.
Stay away.
Yep.
I do a little bit more than that occasionally. I like to screw with them, and not even screw with them. I like to expose them.
Oh,
Well,
okay.
It's easier
I
to
find them,
expose
guys.
them because they do. They come initially. They come across as I am sweet. I am lovely. Everybody, I love everybody. But then after a little bit, they start showing their colours. So it's good to point out the bad shit that they do. And eventually, what happens? They go and have shock treatment.
Well, they do make decent fertilizer, so
I don't know. The last one was high fat content. I don't know how good that would be as fertilizer.
that's hard to handle.
Plus the extra chemicals from the drugs, the
Yeah.
alcohol.
Hmm.
Yeah, that's at least 2 years of composting just to leach out those chemicals.
Ugh,
Yeah,
not worth it. Yeah.
nah. And the smell. And that's before they're dead.
Yeah.
Yeah. Nah. Let me go. I love the other one there. There's Mr. Ranty. He doesn't. I don't like drama, but my whole channel is dedicated to making drama.
Yeah.
Then he gets on another panel, shouting up, I don't like drama. How can I? Oh, I put a Coca Burger in the chat. How can I make the drama come here? How can I do my rant in the chat here? It's just, there's one left. It really is. There's one left on YouTube. Generally, nobody gives a rat's ass, but gets the odd bit of attention, which does feed him enough to keep him going.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, the girls aren't game enough to block him on their channels. So he's still okay. He sees it as acceptable. Well, they haven't blocked me. If they do, I'll do a rant on them too. He's pretty much killed one girl's channel because she's too scared to do anything. And she's been going for years.
You realize that the people who are afraid, they feed off of people like that.
Yes, exactly.
They consume them and
Yes.
overwhelmed. No, I'm not afraid. I don't like you around. You go, get off.
Yeah. I actually like to make fun of them.
Yeah.
But he tends to leave. Well, he's left Maria alone, which is good. He's left everybody around here alone. He's focused on one person for the last, God knows how long.
People are narcissists.
Yeah,
Is
and that's all
that
he is.
Once every time full attention, feeling victim, like
Oh, I hate that.
so
Hey, it's not me.
so
No.
sad. Like people like
Keep
that.
me to it. That's her fault that I'm doing this. Oh, fuck's sake. I did notice,
Yeah.
though, he was, when Icy did her narcissism live stream, he was not there.
Mm.
He was there the live stream a week or two ago, whatever, but he wasn't there then. Funny that. Damn. I
think I listened to Icy's live for just a few minutes. It's warm weather and all that here, so I'm not inside very much. I'm outside. I've missed quite a bit of the drama. Yeah.
Oh, no, there was no drama at Icy's. No, that was fine. The narcissist chat the other night, that was actually, everything ran smoothly. No.
Tonight,
No.
RC doing live?
I don't know, Maria. I was sleeping.
No, I asked Kuya Bob.
I don't know. I don't know if she's going live tonight.
Yeah, because earlier I do live. She's there. I think Sundays. Supposed to be just only Saturday and Thursday. She's doing live.
How dare she sleep while you're doing a live stream? Wake up, Icy.
No, it's in IC. It's almost 2 hours different. No, 1 hour. It's almost 1 a.m. already to IC in Japan.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Either way, it's at least midnight. She should be asleep. Hang on.
Yeah. 1 a.m. So that's, better to stay away to negative people and narcissists. We need you control your boundaries.
So I just said, if you actually associate with a narcissist, you feed them.
Yep.
Yeah. So better you stay away.
Better you do what you do with every petulant
And
child.
also you need the boundaries,
Yeah.
You give them a spanking, and if they don't learn, you give them another spanking. In general, when they're an adult, you can't spank them very much. You just ignore them. You ostracize them. You kick them out of the village. All you can do with if they don't, if they try to turn up here, you kick them out of your village.
Yep.
Which basically is a signal for the old bitch, if you're listening, back off. You know who I'm talking to. Who, me? Poor innocent old me. I'm just a little old lady. I'd never do anything. Oh, you dumbass. Yeah, come on. We see the crap that you pull behind the scenes.
Peter, I like you the way when every time you say, "You dumbass."
Well, she is. I'm so clever. I worked for the CIA and the military and
In
intelligence.
the military, it's so hard to follow what your
Don't worry
accent,
about this one.
Peter.
Don't worry about this one, mate. It's just so clever. Nobody knows that she's so mean and nasty behind the scenes. Then stop typing it on YouTube, you dumbass fat little bitch.
Yeah, they call that when they're manipulating people, they call those flying monkeys to come out and go against you. Yeah.
Oh no, she's not manipulated. She's not being manipulated. She's not being manipulated. She is a self-proclaimed manipulator.
Always the victim. You
I
made
mean,
me do this. Look what you made me do.
one of
Oh man.
I couldn't believe it when she's sitting there going, she's typing on freaking screen on YouTube. They don't realize that I'm only being nice so I can get information on them.
Yeah.
That is so that really proves that she's military intelligence, doesn't it?
No. Just a manipulator. Narcissistic manipulator. I don't know who this person is, but
Yeah, that's right. Heaven knows.
yeah. I'm gonna gather information about you and use it against you later. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Hey,
no,
Miguel Gonzalez.
she's back. She's not dead yet. That's another favourite thing. Oh, I'm dying. You haven't seen me for the last couple of months because I'm dying. And I made a miraculous recovery. They're like, oh,
Wow.
they do that over and over again. They make miraculous recoveries over and over again.
Yeah, that's pathetic.
Yeah, there was another one. There's a chickie in England. I think she's around the 50-ish mark. She's another one that keeps dying, but suddenly turns up somewhere else. And they have a way of getting in there and being your best friend for a while until you realize who the hell they are, and then they're gone. They move on to somebody.
Just it's only a temporary being friend.
Yeah, it's a standard narcissist behavior. They're very good at getting in there. Yep. As Icy pointed out, they love you. You're my best friend in the world, and then they do the sympathy thing. So oh, I'm sorry, you're gonna die.
Yeah.
Oh,
just on sympathy.
I'll be your best friend until you die. It's okay. We all love you. We're all taking pity on you. And then the truth comes out, and it's like, oh, fuck off, you.
Well, people are an adventure, I guess.
Yeah. No, I actually warned them. I said, oh, this is she went up by Grace last time. Yeah, she was dying over on the these other girls' channels. And then, oh, we all thought she was dead. No, she was gone. She outlived her welcome.
Come from 7 Ways, the latest dying saga. Wait.
Yeah. The saga.
Yeah. The saga if Fat Heidi Philippines. Fat Heidi Philippines Antic. What are you? 7 Ways said. Fat Heidi. Who's Fat Heidi?
I only know one Heidi, and she's not fat.
Dying saga. It's a Fat Heidi. Who's that? 7 Ways. Who's you talking?
Oh boy.
Oh, plus this Grace or whatever she's calling herself, I forgot her new name. She used to be fat, but she's lost the weight.
Oh. Where did you see that Fat Heidi? 7 Ways?
I don't know.
Oh boy.
I did. I saw. Well, I don't know. The Heidi we know, she's now doing DJ stuff.
Yeah, the new channel.
Yeah, she's got the music playing on the little deck that she's got, and she's dancing
like
away
a
there.
DJ.
So definitely, it's not that high.
Like a DJ Heidi.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. The beauty of it though is she's actually showing what a real DJ does. Nothing. DJs have all their music pre-recorded and they just make it look good.
I feel hungry, Peter. Why I'm feeling hungry? Actually, I ate already before I leave to my daughter house, but now I'm feeling hungry. Guys.
Maria, you're going to give me a heart attack. You're going to shock me.
Why?
A Filipina feeling hungry 5 minutes after
It's
she's eaten.
almost mid.
I'm in
It's
shock,
almost
Maria.
midnight. It's almost midnight, Peter. Late snack.
I know. Yeah, and you only ate half an hour ago, didn't you?
No, the last I take my dinner is all, I think 9 o'clock something or 8:30. Yeah, 8:30. My dinner.
I had dinner 8 hours ago and I'm still full.
You're so lucky. But
Uh-huh.
me, almost 8:30, 9, 10, 11, 12. Almost 4 hours, Peter. My distance hour. So no, I
Okay.
get something in the fridge. Because last night, you know the leche plan dessert?
Oh, shut up. Stop being cruel. I like leche flan. It's simple.
Yeah,
And it's really tasty. And I like leche flan.
yeah, it's very creamy. Last night I cooked.
Oh, yeah, torture me. Go on, Maria. Go on, torture me.
I will show you. Just wait. I will show you. Just a minute.
Yeah. And she'll show me eating it too, won't she? Uh-huh. Well, we know what happens if you don't feed Maria. Well, we know what happens if you feed Maria after midnight. She becomes a seven ways bully. A good legislature plan has a consistency of congealed milk. I don't know why Maria did the narcissist bloody thing, because Heidi, now you got me doing it. Icy did it there the other day, so it's pretty much covered.
I have leche flan. I cooked last night. And I have a chocolate cake.
Don't care. You're
I'm
being
hungry,
rude.
sorry guys. Sorry.
No, you're just doing this to torture me.
Why? You like it this? Did you taste before?
Uh-huh.
I forgot my spoon. Just wait. I need to wash my spoon.
Okay.
Just wait. I will show you.
Okay. Such a cruel woman. Oh, that reminds me. I'm going to try geopolymer sometime this week.
Actually, Peter, this is it's easy to make, easy to cook. If you want to do this, it's so easy, very simple. You know, just
I know.
if you have a
Yes.
lot of egg, you can make a egg, and then
Yes,
evaporated milk, condensed milk, and vanilla. It's so very simple.
Maria,
And then you put it.
My
You
air
just make
fryer.
it steam.
My,
No, steam. Not air fryer, steam. You just
Maria, I got my air fryer on Tuesday. I still haven't used it. I'm going to smack you, Maria. So help me, I'm putting you over my knee and I'm going to make sure both cheeks are bright red. Yep.
I will slap you.
Uh,
No, if you want to cook this, it's so very simple. You just steam. If you have
I know.
like this or stainless, like like this,
Yeah, I know how to
easy.
make it, Maria.
Yeah, you have a brown sugar. So quick.
Yeah, I know.
Let's eat, Peter. Leche plan. It's
Yeah,
caramel. See?
you are an absolute mean woman. And it's not about easy to cook. It's having somebody cook something decent for me.
I'll do that for you. Okay.
Yeah, right. Yeah, hang on. I'll just pull out 1,000,000 pesos out of my butt.
Actually, my kids really, she said, "Oh my gulay, mama, it's so delicious."
Yeah.
I know.
Yes, the caramelized sugar adds that little.
Yeah, I make it
Yeah.
caramel.
Yeah.
It's so very quick. Don't make it too dark
Mhm.
or brown. Just berries. Kuya Bob is back. I'll show you Kuya Bob.
Oh, there
Had
is.
the coffee warm up, and I got yesterday's rice is on a paper towel sitting out in the sun, and I'll make that into fertilizer after it dries up.
Go on, show him, Maria. Go on, show him.
Just wait.
But
Kuya Bob,
Maria,
this
what? No?
this is a
No.
perfect combination for your coffee. I will show you. This is a perfect
Okay.
combination for your coffee. I think you know this.
What's that? Was that mango?
Leche plan.
Okay. Bring it,
With
girl.
Yeah.
Bring it.
the caramelized brown sugar on it too.
Uh-huh.
Mhm.
Pure sugar, man.
Did you know that this Kuya Bob,
Yummy.
leche plan?
I've probably eaten it, Maria, but I don't know.
Oh, your wife did not cook it like this. She doesn't
I
like
don't. I don't know. I'm not a what they call a foodie. You put it in front of me, I eat it. That's it. Yeah.
This is from actually this is a Filipina like this a dessert.
Oh, okay. Well,
I think as to your wife, did you know how to cook leche plan?
leche plan. Well,
Similar to
I
a
don't know.
custard tart. It's sweet. It's like a custard tart, but sweeter.
Yeah.
Yeah. Egg and condensed milk and evaporated milk mix.
Oh,
See?
yes, I've had that. Yeah, I've had that. Okay. Now I know what you're talking about.
This is our caramel. I make a caramel brown sugar.
Mhm.
Instead white
See,
sugar, but
It's
I
the
don't know
Philippine
white sugar.
version of custard tart.
Yeah.
Just add more sugar.
No, there's no sugar. When you mix the condensed milk and evaporated milk,
Maria?
no sugar.
The condensed milk is pure sugar. It's
Yeah.
lactose. It's sugar.
It's a creamy.
Yes, I know what evaporated milk is.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
A custard tart doesn't. The Western version, which is custard tart, doesn't
Yeah.
have. It's not a sweet. It's not a sweet.
Mhm.
Yeah, there's so much diabetes over in that country. I mean, everything they
Really?
eat is
Can't understand
sugar.
why.
It's sugar. Everything they eat,
I
and
know.
then the amount of alcoholism over there is incredible. So gee, I wonder why there's so much diabetes. You know,
Uh-huh.
I just can't understand it. You know? Yeah,
Dude, they put sugar on avocados, for fuck's sake.
I know.
Yes,
I-
of course. Oh my God, I forgot. I think my avocado in the rice, it's already, I forgot. I put in
Ah,
the rice, become easy to write. Just wait. I
their
will take.
yeah, their
Well,
spaghetti is made with tomato sauce or
and
ketchup.
sugar
Yeah,
and
which is pure
sugar.
sugar in there.
Yeah, tomato sauce, and then they add sugar to the tomato sauce. It's like, no, leave it
Oh, you,
alone. You know? Then
yeah, they add
here,
more sugar on
Peter,
top of it.
Peter, get this, okay? Black coffee. They look
Mhm.
at me like I'm weird because I just drink black coffee. Oh, you don't
Right.
want this and that? No, no, I don't need that much sugar. Leave it. Just I don't need it. You know.
Well,
Yeah.
see, I don't eat a lot of packet foods, so I don't
Yep.
have sugar. I don't have sugar in what I eat.
Yeah.
The only sugar intake I have is in my coffee. 3 sugars in a coffee.
Hmm.
That is my total sugar intake.
Ah.
Mind you, I did go shopping and may have gone a little overboard with cookies. Yeah, I definitely did. There's a lot of sugar in biscuits, man.
Yeah, there is. Yep. But
Oh, God. What do I
it's
have?
it in moderation, man. Moderation. You're all
Well,
right. You know.
I'm on a binge right now. While I've got cookies, I'm a monster.
Hmm.
Well, they had Oreos,
Yep. Yeah.
Oreos on special, $1 a packet. I walked
Yeah.
out there with a lot of packets of Oreos.
Uh-huh.
Short $1 a packet. I walked out of there with a lot of what they call Scotch finger biscuits, which is shortbread. What was the other one? Oh, and my wafers, vanilla
Okay.
wafers. I'm an
Vanilla wafers.
absolute
Yeah.
glut. Yeah, they had strawberry, vanilla, and chocolate, and I went, oh hell no, 10 packets of those. They were $1 each. So yeah, I may have. Yeah, I've just got to learn to spread it out over the next 6 months because I don't want to go near a shop for at least 6 months.
Yeah.
I hate
Yeah.
shopping with passion. I got so much food here, it's not funny. But no, don't worry about making healthy stuff. No, just eat more cooking. I have been doing a lot of research on these air fryers. Damn, they look good. You can make anything you can do in an oven, you can do in an air fryer.
Yeah.
Bread, cakes, biscuits. Well, no, not biscuits. I didn't see any. I have to look on biscuits. But breads, cakes, meals, all air fryer. Brilliant. And what's that? 1200 watts. So, hell of a lot less power usage.
Hmm.
I'm liking the idea. I just got to use it yet. I got it Tuesday. Put it on the counter, looked at it, and I went, "Where's all the buttons?" Turned it on. Oh crap! The button's a little light. The big dark panel. Until you turn the power on and press the little red button, nothing comes up on the top. It just looks
Huh.
like part of the casing. And I went,
Oh.
okay, I can see this really going to last well. I like switches and dials. They last longer.
Yeah. Yeah. I agree. Make it too complicated so it will fail and you have to buy another one.
Yeah, that's the problem. All it takes is a little bit of moisture sticking underneath on the buttons on the touchpad.
Yep.
And it no longer works. I got a dehydrator sitting there with those little bubble buttons. I have to pull that apart now and clean all of the contacts on that because the little contact, the little bubbles don't work anymore.
Oh.
Luckily, I've got my keep it simple, stupid dehydrator. Has one guy or a switch. Yeah, turn it on. Rotate the dial to the right temperature and check it every now and again. No timing, no controls on every little thing.
Keep it simple.
Keep it,
yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I have 2 hot plates. One hot plate, it's got all that glitzy, glammy shit, and it's a pain in the ass to use it. And the hot plate, you know, like the rice, I cook it first, I burn it, and then fertilizer. But this one right here, it just has a rheostat, good enough, and that's the one I'm using. The other one is sitting over there on the shelf gathering dust, and I'm probably just going to throw it out. Just get it out of here, you know. I'm trying to clear the clutter, you know, get the clutter out of here.
That's why I brought up the air fryer. Steven, you need to get yourself one. The problem is it doesn't have a hot plate.
No?
It only just has the, it's only the oven section, basically.
Oh.
There's no hot plate on the top.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe Seven should get himself one of those little ovens with the hot plates on them.
Yeah.
There's still a lot less power usage than a full-blown oven. Like you can get these little kitchen ovens, desktop kitchen ovens, with a couple of hot plates on them, 3,000 watts. Where a full-blown electric oven, I don't know, 5,500 plus.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was looking at the Ninja. I actually like the design of mine. I looked at the I was looking at a couple of them making bread and stuff in the Ninja, and I went, but the Ninja comes with a lot of extra stuff. The Ninja comes with a oil spray bottle and lots of gizmos. Well, that's what I mean. I'm halfway through doing that. I'm sort of remodeling the kitchen. I've got a little gas oven and cooktop that I need to install over the other side. Once I've done that, where I've got the gas cooktop, I've got to remodel that bench and just make it a bench. Because I need shelves. God, I need shelves. I'm getting a lot of dehydrated food in. And all the herbs and that I want in the jars around where I'm cooking.
Yeah.
And right now, the gas cooktop is basically a floating island. So I've got no shelving there. I have to reach around behind me or go over to the, go into a cupboard or something like that.
Yeah.
So I've got the perfect spot. I've got the framework half built. Then I had rain for 2 days, so I couldn't go outside. Then I get the reticulating saw, and I can't get the old blade out. It's stuck in there.
That sucks.
Yeah. I know. So I've got that. I've sprayed that, and I've got oil in there, and I've got that soaking. Then I go and get I've got 2 drills. Usually one to put the screw in, the other one I have the drill bit in.
Yep.
Yeah, I can't get the chuck to undo. Got a tech screw bit in. I've had the bloody big pliers on there trying to turn it. Nah. I think the jaws have actually jammed up on the tech screw bit. So again, I've got that soaking. I'll give that a few days, and then I just have to give it a tap to get the jaws to release.
Yeah, sometimes a Jacob's chuck will fall apart on the inside. They'll shatter. Yeah, that's probably what happened. Could be, but who knows?
No, it's been sitting there.
Mm.
I was doing some outside work
Okay.
with the tech screw bit, and it's been in there for months now. I just that's mostly what I've been doing is putting in tech screws and undoing tech screws. So I think it's just jammed in there from a bit of corrosion or something. I don't know.
Probably. Yeah.
That's why I throw a bit of CRC in there, and then I'll put some machine oil, sewing machine oil.
Yeah.
Just a light machine oil. That
Do you
usually
guys
works.
do you have this over in Australia? 3-in-1 oil?
3-in-1.
3-in-1 oil.
I'm not familiar. What's the oil?
Oh.
I think it's all linseed. That lubricates, penetrates. Similar.
Yeah.
It sounds similar.
Yeah. My grandfather, my dad used this stuff their whole lives. This is when I get done using my gardening tools, I wipe them off and then, clean them with this stuff. I'm pretty meticulous about my tools, Yeah, but if you have something like that, I recommend something like that. Just give it a wipe down once in a while, and you'll be okay.
Yeah, sewing machine oil. That's what it looks like. Lubricates, penetrates.
Yeah,
and it'll actually remove rust.
Yes. Yeah, it says 3-in-1. It cleans, lubricates, and protects. So it worked. My grandpa used it. My dad used it. I use it. Yeah.
Yeah, I use. It's always been I know it as sewing machine oil because I did a lot of what would you call it? Restoration on old sewing machines.
Yeah.
A friend and I, his name was Bob as well. English / Welsh. Anyhow, he'd find them. He'd do all the cabinet work, and I did all the mechanical.
Okay.
And these were anything from treadle to early mechanical, early motor.
Yep.
But the motor, of course, was sitting there right next to the treadle down the bottom. So these were antique. These were old Singer. Oh, crap. I can't remember the brands. But they had all that ornate scroll work on the machine itself.
Oh, right. I remember those. Yep.
Yeah, so we were picking them up for, I don't know, $10, $20. If we paid anything at all for them.
Yeah.
And by the time we were finished, we were selling them for hundreds of dollars.
Yeah, you can still find those in secondhand stores here in the States. About the same, $20 each or whatever. Yeah. I remember my daughter, she wanted to do some sewing, so I got a secondhand machine, and I couldn't repair it properly because it took screwdrivers that I don't have, and then there was a little belt and pulley in there, and I couldn't find a replacement part. It was a Japanese sewing machine, high quality, but I couldn't get replacement parts for it. So damn it, I wound up just taking it apart and using the parts for welding. And I got her a throwaway one from Amazon. So, but very creative with that stuff. I noticed the Asian girls over here, the ones who got nice figures. What caught my attention was one Asian girl walking by, and she took a regular pair of shorts and she sewed on some lace around the legs, and little touches that
Yep.
really made your head turn. And
Yep.
that's when my daughter went, "Oh, I want to be able to do that." So, but yeah, I tried. It didn't go to waste. The aluminum housing went. I sold it in the recycling center. The steel, I made artwork out of it and sold it. So, we welded all the steel stuff together. And
Look, I loved restoring stuff, whether it was anything from cars to sewing machines.
mm-hmm.
I love the old stuff. I like restoring old
stuff.
Yeah, stuff that, we can't make that anymore. Hang on. I've seen intricate stuff being made out of Asia, and you can't make it here in this country? Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Because they can't, because they don't no longer have the craftsmen.
Yep.
They have people that sit on a machine. Hell, I worked when I worked in a upholstery firm years ago, and it was shit upholstery. But even by today's standards, the guys in the upholsterers out the back were tradesmen compared to what they've got now.
Yeah.
Like, seriously, they'd sit on a machine and the machine does it all, and it's like, right, and you call yourself an upholsterer? Well, no, we're a machine operator. Yeah.
Everything now has moved to throw away, disposable, and that's a shame, But what can you do? Because I remember growing up, there were specialized shops that would repair sewing machines and vacuum cleaners. Sewing and vacuum cleaners. Yep.
Dude, I remember when we used to be able to get our boots resold.
Oh, yeah. That's very hard to find. A cobbler. Very hard now. Yeah. They've all gone out of business because the shoes are so affordable. They just throw them away and get a new pair. It's crazy.
Yeah,
but
I want one. I had my favorite shoes there. Okay, they didn't cost me much when I bought them, but I don't want to throw them away. They were the best fitting shoes I've ever had in my life.
Yep.
And I can't find anybody to resole them.
Yeah. Yeah. My dad was a construction worker. He was a journeyman pipe fitter. And many of the guys he worked with would buy good boots, or the brand name is Red Wing. They're made here in the States. And that's what they did. Once they got a good pair of boots broken in, then they would get it resold. Yeah.
My Rossi Eagles. You know Rossi Eagles?
Eagles. No.
Rossi's the brand. It's an American brand.
Oh, okay.
These were made deer-hide boots.
Okay.
They weren't steel cap, but they were a good quality. They were great riding boot. Fantastic. Again, nobody can fix them. I gave them to my boy. I hate buying crap.
I just Googled cobbler shops near me.
Yeah.
It appears to be 5 of them left, but they're at great distance apart. They're long way, long distance, but there's still just a few around.
Back in the city, maybe. I'm so screwed, it's not funny.
Yeah, these are small cities. Yeah, one in Tacoma, one in Kent. Whatever. Yeah, there are a few around, just a few.
Good idea. You've just given me the idea. I should look it up, and I can actually mail order it. I can post it to them, and they can post it back. I would do that.
Yeah, there's a cobbler shop. showing a good worn-in pair of work boots with new soles on them. Yeah, that's how it was back when I was growing up. Peter was the tradesmen would break in
I
the
hate that.
leather tops and replace the soles.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm glad to see that's still being done. Good deal.
because I hate breaking in a new pair of shoes.
Oh, it hurts. It sucks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And these particular shoes, from straight off the shelf, they fit perfectly. There was no breaking in period. They fit my foot like a dream.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
And because I hate breaking in new shoes, you shouldn't have to break in shoes. I'm not used to off the rack, I suppose.
Yeah, I suppose.
Suits were I always got my clothing. I used to get tailor-made all the time. Then I got married. Then I started buying off the rack. Then I became single again and I started getting custom made again. Then I got married a second time. Marriage tends to kill all the finer things in life.
Many times it does.
Yeah. Until the kids go.
Yeah, I'm in a good place right now, Peter. I got a heck of a nice wife. Got
kids not
money in my pocket.
Yeah, kids not leeching every cent out of your wallet.
No, hell no. Yeah, I got money in my pocket and things are going okay here, Actually, I like her attitude, I go, well, I got this done, that done. You don't have to tell me, hon. I know you're here. I know you're busy. Yep. Okay. Good enough, a smart, well-adjusted person that is not a narcissistic control freak whatsoever. She just tells me, do what you want.
Yep.
Okay. I can live with that,
Just as long as it's not with another woman.
Yes. Yeah, there's a line in the sand. There is a line in the sand. I wouldn't do that anyway. That's not good.
Just dude, it's not worth the stress.
No. Trying to juggle 2 or 3 at a time. Oh my God, man. That's insanity.
I've watched too many of them. What are you doing, you moron?
Yeah.
Oh, well, my doesn't appreciate me. Huh? Okay, have you got a nice, peaceful life at home? Yes. So how doesn't she appreciate you? How doesn't she appreciate you? Well, she just doesn't run after me anymore. Didn't that used to drive you nuts? Yeah. So now you've got a peaceful life and you want to complicate it again.
Yeah.
Yeah. Dickhead.
Don't fuck it up.
Yeah. They've taken this long to get to that peaceful spot where it's a nice, comfortable relationship.
Yep.
And I don't care whether it's the male or the female doing it. Women do it just as much as what men. And they go, oh, I'm bored. I want to spice up my life. You're spicing it up, all right, with freaking hot cayenne pepper, you numbnut.
Yep.
All they want is peace. And then when they get the peace, they want excitement again. What?
Life, like right now, Peter, the last couple of days, okay, just the last 2 days alone.
Mm-hmm.
She came home tired and she's just chilling, like, oh man. And I irritated her until she went in the kitchen and cooked me a steak and a baked potato. I mean, come on, Yesterday, I said, let's go up in the bedroom, fool around. Okay. Didn't have to talk her into it. She went up there, took a shower, ready to roll, and
Yep.
she brought home some takeout food, some of my, and a little family-owned Italian restaurant that makes some of the best spaghetti. Went and brought that in. Went in the bedroom, fooled around, and I was
Yeah,
free, free and clear for the rest of the day, man. No
see,
problems,
that's the
man.
thing
Don't
I
fuck
like
that
about
up.
that's the thing I like about the Asian girls.
Yeah.
They go and have a shower before sex and after sex.
Yes. Yes. Always. Always.
Yeah.
Always. Yes.
Where most of our women tell us to go and have a shower, and while they stink away in the bed.
Yeah. Well, they stink like piss, you know.
Yeah.
Why don't you go down on me? It's because you fucking stink. What do you think? Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
my ex-wife, I just told her that flat out. You
Yep.
stink. I'm
Yep.
not getting near that. You
Yep.
smell.
Yep.
You smell like a dirty butt crack with piss. You know, like I'm not getting near you. Last couple of years I was married to that thing.
Yeah.
Sex was out. I'm just not doing it. It's
Yeah. Funny
not
how it
worth
gets
it.
to that stage. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
just not worth the hassle. Fuck that shit.
Mm-mm. Then the last couple times I had sex with that pig, I could smell another man inside there.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, oh yeah. That was exciting.
Mm. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, but those were the bad years. They're gone. I
Yeah.
got it good now, man. I ain't going anywhere.
And at least your dick hasn't rotted off and fallen away.
Not yet. No, no, no,
No,
no.
that's the main thing you worry about.
Yeah.
I can't say I've ever. No, they've never screwed around. I've never slept with them after they've screwed around. Yeah. First wife did it once. She got caught. She got turfed out. Second one never did. But when I kicked her out, she actually ran straight around to the guy that she was trying to get onto. And even he knocked back. I love this guy. So they get drunk, apparently. This is the story I got told.
Mm-hmm.
So they got drunk. He was in the shower. He came out. He's like 10 years younger than her. Comes out, no shirt on. He's gone, ducked from the bathroom to the bedroom. She's gone wolf whistling at him. I actually have the audio tape from her daughter of what happened. So, yeah, Troy, that was his name, Troy. Then of course I ran into Troy, and he sort of backed up Amy's story. So she said, "Oh, well, where am I supposed to sleep?" And he said, "Oh, you can sleep on the couch. The kids can sleep there and whatever." So she stuck into his bed. That pisses a nit. Snuck into his bed. Started cuddling up with him. He just calmly looked at her and said, "I don't fuck fat chicks," and rolled over and went to sleep.
I love it. I love that. Beat it. Yeah. Beat it.
Yeah.
Out you go.
Yeah, so instead of staying 2 or 3 days, apparently they left the next day for Melbourne. They drove 1,300 freaking kilometres away to get away from me. Why? Because she was worried, because of her mental illnesses, that I would manage to keep the children.
Oh, yeah. Those were the bad days, man. Those are done for me. I've got it good, man. You know, like examples. I went to a nursery that has very good soil and good plants, very a little higher end, but the quality is there. And went and bought 3 bags of very dry compost that they have in bags.
Yeah.
Not a peep. Nothing. You know, If I need a tool, I'll order it or I'll go buy it. No, not a peep, nothing. It's great, man. Just because she knows I spend smart, I spend wisely, and whatever I buy, I use it to improve the home. Period. So good judgment on both of our sides, you know.
Yeah, which is what we do as men.
Mm-hmm. If it needs to be repaired, either you repair it or you call a contractor to come in and repair it. Get it done, you know.
Yep.
Well, I've got a problem with one of the bathroom sinks. I'm going to have to call a contractor in, and that's going to be expensive. I could repair it when I was 20 years old. You know, it's a bathroom sink, and it's leaking way up on the faucet, and it's going to require a guy half my age who can crawl in there.
Yep.
Yeah, I just can't fit in there anymore. I just can't. So that's
going
to
cost. More flexible.
Yeah. And I mean, right now at my own age, it's just dollar smart to pay a guy to come in, and he'll have it done in 20 minutes while I'm fumbling and farting around and bruising my elbows and my knees and all that. So I'll just call somebody. I got his business card sitting right here, you know.
I got a mate of mine. He's finally said, no, that's enough. He's a painter decorator.
Yep.
He's been doing that for 40 years or something. And he's just decided now that's it. He's done.
Yeah.
Get the whole idea of getting up on scaffolding, up and down ladders, and he's quite heavy now, and it's taking its toll.
Yeah.
He's been now tramadol usually gives him a bit of a kick, but even that's not working anymore. You do a Red Bull and a tramadol, and I'm sitting there going, dude, you keep doing that. One, you're going to get used to it. Two, it's going to kill you.
Yeah.
Well, he's getting used to it. Now he's worried about it's going to kill him, of course. So he's just gone, no, I'm too old for this shit.
Yep.
No, it's not he's too old. He's too freaking heavy for that shit.
Yeah.
Now he does too much red wine.
That's what I had to do with Boeing. I was 55. My body was torn apart.
Yeah.
I couldn't keep up that fast pace anymore. So it's like my feet started dissolving, and and I went, man, I just can't do this, So she just says, retire, collect your pension, stay home.
Yeah.
Okay. You don't have any problem with that? No. As long as I know where you're at and I know you're okay, go ahead and retire. Would you get rid of a woman like that? Would you do that? Would you get rid of a woman like that, man?
Oh yeah, I want to change her in for two 20-year-olds.
Yeah.
Yeah. Look, dude, seriously. Peace. Yes. I'm at the stage where all I want is a nice, peaceful life.
Well, yeah, the income was reduced because while I was working, I made a lot more money. Yeah. But you just adapt, I mean,
you will making find some more money, but you're also spending a lot more money.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. But yeah, so, go and find some sweet young thing who's going to spend every nickel I'd make, and no way, no freaking way.
Well, you think about when you're working, you've got to buy your lunches, you've got to buy your bloody, your transport to and from.
Yep.
So there's extra expense. Okay, you're not getting as much money every week, but you're not outlaying a lot of money either.
Not spending, yeah. Gasoline, oh my God. Okay, auto insurance and having on and on and on. I had to do without a few things, but my stress level is non-existent now, You know what stresses me out now, Peter?
Me too.
Oh, it's been raining for 2 or 3 days. Damn it.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Yeah, damn it. Yeah, that's it. You know.
2 days and I'm going stir crazy.
Yep.
It's
We,
I've had it here for 2 days, and I was going nuts because I couldn't go out and do anything,
yeah.
and the bloody tools here, so I couldn't do any more on the bloody kitchen renovation because the freaking cordless drill and the reticulating saw. So then, of course, I'm out there rummaging around looking for my bloody hand saws out in the shed,
Uh huh.
and they've been that far buried. At least they're all nice and clean now and shiny.
Yeah.
I
Good.
spent hours cleaning them up, and
Clean it up. Mm-hmm.
yeah. So yeah, they're working. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I'm all across this shop here because this shop is mine. You know.
Yeah.
I'm gathering shit up and getting rid of it.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't used that tool. I've got that electric chainsaw that I bought about a year ago.
Yeah.
There was one of the baristas. She and her husband got their first home, and it was an older house. And I gave her some of the yard working tools. And as soon as I find her working, I'll take that electric chainsaw and give it to her. It's like, your husband can use this, you know. Yeah, we'll take it because we got trees to trim. Okay, I'll bring it in when next time I see you. You know,
Hey,
different
it did
things
its
like
job.
that.
Yeah, it trimmed all the trees, all the under branches on those trees, so it did its job.
Yeah. I cut down a whole cherry tree, made it into firewood, cooked a bunch of meat on that cherry firewood, and okay, I'm done using it. You know, have it. I'll give her the saw, an extra chain, and some lubricating oil. Here you go, Brittany. Take it. It's all yours. You know, just get rid of the junk. Stuff I don't use anymore. Like this morning, I used to do art welding for a side job, and I had different stainless steel washers that I would weld together for candle holders and whatever. I took a bunch of those, and they just this morning threw them in the trash. Get out of here. You know, if it's sitting there gathering dust, get out. You're gone. You know.
Well, I've got a different attitude because I live out in the country. Everything has potential.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So when I start accruing crap, I just build another shed.
Oh, yeah.
But even stuff like old generators that no longer work, I can't throw them away because there are still parts on them that I can put off there to fix new ones.
Mm-hmm. I get it. Yep.
There's an old pump that my Honda Firefighter had rusted through. It's an alloy housing, and it had rusted through on the bottom. So what did I do? I found the old pump. I cut out that section, and you can't weld it up, of course, because it's alloy.
Yeah.
What did I do? 2-part epoxy and some nuts and bolts.
There you go. Yep. Mm-hmm.
So that lasted me another 12, 18 months before the motor finally packed it in.
Okay. Yep.
When you're out in the country, everything has potential repairs.
Right. Yeah.
Because driving 5 miles to the nearest hardware, hoping that they've got it, because these are country hardwares, these aren't city.
Yeah.
My nearest Bunnings is over 100 kilometers away.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
That's a gallon of gas right there. Go 100 miles. Yeah. Yeah, right now my life right now is in a good place. I'm not fucking it up. And just things are going well.
Yeah, cruising along until you move to the Philippines. Maybe.
Yeah, that'll be some challenges. I know that. But they've got Amazon like stuff there, you know. Yeah.
Well, my only concern for you, and that's my concern, is you're going to be housebound.
To an extent. Yeah.
Right, because of the crazy nature of, as you pointed out, the girls would want to jump you all the time for your bucks.
Yeah.
Right, so, and plus, of course, Westerner, you're a second-rate citizen over there. So if you get into trouble, so you're gonna. Now it's not that you're going to be housebound; it's going to feel like you're housebound.
Well, I'm kind of like that right now, to an extent. And I'm fine being alone. I am.
Yeah, but it's
I'm
your
just one of
choice.
those people.
The way you are now, it's your choice to stay at home. You go to your coffee shop. You've got your routine.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
That's what I'm saying. With being in the Philippines, it won't be so much your choice. It'll be a victim of circumstance. So, are you going to be fine with that?
Yeah, I'll be okay.
That's the only concern I've had.
Yeah, I'll be okay.
Wise, that's all.
I would say living there is different than a vacation to an extent, because we won't have the drunken English people there getting drunk, doing stupid shit, and whoopee, let's go. Fuck off. Get out of my house. Leave me alone.
Do you have enough actual yard space to do something with?
Not a big space, but it's enough to keep my old tired ass busy. I can always find something. And I believe I mentioned this last time we talked. There's groups of people in the complex. It's a big complex that are going out and picking up trash and trimming trees and raking leaves. And I left a comment on that Facebook. I would like to join with you guys next time I come. So there's always that. So
there's an extra social thing. Yep, that's good.
Yeah. And get to network with the neighbors a little bit, the good neighbors who want to live in a nicer, who have the mentality of people who want to improve. Now, I like those people. The lazy drunkards, fuck them. Get away from me. Get away from me.
I only associate with people that have some sort of a goal.
Yes, exactly. Yep.
Waiting to die is not my thing.
Not mine either. Yeah.
So what was it? Graham and Nell. Okay, Nell she's working now, so she has no time for her gardens. But I dropped her a message the other day and I said, "You interested in some tobacco seeds?" She went, "Yep." So I put a whole bunch of tobacco seeds in the letterbox for her, and I said, "Next time you're cruising past, they're in the letterbox." Next thing I got a message sitting there going, "Do you have any seeds for yourself? There are so many here." I said, "I've got 20 times that. I've got enough tobacco seeds here to plant 10 acres of tobacco if I wanted to." Tobacco is one of the most prolific seeders that I've ever seen in my life.
Wow.
Tiny little seeds.
Yeah.
The Bible says about mustard seeds.
Yeah.
Tobacco is even smaller. And one of my tobacco plants was 8 foot tall.
Holy shit.
Yeah. So I think I've got enough.
Yeah.
Each one of those little flower heads has minimum 500 seeds in them.
Good God.
Yeah, I know. They are definitely prolific. Amaranth is another one. Amaranth, fantastic. It's my first year trialing amaranth. It's a grain. The South Americans used to live on it. And then the Spanish came in and if you were caught growing amaranth, they'd cut your hands off. Apparently, amaranth was used in religious ceremonies as well. You know, the little wafer. Say if you're a Catholic, you got your little wafers there.
Yes.
It's like saying, okay, those wafers are made from wheat. So anybody now caught growing wheat, we're cutting your hands off, so you can't make those wafers. That's what they did.
Okay.
That's
Yeah,
what they did
makes
to the
sense.
South America. But
Yeah.
amaranth is a hell of a lot more nutritious than wheat.
Yep.
And look, the more I look into it, even wheat, I won't do the standard wheat. I'm going back to the einkorn, the wheat that people nobody got celiac disease from the early wheats.
Okay.
That's this new hybrid's got 40-something chromosomes in it, where the original wheat only had 14 or 28.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, so you can't digest it.
Yeah.
And apparently the American bread, that's not bread anymore, mate. That's a chemistry exam.
Yeah, I agree.
Your bread is not allowed to be sold in Europe.
Yeah. Yeah. It's not good. Not good. You have to go to a bakery to get some real bread.
Yes.
You know.
And you have to find a baker that actually says, natural ingredients or whatever.
Mm-hmm. Some rye bread, rather than wheat.
That's another thing. That's another one I'm trialing this year. Rye.
It was common when I was growing up.
Yeah. Yes.
Because well, in my area growing up, there were small bakeries that would sell to the supermarkets, and rye bread was normal. Rye, wheat, whatever else, oat. But now a lot of those smaller bakeries have been sold out to corporate, or gone out of business, and then we're limited with our choices now.
Well, rye bread's a lot heavier bread.
It is, yeah. It's dense. It's an actual meal.
Yes, I know. But see, I grew up with that. My father was German, so I grew up with that whole rye bread, pumpernickel, all those heavier breads.
Mm-hmm.
He wouldn't eat black bread because he reckons that was garbage. Literally, it was garbage. It was poor man's bread back in World War II Germany when he was a kid.
Mm-hmm.
And it was basically, what do they call it? Pack over in the bloody, in the Philippines. It's made from bloody garbage, literally.
Yeah.
It's edible, but just.
Okay.
But pumpernickel, have you ever seen how that's made? That's not something you make overnight. Pumpernickel is a 6-month process or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
That's like the bread. It is a meal.
It is.
But rye bread, he used to come home and it was always called sweet and sour. It was rye bread.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. And it was like, okay, Dad, I want me white and fluffy one when I was a kid.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Now I appreciate the rye bread.
Well, you probably remember, like I do, dinner table, there would be like rye bread on the table, a small plate with several slices of bread, and what we would do was bread and butter. Bread, a little butter on your bread, then you got your potatoes, your peas, and whatever meat. Bread was part of the meal.
No bread, no butter, lard.
Lard. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah.
The old man
similar. And the Mexican.
Yeah, he'd make like a steak tartare.
The Mexicans still serve out bread with their meals. And well, that tradition has been lost ever since they went to that crappy white bread shit.
Well, that's one of the reasons I've got the that's the air fryer is probably going to be my cake and bread maker.
Uh-huh. Okay.
I like my meals on the cooktop. Yeah, I use the fry pans a lot and the cast iron, but bread is a little bit harder to make in the cast iron bloody pot. I've done it.
Right. Yeah.
I can make cakes and I can make bread in a cast iron pot, like a Dutch oven type arrangement.
Right.
But it's just not the same as in the oven.
Mm-hmm.
And until I get the gas, even then, the gas oven, I always had memories of anything in the oven, or always had that hint of gas taste to it.
Really?
Maybe it was just crap gas that they used to use.
Huh.
That was back in the days when the gas came in a pipe from through into your house.
Yeah.
No big gas tanks. It was just direct feed from the bloody council.
Mm-hmm.
Or we had a gas company. But then I also remember when we used to have the shit man. Twice a week he'd come round and empty your bloody shit tin.
No, I don't. We didn't have that here. We do have I'm on sewer now, city sewer.
Yeah.
And growing up, though, we had a septic vault, concrete vault. Yeah. And once every few years, we call a guy the shit guy.
Yeah. He'd come in and pump it out.
Yeah, a guy covered in prison tattoos, a convicted felon who can't find any other job.
That's right. That's a shit job, but somebody's going to do it. All right, mate.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep, that's every time I called a septic tank to be cleaned up, it was always a convicted felon,
Well, I run a septic here. I have to run a septic. The company, the council does nothing. They don't supply power, water, sewerage. None of that comes here.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
So when they send me a land rates bill, I pulled them up. I said, okay, what's it for? Projects in other areas.
Yeah.
So basically, and then when I finally worked it all out, it's all their funding comes from other places. The state government funds the local councils. The local council is not even, in our country, we had 2 referendums where they tried to make local council part of the government, and they got knocked back twice. So the local council is not part of the government. It's a private company pretending to be government.
Oh, God.
Yeah. So it's just, the whole thing's a scam system. When I worked it all out, okay, we've got so much population in the area. So they're reaping in so much money. So where is that money going? To pay their wages.
Uh-huh.
That's it.
Well, here's how government works around here.
Yeah.
Most of them are liberal, blue-haired queens in Olympia. That's the state capital.
Yeah.
And they voted in, like, they illegally voted in a Washington state tax, right?
Yep.
Illegally. And they know it's illegal. And they know it won't fucking hold up. And they know that we will sign petitions and get it struck down. But they do it intentionally because it keeps the fucking lawyers working. It happens all the time.
Well, sometimes they actually slip through with their bullshit.
Sometimes.
Right?
Sometimes.
So they get more money.
Yeah.
Just another way of them getting more revenue for themselves.
Yeah, many times it's because they know it will go into a lawsuit. They know it will go to court, and the lawyers write the fake, laws that are against the law, knowing that it's going to be struck down by the population, And they do it anyway because it keeps their industry rolling. That's why they do this shit.
Okay,
It's all
so
it's the lawyers.
now apparently even in England they've upped the pension age to 67.
Oh boy.
Right, so they've gone from 65 up to 66, 67, blah blah blah. Well, guess what's happening now?
Mm.
The lawyers have all suddenly gone, oh, we can make lots of money by kicking it back down to 65 because
Right.
they've illegally upped it to 67.
Correct. Yeah, that's the way it works here.
Right.
So,
but of course, it takes years and years.
Yep. And you'll hear all kinds of ridiculous shit on the news coming out of the States, blah 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 blah. All those crazy laws that they pass get struck down. It always does. It takes a couple of years for it all to catch up, but it keeps the lawyers working. And lawyers are the ones who are in the legislation. Yeah.
The problem is, in the meantime, they're actually collecting all these new taxes and all this revenue until the lawyers shoot it down. Do they have to pay it back? No, they don't pay it back. So it's a win-win.
Yeah.
The little politicians get more money. The lawyers get a shitload of money.
Yep.
So it's a win-win for them, and it's a fuck you for all the poor bastards that have had to pay it.
That is the definition of insanity. To knowing to repeat the process again and again, knowing it will fail. How is that put? But you know what I'm talking about. It's insanity, but it makes money. Yeah. Oh, but yeah, I won't be too bored overseas when we move over there. There's always something to do, always something quiet and harmless. And the thing I really enjoy about being over there is that big steel gate. Lock that motherfucker. Boom. Click. Stay. And I'm working on with my wife and all in the back of the house. Like set up a roof, a lean-to roof, some shade netting. I can be in the back of the house doing my gardening, doing what I want to outside. You can hire an electrician to come over for just a couple $100 to run a whole bunch of new electrical outlets outside of the house. I could sit out there, listen to music, having a fan blowing on me to keep me cool, with a roof over my head, and
Well, as I said, it's just. I just wanted to make sure your mindset's right.
Oh yeah. I'm aware. Yep.
Because you see too many of them. Look, when people move out here, they'll come out with these great ideas, and reality sets in, and they're gone.
Yeah.
They've done their dash on a shitload of bloody time, effort, money, and all because their mindset wasn't right.
Yeah, I see all these expats on YouTube, and I've talked to a few of them overseas. The expats go over there, they're not married, they're not in a stable relationship, and they find some insane girlfriend who's going to take advantage of them, and oh my God, life is so horrible, and it's like you didn't do your research before you got there, dude. You didn't have, I'm in a situation where I am very well aware of most of the laws that can affect me, and stay away from trouble because I know, what do you mean I can't buy a house over there? That's right. You didn't even fucking look into that before you sold your house in the States and moved? Fucking dumbass,
Well, see, I've had
my place is
times.
Yeah.
I've gone from Inala, which is probably one of the worst suburbs of Brisbane, roughest suburbs. Even now, you talk to anybody from Brisbane, you say, "Oh, I grew up in Inala." Oh my God, you're a criminal. That sort of place.
I get it.
But I've gone from that to yeah, rubbing. Oh god, I'll use the catchphrase: rubbing elbows with the muckety mucks.
No.
Basically, I've earned shitloads of money, lots of new, I associated with lots of people that were rich.
Like Peter, bathroom.
Okay, you go do that. I go do coffee. Maria, keep the masses entertained.
Yes, Peter, I made it coffee already. I'm just listening.
You talk to Seven Ways.
Yeah, coffee time, coffee time.
Oh hell yeah.
See?
No, I can't see
Kuya
Maria.
Bob. Yeah, Kuya Bob, toilet break, and you, Peter, coffee time. Where's Seven Ways?
Oh, who knows? Actually staying off panel.
We have a 3-in-1 here in WD-40 spray. Yeah, I heard that earlier she said he went already to the Asta and then he came back already.
Yes, he's back. He's just happy he's not up on panel, Maria. He hates it on panel.
No, he must become here in
Maria.
panel.
Yeah, that's right. That's the only reason he comes up on panel is to make you happy.
No, it's not make it happy. He's join actually. He need to join. You know, right? Right, Peter?
No, not right.
Why not right? Why
He's a
7
grown
ways? Where
man.
you go?
He's a grown man, Maria. Stop treating him like a little boy.
Don't bullying Peter 7 ways.
That's right. Stop bullying him.
Why?
Naughty
Why you
Maria.
bully? Why you bully 7 ways? Not me, you. You bully with 7 ways.
Oh, unbelievable. Oh, Maria, you're going to kill me. Oh.
No. I'll just make you funny. Why 7 ways come up na? What are you waiting for?
Right away. That's you bullying him.
No. We have a lot of excuses. Going to Asta, taking the link is sent already. And then you come up and join here. By the way, Peter, this afternoon, I sent it to you the picture. Oh my God, I've been long time here in Macau. It's my first time to make to, you know, biking. I'm so happy. I'm so enjoy actually. 7 way in the house. Good. You come up and join now. Oy, 7 ways.
Hello.
Did you sleep? Hi.
No.
You know what?
Is it time
We
to go
didn't
home yet?
ask. No, no chance to come up to step down.
See, Mama Maria, she bullies Paul 7 ways into coming up. Naughty
Not
I
Maria.
me.
know, I
You
was enjoying watching a good film as well.
Yeah.
Ruin that.
I'm not
No,
Chef Peter. You, not me, Peter. You the one to bully with 7 ways.
I'm sorry, 7. I shouldn't bully you so much.
That's
No.
all right. Anyway, I bring the bearings of bad news. Especially for those of us in the sci-fi community.
What?
For those of us in the sci-fi community that like watching science fiction,
What?
just over a week ago, we lost Michael Keaton.
Oh,
What?
okay.
What?
We lost that.
Lost what?
Who's Michael Keaton? You should know who he is.
Yeah, we lost Batman.
No,
Lost
not
who?
that Michael Keaton.
Who?
No, that's Michael Keaton, isn't it? Yeah, that was Michael Keaton was Batman. Michael Keaton.
Who's
He
that
played
Seven
Villa
Ways?
in Blake 7.
Oh, of course. Yeah. I was, Keating. I'm gonna Keating. What's Keating? Oh, dude, that's going back. We lost Avon.
Yeah, we lost Avon about 10 years ago.
All right.
We lost
Yeah.
Avon. Yeah, just over
Yeah,
a
I
week
didn't-
ago. He was 79, so he had a good
Yeah.
innings.
Yeah, see, I was more of an Avon person. You like Villa.
Yeah, to be honest, I was gutty when I saw the news. I thought, bloody hell.
Yeah.
I liked him. He was funny.
Yeah, no, you could see that was the beauty of the old stuff. There was a character everybody could relate to.
Yeah.
I personally related more to Avon.
Oh, I liked Avon because I liked his sinister thinking. He was
I
like a
just
cold,
liked the fact that he
calculating
was-
robot.
Yes, that's right. A total sociopath. I loved him. I understood him. Yeah. My favorite character in the Star Trek was Spock, for God's sake. Until they turned him into a pussy with the bloody plants.
Oh, I remember that episode, yeah.
Yeah, he got squirted by a stupid bloody lily and became all emotionally girly.
Yeah, he turned
Like-
woke for an episode.
Yeah, and after that, they started humanizing him. And it's like, oh, really? I could relate to the cold, heartless characters. Out of Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, who do you think my favorite character was?
Probably the robot.
Marvin. Shit, yeah.
Yeah.
Except for the whole, I'm so depressed.
Hey, Seven.
That was funny. Hi, Bob. How you doing?
I dropped my morning deuce, so now I'm ready to go out and say hello to the baristas, you know.
Well, thank you for sharing that while Maria's eating.
She's not eating again. My God.
Still. Not again. Still. She's on the chocolate cake,
Maria,
aren't you, Maria?
You're going to end up with chunky thighs.
When?
She's going to end up with junk in the trunk. Big old fat booty hanging out.
7 ways. I've been taking my dinner for since 8:30. It's almost 1:31. So I need to
Seriously,
take
Maria. You're going to end up looking
late-
like Fat Heidi.
Who is Fat
Did
Heidi?
I? Who's Pat?
Oh my God, haven't
See, I'm not-
you been to her channel?
I only know the Heidi, Miss Heidi that we know. We know.
No,
Dave and Heidi.
no. The channel's name's called Philippine Antics. She's this fat scammer from America that's like stuck in the Philippines and she can't get home.
Antics.
And she's feigning
Yes,
all these illnesses.
Type on the
I've
chat
been-
7 ways. Put in the chat 7 ways. Type the name
Philippine
channel.
I can't type now. I'm on the panel. Remember?
No, Philippine Antics, Maria. It's all right.
Let me take a
I
look.
know what you're talking about. Blah.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Apparently
Send
she's
to
not
me,
a
Peter.
terrorist.
I will check. Send to me, Peter. I will check.
Just do a search for Philippine Antics.
That's what I'm doing right now.
Yeah.
She's with this Philippine guy called George, who seems a bit of a character.
Oh,
I
Jesus. I'm looking at her channel right now. I'm looking at her channel right now. face big
Yeah,
around as my fucking torso.
apparently she left America because she was on the run.
Oh, drama. I'm subscribing right now. I want to see what this is all about.
Oh, she's just a very angry middle-aged woman because she like got trolled so much over the years.
Oh my
Kuya Bob.
God.
I cannot see Kuya Bob. What is the name? Antique?
Antics.
Antiques. I cannot see.
Yeah, she's been around for quite some time now, for a good few years.
Antiques.
But she's just got worse and worse as time has gone on.
Oh my God. Puti
Yeah,
babae. Puti kana
YouTube pops
babae.
things up.
She made
When
the
you
headlines
start
years
YouTube-
ago because
This
she
one,
tried
Kuya
to
Bob?
hold up some fast food joint by planting a bomb in there.
Yeah,
Oh,
that one.
yeah, that's the one. Oh, yeah, that's it.
That one.
Yeah.
Okay.
I just subscribed to her. I want to see. I just got one look at her, and she looks like the angry, fat, white bitches that live in this area. So I
Yep.
would like, I will enjoy seeing that suffer. I will enjoy it.
Oh, she is suffering apparently. So
Okay.
Good. Keep her there. Don't bring her back here. Fuck. I've seen
well, she can't
millions
leave
of
anyway
broken
because she's
arms.
got no money. She's scamming everyone to like PayPal payments and super chats
That's what it's all about.
for medical
Get that
care.
money. Get that money. Get that money. Well, God forbid she'd actually come up with a business or go find a job, you know.
She can't move. She's stuck in that chair 24/7.
Oh, what, is she in a wheelchair or something?
I don't know what she's in, but she's got like this oxygen apparatus giving her oxygen through the nose and that.
Oh,
God.
Fake. She's a fucking fraud.
Yeah.
Or what do they call it? Con artist. Con artist. Yeah, most
Yeah.
likely con artist. Yeah.
So
Got some little cuck husband or boyfriend, whatever he is, you know. I'm
yeah,
just
that's
taking a quick. I'm taking a look at here. Okay.
Actually, he's all right.
Uh,
He seems okay. Quite a funny character.
Well, there's something wrong with him if he's still with her.
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, she can get up and walk around. What a
Yeah, maybe maybe he's retarded.
could be.
Or he's flat ass broke and he's sort of leached onto her. Yeah, I thought you'd appreciate that.
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now. If she's dragging around an oxygen tank, she's faking it because I can tell by the way she talks and breathes. She doesn't need oxygen. It's a scam. She's a fucking con artist.
Oh yeah.
She's been called
out by some of the biggest trolls on YouTube. So.
Oh, okay, got it. I want to see her suffer. I want to. Hey, dude, I have seen that just a few times where a white woman goes to the Philippines, and I watch them walk down the street, and they're overweight and they're covered in sweat, just struggling like a fucking Godzilla. I just sit there and laugh at them.
Well, apparently, years ago in her younger days, she was a bit of an activist, and she hung around with some real bad characters who were using her basically as a mattress.
Oh God! Always the victim.
Yeah.
Always the victim. Yeah. I remember, this was before I met my wife. I went over there and met one other woman before I met my wife. That didn't work out, but I was sitting there watching, and here comes this white woman about twice my size, struggling to walk down the street, just like I described, covered in sweat.
Yeah, we call them the waddlers.
I love it. Leave it to the English, the waddlers.
I'm just
Because that's what they
I'm
do. They don't walk. They waddle like a duck. It's funny to watch.
They do. Uh-huh.
actually, that's most of the girls over there now.
Yeah.
Well, get this. I was sitting there watching her walk along, sweating and struggling, and the girl I was with, her name was Nichelle. She goes, "Hon, American woman? I bet it is."
Well, it could have been Australian.
Could be
Yeah,
British, German, who knows? But yeah, you know the type, guys. You fellas know the type.
yeah.
Well, all the Filipino women who were of equal age or had a figure like Maria's, nice and slender and fit, and
Oh yeah, now
just,
you're talking.
yeah, here's all these beautiful fit ladies, and this thing is that Godzilla waddle, Oh,
Baby, tasty little baby, give me a baby. I'm hungry.
Yeah. Yeah, I love all those hot Asians to come over here, but the trouble is they get raped the moment they set foot, and the locals saw them.
Oh.
They just get jumped on.
Oh man. Yeah, we haven't got to that point here, but yeah, the slender Asian ladies here have no worries about finding a date or a boyfriend or whatever. They're slender and they're pretty and they stand out.
Well, the pigs down in Melbourne, they're quite happy now with all the Muslims there, the desperate young men. Even the fat chicks are getting lucky.
Oh God.
Mm-hmm.
Well, guys from the Middle East tend to like fat chicks, don't they? Especially Indians.
Yeah,
they got a thing
do.
for them. I don't know what.
They do.
I have no idea what they come from. Perhaps they think they're a cow or something. A sacred animal.
Sacred cow, yeah. Okay. Moo, baby, moo.
They weigh as much as a cow.
I love it when you move.
Well, you know what Indians like? They treat the cows as sacred animals, so perhaps in their fantasy they're shagging one of them.
Oh God.
Wait, I feel so much closer to Shiva when I am shagging you. Moo, bitch. Moo. Oh, I love those others. Why?
I was just about to say that. You took the words out of my mouth of grabbing the tits like others.
I got to do a deep dive on this channel later on when I get done with my garden.
Oh, knock yourself out, Bob. Seriously, you'll have fun. It's hilarious.
Oh. Okay, that's a project for later today. Maybe tonight after the sun goes down when I come back in the house.
Yeah.
I'm gonna bounce out of here, Maria. Thanks for having me up. I'm gonna go inspect the cute little baristas and have a sandwich. And
you lucky bugger, Bob.
Yeah.
Oh, we wish we had one of those shops here.
Oh, it's nice.
I'll be in there every day.
Yeah, every morning go over and have my coffee. And a sandwich. They know what I want.
Yeah.
Most of them are cute, polite young ladies. The shop is owned by a woman who selects good employees, ones who are friendly, easy to talk to, and cute too. So, All right.
So down the road from me, about 5-minute walk, we have got a nail shop, where they do your nails and trim them.
Yeah.
And it's all run by Vietnamese girls. But it look a bit weird me going in there every day getting my nails done.
Yeah, that would be a little questionable, Seven. I would not recommend
it. Mister, so you're back again to have your nails done, huh?
Just convince them that you're Backler.
Yeah, there you go. Tell them, I have a new boyfriend or something. They'd probably roll their eyes like, okay, as long as you got money.
Exactly.
All right. Peace out, guys. Take care, everybody.
Cheers, Bob.
Oh, that'd be right. Maria's just ignoring him. She doesn't want him to go.
No. So where's Billy gone? Because he was badgering me earlier to get on panel. Don't know where he's buggered off to.
Dude, and as he pointed out, that's 7 hours from now. It's actually probably closer to 8 hours by the time Maria finally got up. He's well and truly
Oh,
asleep.
God, yeah. Oh,
Where's
it's
Kuya
nearly
Bob?
2 a.m.
I've just
for
go
him.
to toilet.
Well, Bob left you, Maria. He was very upset that you didn't say goodbye.
No, I'm in the
Oh, very
toilet.
upset.
I'm gonna pee. Oh my God. Why he upset? I'm just go to toilet.
Maria, he was not upset.
What?
We're just stirring you up, okay?
Oh, he will going to coffee shop?
He's going to the coffee shop.
How did you guess?
Okay. Every morning, normally, Kuya Bob going to coffee shop,
Yeah, creature of habit.
right? Yeah, every day have it.
Very,
Going
and
to
it's,
coffee shop.
it's very nice. Yeah, creature of habit. You know exactly what's going to happen. Everything's nice and peaceful. All good.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm just surprised. It's gone, Kuya Bob. Thank you, Kuya Bob. Hopefully you will join again later when you finish coffee time.
Well, we're hoping once he gets to the coffee shop, he'll come back on panel and do a live with the girls.
No, he will not doing
Make it
that.
very interesting. Well, you never
Never.
know.
Never. You know that, Kuya Bob.
You never know till you give it a go.
He's done it once.
We'll see.
Yeah. Yeah, he was at this coffee shop and he put his camera on and showed us around.
Yeah, no, well, we only had like a fleeting glimpse.
Yeah, it wasn't much, but he's done it. Yeah, he has done it once.
If the signal is, there is a signal.
Yeah. There you go.
Hmm.
One of them was Hawaiian or Indian.
He can, but the problem if he have a signal or we have an internet.
Well, he doesn't want to share his
Normally
beliefs.
most
doesn't like-
coffee houses have got good internet.
Yeah, no, it wasn't the internet, Maria. He just doesn't want to share his girls with us.
Yeah, I got
Yeah.
that impression.
Kuya Bob, if you hear that, you will do?
You scoundrel.
Okay, BG, continue.
Keeping all of those young girls to yourself, Bob. Just so rude, man. You just don't care about us.
I can't say I blame him, to be honest.
Oh, it doesn't matter. I just got to start buying new batteries.
What for?
My old batteries are failing, so
Well, just get
one of
yourself some new rechargeables.
yep, my batteries are rechargeables, deep cycle. They have to be
I think they
recharged.
last up to.
No.
I think they last up to about 1,000 recycles, something like
You're talking about lithium.
that. Nickel cadmium. I don't know if they still do them.
No, NiCads are out. It's all lithium now.
Damn it, because I've still got a nickel cadmium battery charger.
Yeah. Well, lithium has a tendency of going kaboom, so I don't trust them.
Yeah.
Plus,
Yeah, they haven't quite perfected that, have they yet? Still working on
no,
it.
even the lithium's starting to get phased out. They've moved on to something else. I can't remember what the hell they are, but they're phasing out lithium. What I want is the old bloody Telstra batteries, the ones they used to have in the exchanges. They don't last, 10 years. They last 100 years.
Wow.
They're completely different technology.
Well, what about
Yeah,
car
we-
batteries? Because they give out 12 volts and they last for bloody ages before you have to recharge them.
Dude, a new car battery, you're lucky if it lasts 12 months. If you're lucky if you get your warranty period now.
Seriously?
Seriously, they made them so
Damn.
cheap and nasty. No,
I can remember the old truck batteries, they would last up to 20 years.
they're deep cycles. They're marine batteries or golf. They use them in golf carts, forklifts, electric forklifts in factories. They're a lot heavier than a car battery, but the same technology, lead acid. And that's what I run. I run the heavy-duty marine-type batteries.
Okay, they're not very good for the environment, but regardless, they'll last bloody years.
Well, they say they're not good for the environment. They're all recycled.
What's the acid in it? The acid's not very environmentally friendly, shall we say.
Sulfuric acid. It breaks down. The most degraded, the most annoying part is the plastic casing. That's it. Lead is
the old plastic used to last for years, but the new plastic stuff, it starts breaking down after 5 years or something and starts flaking.
Yep. But I've got the best batteries I can for running on a house. They're lead acid, deep cycle, 10 years, no problem. Sometimes more. Most of the time, 10 to 12 years, and I'm looking at replacing them. I'm on my second lot of batteries now. And the ones I bought about 9-10 years ago, a couple of them have gone a bit flaky. So I need to start looking at $250 a shot.
Ouch.
A decent car battery's nearly that. And these are 10 times more lead than a car battery.
I don't know. It's been years since I've bought a battery that big.
Now, look, when it comes to deep cycles, man, they're a specialized field. Completely different type of thing than a car battery. A car battery is just designed to start your car and you go. Deep cycle, you're meant to run constantly off, like electric vehicles. Off grid, you need to be able to drag them down, pick them up, drag them down. Car batteries can't do that. You drag them down and they collapse.
Well, what about motorbike batteries? Because they tend to be not so heavy duty.
No, motorcycle batteries are like car batteries. They're just cheap, nasty. Dude, half the time you're lucky to get a car battery now or a motorcycle battery with a 12-month warranty. They've dropped them down to 3- and 6-month warranties nowadays.
That's not good. Who the hell lowered them standards like
that? And when they can get away with it.
Yeah, I suppose.
Which is what I was saying before with the pensioning thing there, the government pension. I was watching a thing the other day where the lawyers are all now going to go, well, we now have to drag the pension back down to 65 because they've done it illegally. Nasty government. So, of course, the Australian lawyers are jumping on the bandwagon.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, over here, they're thinking of putting the age up again to 68.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
And then and then a few years later, it'll jump to 70.
Well, that's what they tried to pull here, but they can't. The lawyers are actually, that's the English lawyers that are actually now jumping on the bandwagon, saying it was illegal for them to up it to 67. So now the lawyers are going to make shitloads of money and drag it back down to 65, which I knew was illegal. That's a report that I heard the other day.
Yeah, because they've already boosted the women's pensions. Because the women used to be able to pick up their pension at 60, then it's jumped to 65, and they're thinking of bringing this in line with the men to 67 and 68.
That's why they use the equality thing to boost it up, the women up to 65. I know what they did. They used politics, not law.
Well, it got passed through Parliament and the House of Lords, so.
And you got to remember, a politician only has to be in place for 6 months or maybe 12 months in your country, I don't know. But once he's finished, he gets a guaranteed pension for the rest of his life. Guess where that money comes from? The pension fund. No, it's not a separate payment. It comes out of that same pension fund. So they can work for a year and get a guaranteed $100,000 for the rest of their lives. Yet you have to work now 67 years to get fuck all in return.
Oh, Starmer wasn't daft. He knew exactly what he was doing when he got the top job as Prime Minister, because he passed the law to ring fence his pension so he couldn't be taxed.
Yeah. Funny how they do that, isn't it? Yeah. They all do it, man.
What a fucking crook. Well, the reason why he got away with it is because he appointed Lord Hermer as the Attorney General in the top job to make sure that the act got passed. And anyone who had opposition to it just got silenced.
All right, so we had 4 prime ministers in the space of 4 years. Why was that? The other 3, the first one was elected. The other 3 weren't elected. They were replacement ring-ins. One was in for 6 months. Yeah. 6 months, and she was out of there. It's like, right. Is she getting a pension? Yeah, she's getting the pension. But each one of these guys didn't even do 4 years, but they're all guaranteed 100,000 plus for the rest of their lives just for being in for that short term.
Yeah, it's getting more and more corrupt. Every day goes by.
Yes.
And the thing is, it's been exposed a lot more, where in the past they would have got away with it because it was swept under the carpet.
Exactly. More and more of this shit is coming out.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got to remember, the politicians, the lawyers, well, most of your politicians are lawyers. They're all part of the same club.
They are now, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. The original American Constitution, the president was not allowed to be a lawyer. Then Abraham Lincoln, on the 4th or 5th try or whatever, got in. But he never became president. He became commander-in-chief. So the only presidents that they've ever had are the ones that have been non-lawyers. That's like 3 or 4 of them since before Abraham Lincoln. Part of their constitution. But they've been getting away with it for 100 years. Or whatever it's been.
I mean, over here, we only had a few lawyers in Parliament, but they really took off after the 1970s. When more and more of them started joining and becoming politicians. Yeah.
And when you start to do a deep dive, you're not being run by your proper politicians or anything. All of them are now companies. So what we used to believe applied to our politicians doesn't apply anymore. And I've talked about it before, mid-70s, they started doing the big changeover.
Yeah.
Now, here we had the, what do they call it? Basically, they sold out to the European Union, the NATO, whatever the hell they called it. They all became subsidiaries of that, companies.
Well, that's how they get away with it, because I couldn't believe it until I found out a couple of years ago that every politician, he sets up a company in his name, so he becomes the company, and that's how he gets around.
Yeah. Well, we're all set up as companies. That's just it. We're all set up as companies. It's just most of us don't know it. The politicians know it. They're lawyers. Of course, they know that they're all companies. When you get a letter and it's in all capitals, were you taught to write like that at school? That's actually a company.
I can't
That's a
remember.
company
So
name.
far ago.
That's just it. That is not correct English. That is a company logo. We're all companies if we accept the all caps name.
Well, you got to
Why-
anyway because you're given a national insurance number the moment you leave
Yes.
school. So straight away you've become a
You've
number in the
accepted
system.
the company. Exactly. The secret there is like the lawyers. You learn to use the company, but not be the company. That's how they do it.
Yeah.
Yeah, you work in the private and the public.
I think they use it as a shield to protect their assets from being
course they
seized
do.
and all that.
No, they use it as a shield so they don't get seized. It's all legal double shit speak.
Yeah. So even the company gets shut down in their name and all the assets seized, them themselves are not liable because they're like an employee for their own
Yeah.
company for themselves. So
Yeah.
so they get out of being prosecuted.
Yeah. Look, they keep saying about, oh, we've got to put everything in a trust. That is a trust. The company is a trust. It's just knowing. There's an old. Who's it? Bill Mollison was talking about it. An angel and a devil company. You always set up two. They can. The angel company is like the Bill and Melinda Gates Foundation.
Oh yeah, them.
Right? They're a foundation. They're a trust. You can't touch this company. All the assets are in the trust.
Yeah.
But then you set up the devil company, it can go bankrupt. Then you can set up another one and another one. It can go bankrupt.
Well, they're very clever using these trusts because the government can't get at it.
Right. So that's the trick. It's an angel and a devil company. The devil does all the details. The angel, it just sits back and goes, "Ooh, not me." Do you remember the what was that robot? They made her a citizen.
Really?
Over in,
I don't
yeah, the one with Sophia. Yeah, Sophia. Sophia got citizenship in Dubai or somewhere. Why? Because citizenship is a fucking company. It's legal speak for you're a company. As a person, Sophia was designated as a person, a persona. Not a man or a woman. Sophia is a persona, a person.
Yeah, but as a personal person, like you become your own company, you can't actually trade as that name, though.
That's
I think they
right.
just use it for tax purposes, so any incomes that come into it can be taxed and levied.
How do I put this? You can work in the private and you can work in the public. The public is the company name. It is dealing through, if you're going to deal with the government, you deal with the company. But you can transact in the private and you don't have to deal with the government.
Well, in the private, you become a limited company, where if you become public, that's a PLC.
Yeah, it's again tricky wording. I've worked in the private since '94, and yes, somewhere around here I have a letter basically saying I don't. Yes, we acknowledge the fact that you don't have to pay tax. It's a lot more long-winded than that, but basically I've got a letter saying that.
That's very nice of them.
Yeah. Yeah, it's worded in a way that, yeah, we're not going to bug you for the tax, but if you do, if you do want, if you want to declare that you've, through us, we'll fix you up, no problem. And I still keep that because every now and again, I'll put in a claim in to get my fuel tax back.
Yeah.
Right. So I actually get tax. I don't pay it. I get it. I pay tax on everything I buy. You've got no choice on that. I just don't pay income tax. Income tax is a different thing than sales tax. Sales tax is,
the government rips you off on bloody everything.
Right. Well, see, there's the thing. When it comes down to it, paying sales tax is your choice. If you don't want to pay sales tax, then you go to the farm. You buy the stuff direct from the farm.
Yeah.
You can deal.
They've clamped down on that now, because if any farmers are caught having a little sale by the side of the road outside their property, the taxman will have them.
They try that. Well, again, that's a story. I haven't heard of anybody actually getting done, but they like to tell us. They like to pull a fear game. You'll get a thug that'll come up and go, "Oi, you selling eggs? You're not allowed to sell eggs. Where's my cut?" You're going to get that. That's called mafia. It's called government.
Well, that's why this self-assessment law came in. That everyone, it doesn't matter what you're doing, if you're selling a certain amount of groceries over a certain amount, you have to declare it's a self-assessment. Otherwise, the taxman will have you.
Well, they'll send some thug around to beat the shit out of you, break your legs, and put you in a cage. Yeah, I know.
No, they don't. They don't do that here. They'll just arrest them and seize their goods. That's all they'll do.
Right, they'll come and steal your shit. Hang on, that's called theft. Yeah,
well, yeah.
I know what they do. That's so I keep trying to explain. Dealing in the private is a different sort of thing. Now, the tax man's always been happy. I've dealt through companies. I paid the tax from the company. So the parts that I buy, I pay the tax. No problems. Once I got the parts, it's nobody's business what I do with them. It's that simple. If I'm dealing with a company that wants me to put it through the books, then of course you have to pay tax.
Because you're allowed a certain exemption of how much you can sell before it becomes taxable.
Well, anytime I dealt with companies, it was I did it by the tax man. But I dealt in the private.
I think here it's like imposed on eBay. You're allowed to sell up to 30 items. After 30 items, you have to declare you become like a small business or something. It's no longer private use.
Yeah, it depends on whether again, in the eBay thing, if you're selling it as a private individual, yes. If you start selling on a regular basis, then eBay approaches you and you basically sign up as a company. And that's when they hit you.
I'm sure the limit's 30 items, but I don't know if that's each year or over a period of years.
Yeah. eBay's tried to approach me a few times and say, look, we'll give you these special deals if you become one of our sellers. I was like, yeah, no, pass. And the first thing you notice is your name suddenly changes to all caps.
Never noticed that, to be honest.
I did. Because I'm attuned to it. because I know the scam. I see it. Most of the time, I see it. If I don't see it, it's because I haven't heard that one yet. But when it comes to that, it's like, look, dude, you get a letter from the government. You'll have Mr. at the front of it. So straight away they're trying to put a title on you, which the Bible will warn you about. Quite a few places
All
in the
Larry
Bible.
is just all Larry is just to identify if you're male or female. That's all it is for. Nothing else.
Yeah, that's what we all believed. No, it's not. It's actually posting a title on you.
Well, they can't call you master anymore. Them days are gone.
Master again is when you're a kid. Master Bartholomew.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. This again, it's title shit. I'm not a title. Hell, I only inhabit this body.
It's just a polite way of addressing you without being like too formal.
Again, that's in normal English. Yes, I agree with you. In legalese, oh hell no. And even in the Bible, it says, "Don't let any man put a title or personage on you." God hates that.
I'm sure he does.
Right, and it's not just in one spot; it's in quite about 20 odd different spots in the Bible, warning you. Don't let them call you Mr., Doctor, whatever. You accept that title, you accept servitude to the king.
Yeah, but that only applies if you take the Bible seriously and believe it word for word, which makes you more gullible, really.
I believe that the Old Testament is a fictional account from the Jews, yes. They also do a lot of warning of their countrymen how to not get hung, drawn and quartered by the Romans or occupational forces. I believe that the New Testament, written by Saul/Paul, the Jewish lawyer, it goes even into more depth on how to not get killed by the Roman government. It's a legal book, man. It's a code book.
Out of the three big books, the Old Testament is the oldest and the original, written long before the other two.
Yeah, that's right.
I don't really buy Saul being Jewish for the simple reason is the Jewish religion would not accept the Old Testament. They refuse to acknowledge it.
No, the Jews, that is the only book. They don't accept the New Testament. Where in the reality is they don't accept it as, they don't accept Jesus. Jesus, as far as the Jews are concerned, is right now burning in a pit of his own excrement.
Well, that's one way of putting it.
But when it comes to the Old Testament, that's the Torah. That's the first four books is the Torah. Then you've got the Book of Law, which is it. Oh, there goes my power. Yeah.
I just heard a blue.
Yeah, that's the main power going out. It is 4:11 in the morning, so I've been running a bit of shit. I had the pump running all day, filling up the big tank. Anyhow,
that'll do it.
No, the Old Testament is the Jewish book.
Agreed.
Right. So they recognize their books. I can't remember what they're called. I keep forgetting what they call it. They got the Torah, which is your first five, and then you've got shit. And then all their laws are in the next lot. Was it Genesis, Exodus, Leviticus, Acts? No, Exodus, fucking in the New Testament, you dickhead. Genesis, Exodus, Leviticus. Oh, I've forgotten them. I used
Well,
to be
most
able
of the
to.
Jewish laws started appearing in the same book as Moses.
Yeah, that's right. The Law of Moses, which is yeah,
The Ten
after
Commandments
Exodus.
and all that bollocks.
Yeah, it's after Exodus and shit. But anyhow, then you've got your book of laws, your books of laws, and then you've got historical babble, and then you've got Psalms and Proverbs. That one's an interesting one. Yeah. Anyway, but that's the Old Testament. The proper Jews do not recognize the New Testament at all.
Correct.
Right?
As far as they're concerned, Jesus was just some charlatan and he wasn't the real deal.
Right. Okay. So, but they do recognize the writings of Saul/Paul. They don't recognize Jesus, but they recognize the fact all his letters were to his to Jewish mates, his lawyer mates. If you look at it, they're letters. They're letters to what do they call them? Yeah, they're basically letters he sent off to various bloody bunches of bloody Jewish lawyers, the Pharisees.
Well,
Yeah.
Well, don't mean to interrupt you, Peter, but we had a message come up in the live chat. Did you hear the good news? Our dear friend Jamie's back. All of his sins are forgiven. What you take, old man? What's your take, old man? Who cares about the Jews? What about Jamie's news? He's had to rehab. Yeah. Well, God help us if he's back.
I know he's out of rehab. I've known that for ages. Dude, he's got videos up there where he's at the freaking casino. We've all seen that shit. Is he back and forgiven?
Hell no.
What's to forgive? The guy's a wanker, man. Nobody gives a shit. You actually have to care to forgive. No, don't care, man. As long as he doesn't cause any trouble, we don't have to smack him. He can fuck off. I don't care.
Yeah, he caused too much trouble over the last 4 or 5 years. It's not worth it.
That's just it. As long as he stays away and doesn't create problems, nobody cares. The same as what I was talking about with the old bitch. As long as she stays away and doesn't cause any problem, we don't care.
I thought she'd gone because I haven't seen her for like a year or two.
No, I saw her. As I said, when you start up YouTube, it comes up with a whole bunch of bloody things. That Philippine, whatever the hell, that was one of the ones that popped up, and I looked at that and went, "Oh God, no." And one of the other ones that popped up was the Galatian.
Oh, he's still around.
I looked at the title and I go, "What the hell is he on about now? Seriously, not still." So I went and clicked on it. I had a look, and I wonder who's in the chat. Oh, look, the old bitch is the only one in the chat.
No surprise there.
And she's joined in going, "Oh, Miss Doodle." And I'm like, "Oh, seriously? You really are a sad, miserable old bitch carrying on about Princess Anne nude that she doesn't even know." Like, seriously? I'm over these stupid people, man. That's all they are, is to me, is just dumbasses.
Yeah, I believe that. He's got deep, dark childhood issues and more.
Yeah, I'm all worried. I'm hoping it's childhood issues, not child liking issues. I've heard some rumors.
couple of years ago, he used to live next door to a
Did you
child's
have the
playground
good
park,
news
and he used to
already?
film
Hang on.
children.
Maria's
Jamie
thought.
is back of his sin and
Hold that
forgive
thought, Seven.
what you take. Who's this? My Gurjir box. Who's this? I will check.
My gearbox
Who
rattles.
cares about the rappers? The Joe. What about the Jamie news?
My
He out
gearbox.
of rehab.
Hey,
He
halfway.
already. This is halfway.
I don't know. It's a name that Halfwood would use. My gearbox
Yeah.
rattles.
He's already posting. Everyday thing will be stir up. The Galatian has deep dark childhood issue. I wonder what is the father.
Yeah, they were saying at the moment the Galatian is protected by a couple flanking him.
Nobody's giving a shit other than, as I said, the old bitch is the only one that was in his chat. Nobody cares, man. He's just another one. Eventually, he'll have a mental breakdown because nobody, even the old bitch won't give a shit. He's just another voice in the wilderness going, meh, 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 meh. Unimportant. Yeah, when it comes down to it,
feel a breakdown.
Yeah, going down to Asda, getting your food. Yeah, what else is really important?
Nothing really.
Right. Yeah. Regardless of what goes on YouTube, I'm still going to grow my food and do my build my stuff. Try out my new air fryer. Yeah, nothing will change because some wanker in the back end wants to go. Oh, I don't like him. So what? If you don't like me, get over it. Who cares, man? Again, it's nice to be a sociopath.
I live on YouTube 24/7. Nothing passes my ears. Yeah, I can believe that.
Oh dear, oh dear. Yeah, I just find the whole thing. People get wrapped up in nothingness. Now, having the thugs come round and demanding money out of you, that's something to worry about. Well, some little twat says, on his channel, oh my God, who cares?
Most of the time, you can't even understand what the fuck he's talking about, to be honest. He's like out there.
Right.
Not making any sense.
Yeah, that's just Jamie in general. Dude, the guy's pissed most of the time. His rehab, it really works so well. He's drunk. He's off his tits on whatever the hell he's off on. I think I watched one there where he was flat out sitting up to play the pokey machine. He was, what the fuck? I can't remember whether Maria showed it to me or I showed it to Maria. I can't remember whichever what it was, but either way, or Billy showed, somebody showed me it. Or dropped me the link. I was like, okay, out of curiosity, click. Oh my God, he looks like shit. He was supposed to have had, again, it's only his words, he was supposed to have had electroshock treatment. His words. True or not?
Well, they didn't do a very good job. They sort of stuck him in the chair.
Yeah.
The chair.
Maybe
The chair.
Yeah, they should have turned up the voltage a bit more.
Yeah,
Again,
give him more power. 100,000 volts more.
other than the mild chuckle I have of envisaging him, imagining him getting electrocuted. Yeah, I'm over it now. Oh, I don't know. Sometimes the idea of a lobotomy, that sounds, come on, some of these girls, when you're listening to them, you really want to give yourself a home lobotomy. Oh, she sounds so good. I'll join the rest of the guys. Oh, you're pretty. Yeah, no. The home lobotomy seems, yeah. Who was it? Said that to somebody the other day. I think I'll give myself a home lobotomy so I can listen to your singing.
Wow.
She literally started trying to punch me through the screen.
Well, come on, that is a bit of an insult.
No, she knows she can't sing for shit. The problem is I was being honest.
Yeah.
I wasn't mean. I didn't tell her I was going to rip her tongue out or anything. I just said I'm going to give myself a home lobotomy.
Well, at least you didn't type that she shattered every window and glass mirror in the whole of the property. So
I have done that before, but not every window. Maria Wong, that was a YouTube name. I told her that every time she sings, birds explode outside.
that's a good one. I like that.
Yeah. Well, yeah, that's a Shrek thing. And I'm still friends with her on Facebook. I don't talk much anymore, but she's wrapped up in her Philippine life. Got kids and that. Lovely girl. Actually, there's there's a few girls that have come back now. We've got Ruby, not Ruby Licious.
She's still doing little skit things, miniature videos.
I'm talking about Ruby.
No, I don't go to her channel. I don't know her.
No. Ruby disappeared for quite a few years, and then she's back. I've been giving her shit for 8-9 years. Just trying to think. There are a few of them. Oh, little Tina the Explorer or whatever. She came back for a little bit, but then Brett pounced on her, and she hasn't done a live stream since.
That explains a lot.
They come back occasionally. Well, they're a couple of, they're nice girls, and they know damn well I'm never going to go there. It's more of a friend thing than anything.
Yeah, I get you.
Well, they still keep threatening to come here. Frickin' Icy did that to me the other night. Apparently, she's got relatives here in Australia. When she comes to visit her relatives,
that's serious. If she threatens to come and visit you, she'll do it.
Yeah, she said when she comes over, she's going to come and visit me. And I'm going, no, my ninja kangaroos will protect me from you. Poor Ryan, the Aussie. Yeah. They pounced on him horribly. Yeah, Ryan's a bit like Dave Trains.
Oh God.
Yeah, if things don't go his way, he gets
Throws a
all
tantrum.
yeah. Yeah. But he sort of Ryan's a bit British in the respect that he'll sit there on Messenger and start whinging at the girl about the guy that apparently slighted him. Unless, of course, it's the girl on the host, then he'll go and whinge somewhere else about her. So he does a little bit more of a Bretty thing.
I was just about to say that's a Brett thing, Narries.
Yeah. Ryan's a bit. Yeah, Ryan's he's a weird egg. He used to say hello all the time. I'd always say hello back, but he stopped saying hello. Ryan Avery, oh, whatever. But like Ellie, I'm in a. You're my bestest buddy, and then he hates everybody Jamie hates, even though Jamie fucked him over how many times? Yeah.
Yeah.
You're going to get these people. You know, I don't hold any hatred towards them. They're just special people. Give them 5 minutes and they'll forget you've even said anything. Yeah, I haven't seen Ellie anywhere.
No, I haven't seen it for over a year.
No, who knows? I have one more copy. Yeah, I'm going to make a copy. You'll have to talk to Maria.
Oh God, do I have to? Yeah, cheers for that.
Why 7 ways? Why you don't want to talk to me? Huh? Why?
You never say anything. Yeah,
Because
thanks,
I'm
Peter.
just
Well
listening.
done.
You are. God save God. Poor Ryan, the Aussie with the Austin they found on him. Her. Who's this? Who's you talking? Like he has Austin, they have a problem. Jamie best friend Ellie. It's funny how all of Jamie best friend we all these disabled people done to ever date. Who's this? Who's this talking?
Well, I can only guess. Plus the fact that he's got a jacket.
Yeah.
Oh,
You
yeah,
are
so,
7
yeah.
ways, You think
not
I'm
me.
sleeping already, You think I'm not here, you
Oh,
Oh my
Jesus, Maria,
God's
lay off.
sake.
Give it a
God.
rest.
God's sake. I'm still alive. Don't worry about it. I'm just listening.
You're being a pain in the ass. I don't know about anything else.
I'm still. I'm just close my camera. 7 ways. You backbite you to me.
Great.
Good job, 7 ways.
Oh, you better think of some new lottery numbers for Wednesday.
Huh?
No?
Not
Ah.
now. Later. Later, not now.
That's the same for later.
Okay, later. I'm so happy. First time doing biking. It's a good exercise, biking.
You on a bicycle. God help them.
No, that is a rent from the park here in Macau. Rent the car, the biking. 1 hour, $20. Good habit, good exercise.
If you say
Next
so.
Sunday again. Yes, next Sunday again. It's good, you know. It's
Yes, it's
summer.
great riding around the city, breathing all that polluted air in.
Yeah, you cannot do that every winter. It's just only for summer. Get sick. It's funny how all the Jamie is best friend. It's we're in disabled people. Okay, there's not lucky for today. There's no number win.
Yep, the rollover price for Wednesday is 5 million.
It's good. Hopefully, you
It's
win.
okay.
I need that fries. Pete,
Yeah, I'm sure you do.
yeah, give it to me. I need that 7 ways
You couldn't spend that. You wouldn't know how to.
for my business.
What business? You have no business.
That's why I make it anew. I don't have, but that's if I have a budget, yeah, I'll do that.
So what business you going to start? A sari store?
No, 5 6.
A what?
Did you know that 5 6?
I've
I
no idea
heard
what a
people,
5-6 is.
How about you, Peter? Do you know what the meaning of 5 6?
I know that your business will be your business and you're not telling 7 ways.
You know what? It's
I
probably a shoe
said,
shop.
I said, shoe shop. Really? If I make a shoe shop business, you you are my only customer. You need to buy.
Oh, great. She makes the business and you have to pay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
of
You
course.
pay,
There's
you
me.
pay.
How many
There's no
shoes a week?
free.
How many shoes a week does 7 ways have to buy up in there?
There's no free, Sir Peter. No. You know what is the 5 6, Peter? From Mumbai, from the Indian money borrow. We have interest.
Okay. Yeah. Now, 7 ways has to buy shoes off you. How many does he have to buy every week?
Usually, you need to buy every week 10 pair.
10 pairs of shoes every week. 7?
My name is not Marcus.
Did I say that? I said my business.
You better start getting on those street corners and drumming up some business there, Seven.
No, I told Peter, if ever I have a business, I want that 5-6 interest. Somebody will borrow money, and then we have an interest.
Oh, she
Five
wants to be a loan
six.
shark.
That is a
Yeah, I was
five
just thinking
six.
she wants to turn into like the Macau Mafia.
Yeah.
That is a 5-6. You call that 5-6.
Okay, never heard of
From
it.
yeah, no,
Yeah. Okay, loan
it's
shark.
that is it's if someone borrow 10,000, you have interest 3,000 peso. Can you imagine?
No, because I'm not daft to fall for it.
Yes, that's why I heard that 10,000 peso borrow. We have a 10 30. It's a 30%, right? 3,000 peso, the interest
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
3%, right?
yeah, that's right, 30%.
So big,
Just
actually.
just open a little fish and chip shop. You'll be happy there. Instant food on the go.
Yeah, it worked for Pauline Hanson, and now she's going to rule the country.
It's so hot in the Philippines, and then you make no.
That's why they invented fans, Maria.
Hopefully, if ever I will win, okay. You pray 7 ways. I pray I'm win at the lotto. Okay, continue. Bully man.
What?
Continue talk with Peter and 7 ways. I'm just busy. Both of
Ooh,
7 ways don't bully me.
what the hell's she
Yes,
talking about?
don't bully Maria 7 ways. That's my job.
Right.
Who said there's sanity?
Do you know, I was enjoying a nice peaceful time until I came back on the panel again.
Well, there you go. Just see this as a social outing.
See, it's a bloody punishment.
You were the one that came up. I made your excuses. I said, no, Seven's, he likes his chat. Stay down in the chat.
Well, I was, but Maria wouldn't take no for an answer.
Was she doing it in the BG, was she?
Indeed, she was.
It's not like her at all.
I
No,
told you
no.
don't make it a story 7 ways. I'm just listening. For God's sake.
What can I say?
Oh, dear. Well, sucks to be in the friend zone.
Yeah, the more time passes, the more I feel more like George.
Yep.
I think this is a halfway. Halfway, come up and join here. Is that
Yeah,
you?
please. Let Maria bully you for a
Halfway?
change.
By the way, Peter, we have a latest who's this? Billy, you have a update with Billy?
No, I haven't talked to Billy since.
Last week, both of
Yeah,
together. That's the last week. Even
yeah.
me.
Okay, well, they got that. That's who's
Yeah.
that?
There's
Uh,
nothing news. Just only the last time he's sending a picture with together with the ex, with the girlfriend. Not
Yeah.
ex-girlfriend, present girlfriend.
Yes, I know who you meant. I talked to him for a little while. The gift from his family. Okay. Yeah, I chatted to him about a week ago, I think. Yeah. When was that? I'm gonna find a date on here. Oh, who knows? Yeah, about a week ago, I chatted to him. That was about the excitement. Anyway, coffee's calling.
Ugh.
Kuya Bob, we have a order from coffee shop. He take a picture.
Oh, lovely. What's he got? Do they have fresh pinays on the menu? Just wondering.
No, it's no pinnays over there, man. It's all Hawaiian, Indian. I think one
There's no,
factory.
there's no Pinay.
No.
Let's eat, says Kuya Bob said. Let's eat.
I remember talking about a Hawaiian girl. I'm pretty sure
Yeah,
there was a Mexican,
the barista.
American. Oi. Ah. Yeah. Fine. Alrighty. Now, what am I doing? I'm looking at batteries at 54%. Okay. All right. Who's watching TV there, Samwise?
I've got television on, but there's no sound. I was watching a good film called The Dirty Heroes, but I haven't been able to watch much of it because I can't hear it.
Yeah, no. I was in the middle of Roman farmers double yields with this preparation method.
Okay.
I know, riveting stuff, eh?
Oh yeah, totally riveting.
Right. Look, Maria sits there and goes, who's live? Who's live? I don't know. Got this weird idea that I watch. Yeah, I'm always on live stream.
Oh,
It's
she
like-
does it to me all the time. Who's live?
Yeah.
Who's live? And I'm thinking, I'm not on bloody YouTube, you mad woman.
Yeah. Yeah, okay. At one stage, you were. You're at Margie's or whoever. But that goes.
Oh God, that was 3 years ago.
I know. But Maria hasn't realised that we've gotten bored with most of the shit.
Oh, I'm incredibly bored with YouTube now. I hardly watch it. I can't be asked anymore. I mean, I don't really go to Mel's very often now because she's playing that stupid word game.
Okay, that's one of the reasons I like going to Mel's, playing a stupid word game.
It would get tedious after about 2 or 3 different ones.
Well, I'm good at it.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
I suppose if word cross is your thing, then you'll enjoy that.
It's not something I could sit there and play all the time, but I get up there and I'll if it's if it's an easy one, I'll let Mel do it herself. But occasionally there's a word that she won't understand what the hell it is.
Yeah, so I haven't been to Desi for a while, or Chris Elders.
No.
I just lost a lot of interest. I don't know why.
Yeah, because most of it's just boring crap. There's no interaction. You've got to basically listen to the girl. Like, at least when we're on panel, we can talk amongst each other.
Sort of, yeah.
Yeah, but you can't do that too much when it's basically the girl up there and you're in the chat. And half the time you type something in the chat and then 600 Indians come in there, your message has gone up the screen and she doesn't respond.
Yeah, pretty much. That's how I was getting on Raquel's channel.
Yeah.
And Margie's.
Yeah, at least with Mel's, it's like she turns subscriber mode on and that just kills the Indians.
Which is a good thing.
Yes.
Because I can't be bothered to argue with them anymore.
And she has less tolerance than I do for them. At least I screw with them occasionally. You get one that comes on and goes, I love you. So, of course, I get in the chat and go, yeah, I get in the chat and go, well, you have to take me out for dinner and then we'll talk about it afterwards.
Yeah.
It pisses the Indians off.
Well, most of the comments like that, it goes over their head like airplanes. They ain't got a clue what we're talking about.
Yeah, most of the time they won't respond, but occasionally you do get one. He's always fun. Hello again. Oh, Harpwood's there. Yep. I'm now.
Good day, good day.
Did you get any takeaway for me, Bob?
Yes, a good point. Did they bring a doggy bag?
Yeah. No, you can have the doggy bag. I'll just have the nice takeaway. You don't want the ones.
Good morning, halfway. Good morning. Good to see you. Good day, good day.
Well, you send him a link, Maria?
Send to halfway. I sent already the link to halfway.
Oh, there you go. Okay, so he's got the link. That's all right. I just
Yeah. I sent it already. Halfway. Check to your messenger. I send it to you now. Guys, don't forget to like and share, please. Don't forget. Hit the like, please. I need like 20 likes.
20 likes.
Come on, guys. Come on, guys. 20 likes.
Yeah, halfway. You've got all the ninjas.
Yeah. Send it to me 20 likes, halfway. Come on. How was your weekend, Maria? No, I'm not. Good. I'm so very happy, halfway. I'm so, my weekend is so interesting. I do a biking. It's good. That's why my leg is so pain.
Yeah, she said biking, not Viking.
Biking. I need much.
Maria, we call it cycling. It's easier.
Coffee,
okay,
Maria.
cycling. Okay. Okay, copy. Before I get to the messenger. Okay, halfway.
There you
Continue,
go.
guys.
Mhm.
Come on, 7 ways. How many times you always bully me, okay? Always correcting. Always correcting, you know? You're so smart.
I know.
I'm not
That's something
smart.
you Asians do not
Thank you,
like.
Psych.
All of Southeast Asia, they don't like it when you correct them from right. They hate it.
Don't always. I'm not stupid. Come on.
Yeah. Naughty 7 ways.
It's about
I
right.
never correct Maria.
Yeah, I do. I'm doing it all the time.
You always you like a perfectionist. I'm not a perfectionist. I'm not smart, but I'm not stupid, okay?
Well, that's a contradiction straight away.
Maria, you don't have to be smart. You just have to be gorgeous, okay?
Hmm.
And
You
do
don't
I
my
don't
have to
know
be
dishes.
smart.
what's
You just have to play smart. There's a difference.
And make sure you do my dishes and they're clean, okay?
really 7 ways placemat. Hmm?
Yeah.
You're in trouble, man.
Always.
You know you're in trouble.
What do you
But
think? Why do you think I don't bother coming on panel anymore? I just can't be dealing with all the digs.
she ignores what I say to attack you. You are so in
I
the
Yeah.
shit.
said join, but don't make insulting my personality.
I never insult you.
Really? From your
Really.
slide words when you say, are you looks like Panso?
Where? Where's Fanzo?
You.
No, I'm not Fanzo.
Mm.
You are not Panso, but your attitude like a Panso now.
It's called boredom, Maria. Something to do, something to talk about.
I'm missing something here.
Yeah, me
Oh,
too.
Peter.
All right, don't worry about me, Maria. I'll just sit here in the background, drinking the coffee,
Okay. Just in the
That's not a bad
background.
idea. I need a drink.
hiding under the table. It's okay.
Yeah, I'm going to run away now. I'm going to take my headphones off and I'm going to go into the kitchen and I'm going to make a nice cool drink.
Oh, that's all right. You've got summer, you bastard.
Yeah, funny enough, the temperature outside is a steaming hot 19 degrees.
Oh, 6:19. Okay,
Yeah,
what
it
have I
was
got?
22 earlier, but it's dropped a little bit. Mind you, it's 8 o'clock at night now, so.
Yeah, at nearly 5 o'clock in the morning. I'm not going outside to check, but my computer says it's 7 degrees outside.
Oh, lovely. That's a great temperature for working outside.
Yeah, yeah. My fingers don't work very well, but don't worry about that.
Ah, seven's all right. You'll soon get warm to keep moving around. So when it drops
Uh,
below 5, then let's say, okay, that's time to call it a day.
dude, I get cold under 16.
But 6 degrees and warmer, you can work. Ideally,
No,
11. 11's the optimal temperature. 11,
16,
12
not 6.
degrees.
16. I'm cold at 16 degrees.
Well, 60, you should get shitloads done. It's optimal.
Yeah, no, I'm not good with cold weather. Told you. I'm going to hell, man, where it's nice and warm all
Hey,
the time.
it's been long time. Kurt, it's Kurt.
Oh my God, it is Kurt Jungwolf.
My God, the Austrian
Good
is
morning,
back.
Maria. Why you
God.
still up? Yeah, 16 is a Fahrenheit. Peter, uy, 5 a.m. I'm
That's
from.
it. Celsius, man. Centigrade
Good to
Celsius.
see you, Kurt. It's been a long
Kurt, don't
time.
forget to like and share, or else Murray will bully you.
I need a 820 thumbs likes, Kurt.
I
If you
know.
don't mind, I need a 20 likes. Please,
It's
can you?
it's been forever since I've talked to Kurt. What is it? 4 days? 5 days?
I haven't seen him for
Long
over a
time.
year.
Still alive. Sorry for disturbing. No, you are not disturbing, by the way. Thank you and for your dropping by. And don't forget to hit the like and share. Please, I need a 20 like. 9 million people in the house, please. 5 days. Oh,
Yeah.
long
All right.
time. 5 days. 5 days? Mhm.
Yeah.
Yes, like that
Um,
we met somewhere. Like that. Who you met? Really? Did you met Alona in somewhere?
oh, no, somebody's chat. I can't. Fucking who
Yeah.
was it?
He said, yes, like that we met somewhere.
It was
Who's you
that
met,
important.
Kurt?
The host was that important. I forgot who the hell's chat we were chatting in. I remember us chatting, but I've forgotten who the host was or the hostess. Wasn't Army, wasn't Rona.
Oh, he met somebody or he went to Hong Kong, you mean, Peter? But
Mate,
16 Celsius is nice
Kurt,
temperature.
I love anything over 30 and I'm in heaven. 16, that's when I start to get cold. It's 7 now, not 7 ways, 7 degrees Celsius. Ah! I don't think it was
Was, I think was Ami. No.
No, I can't remember.
Who?
Dude, I can't remember. I honestly couldn't remember. Yes, I'm going to hell. Hell is brilliant. They party all the time. It's always hot in hell. Oh, dude, I'm going to hell. Screw that heaven shit. They play good music in hell too. None of that bloody harp crap. Sorry, sitting around on a cloud listening to harp music. Bleh. That's my version of hell. Ah, went the wrong way. Shouldn't try and drink coffee when you're half laying down. Who is? Oh, that's 7 ways. I think he's turning Japanese. I really think so.
Rick, thank you. Who's this? Hi, Rick. Good to see you. Thank you for dropping by. Don't forget to hit the like and share. How's everything, Kurt and Rick?
No, 7 ways.
7 miles. Rick, thank you.
Its full
Who's
title:
the
7
master
Ways
with
to
the
Love.
Japanese? Like Dan. Who's this?
Oh,
Perfect.
God.
Who's this? 7 ways. Wow. He remembers my country nice.
You come up with
Guys,
some great.
please. 7 ways, Peter. Say, I need a 20 likes, please.
Oh, I don't know. He's got nearly 20 ninjas, haven't you, Halfwit? Might have been, huh? Oh, yeah, money is good. Yeah, Maria.
Huh?
Okay, no problems. We'll give you plenty of likes, but you pay. You pay.
Who need likes, Maria? We only need money. And you ask for like? If you
Yes.
want, if you want, Kurt, why not? My PayPal is already. Just check if you want. But right now, I need all of them. You know, Kurt, I'm not saying no, but if you are willing to help or sending in my PayPal, why not?
Oh dear, oh dear.
Thumbs up, not
Wait
Jan.
for it.
I am not. Yeah, it's okay, Kurt. But if you will do that, thank you. You're so generous. Hmm. I did not say no. If you want, you're welcome.
Wow, what's happened?
John Quinn's in the chat.
Oh my god. How has that happened?
It's not.
It's an imposter.
Yes.
Oh, that's all right. Thank God for that.
Oh dear. Yeah, have a look at the avatar, man.
I can't because if I click on it, it'll boot me off StreamYard.
Scroll down a bit.
I need a magnifying glass to look at that. It's so bloody small.
Yeah, no, we don't want you to. We want you to.
You need not to ask for that. For what? Is a like. You get more attention.
Maria.
No,
we need
Maria
to-
needs
PayPal
likes
is
because she
too
has a level to
expensive.
reach.
Maria, we need to
Yes.
see. We need to see the John Quinn avatar. Okay?
Yeah. I will check.
Yeah, click up
I will
one.
check. Just wait. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Not John.
Not Jan. I am not worried.
Yeah, it is not John.
Oops.
It's half-wit.
Okay.
Well, it
John
would be
Quinn.
really, wouldn't it? He's the only one who's got the balls enough to pull something like that.
Yeah,
It's a bat. It's so fat lady. The profile picture is a fat
Scary.
lady. I'm scary. Halfway, my God. Guys,
yeah,
please make up
Maria.
20. Yes, thumbs up.
Half-wit is doing his best to give you as many thumbs up as he can. Okay?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
I don't know how
I
many he's got
am
right
not
now.
lady, only fat. No, the John Quinn profile, Kurt.
Yeah. Well,
John Quinn. Christina's Need. Who's that? Peter, is you?
no, it's not me, Maria.
No, somebody message from
Yeah, I
who
can't even see that. Christina Sneed. Tamsa.
yes.
Yes.
Thank you, Christina. John Quinn is my idol. Oh, good for you, Kurt.
Oh dear, you need help.
Dear, oh
Good for
dear.
you, Kurt.
Yeah.
By the way, Kurt, PayPal is not expensive.
Mhm.
You know,
No, it could be as cheap as
please.
$1. Ask
Yeah,
Brett. He's been sending thousands of them.
it's not expensive than $50 Canadian Australian
No,
dollar.
fifty
It's not.
dollars is a bit. $50 is a bit much. You can't really ask for that.
Who's this? Camela Barkov. Christina,
Camilla Bancroft.
cannot believe
Oh, I don't
she's
know that
give
one.
you a like. Thank you guys for 20. For me,
Oh, you can send less than that. You can send
€3.99.
just €1. But Kurt,
Kurt,
€1 I think
it
is the
de-
lowest.
no 7 ways. Kurt, it's depend on you how much you give. That is coming from your heart. Okay.
Well, I can send £1. I can send £2, £5, 10, 20, 50. I don't think there's anything higher than
Okay.
50.
Okay. 7 ways. Make it send first, and Kurt, we will follow.
I can't. I'm on panel.
Right? Right?
Right.
Right, Peter?
I'm staying out of this. How many
You
percent?
pay your bully.
You pay. You pay. You pay.
24%.
Yeah, there is a lowest because you can't send 0, obviously.
Guys, please 20 likes and more money in my PayPal. Come on.
God, this is turning into one of those bloody PayPal marathons.
Maria, I've got to save up for a bloody dishwasher because you won't come and do mine. I have to buy a bloody machine. And then, of
Probably
course,
cheaper
Don't
to
worry.
hire a Pinay. Give her $1 a week.
Don't worry, Peter. I'll cook for you a leche flan.
Thank you. But sorry, it's the long term. It's cheaper for me to buy a dishwashing machine and a sex robot from China than it is to hire a Pinay.
You
That
poor
is good
fucker.
for 7 ways. That is good for 7 ways, Peter.
Oi,
Just think.
stop
Hey,
bullying
hey,
Maria.
who's this? Candy.
Candy, that's
Sperm water store.
yeah.
13 likes. Thank you.
I tell you what, somebody's got an awful lot of troll accounts, haven't they?
Mm-hmm.
It's like a €5 for every amount. That's crazy. So I stopped using PayPal.
You
Take
see,
me with.
if I send any money by PayPal to Maria, PayPal take £0.99. Basically, it's £1. Unless you go over £20, then the amount changes. I think it's a
In
5% ratio.
No, 7 ways. You explain. If you will send a 5, definitely there's no.
Maria, if I
Uh,
send you £5, PayPal will add an extra 0.99 charge on top, so it becomes £6.
okay, £6 like that. Not like in YouTube. If you will
And if I'm
sending a
paying on my
super
credit
chat.
card, the credit card then will add an extra 5% charge to the
I
final
got it
amount.
again. Take the floppy one, Peter. Come from Kurt.
Take the
Yes,
fluffy
it's
one.
different
That
in
sounds
every
nice.
country.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but
it depends.
obviously the European rules are very similar to the British rules when it comes to PayPal. There's not much difference.
Oh, hey, I wonder if you could actually get a furry sex
If I
bot out of
send
there.
€5, I have to pay
Well,
what?
that's an interesting
€10?
thought.
It's
Yeah.
wasting money. Really?
See,
How?
if you do super
No.
chat, wherever super chat you choose, that's the amount they will take out your account. But if you're paying by PayPal, then there's an additional charge on top depending on where you are in the world. And like I said,
I think
I
it's
think the US
not.
pay 99 cents. We pay 99 pence, unless you go over a certain amount, and then it jumps up.
I'll
As far
check
as
now
I've
my
worked
PayPal.
out, it's up to £20. Below £20, you pay basically £1. Over that, then it becomes 5% of wherever you're paying.
Heads up, if I disappear, it's because I'm low bat, low bat.
You need to work
PayPal
that
only
dynamo a bit
takes
harder,
about
Peter.
I know.
what? What, Peter? Are you low bat?
I'm low bat, 20%, Maria.
Why? You did not full charge.
Yeah, you really need a dynamo. Start pedaling. Get the thing going.
I really need to get that bloody area up so I can get atmospheric electricity just for trickle charge.
Make it
Well, that'll
charge,
help.
Peter. Come on.
Well, can't
I'm
you
not
build
getting-
yourself a natural metal mass that automatically will generate electricity from the air blowing over it?
Well, I've got all of that. I just got to put it together, and then I've got to find somewhere to hook it up on the side of the bloody house.
It's okay, Peter. Need battery for the fluffy friends.
Right.
Who's
Get one of
fluffy?
those
Who's
spinning
fluffy?
cups.
Who's fluffy friends, Peter?
My fluffy friend.
Who? Who's that? I'm not
cat.
updated about your fluffy friends.
Maria, I'm getting a furry out of China as a sex bot.
Sex from China. 9 people in the chat. Thank you for giving a like, guys. Thank you.
Nah, I'll go for the
Who's this?
Japanese model. They'll make them smaller, cheaper, and batteries not included.
Yeah, that's going to be a problem. Well, I hope you're quick because lithiums don't last long in those sex bots.
Well, I think that's the idea why you pump them. Generate their own electricity.
Yeah. Here's
9 volt.
Mm-hmm.
You only get a buzz off then when you put your tongue between the two terminals.
She did not read it. Ha ha ha. Oh, it's okay, Peter. I read it. Japanese earthquake so high that the shut me up. Halfway, Peter is the arm battery goes flat. Use
Well, you can always get
a
one of those
9%
Japanese manga sex
inverter
toys,
with
the one that like squeal like little girls.
I'm guessing Halfwit's done the same thing. You throw down a 9-volt battery and then just watch the dog chase it around. Every time the dog goes and picks it up, he zaps himself and drops it again. It's like using a laser pen with a cat.
Oh, they're good fun.
Yeah. Well, the same thing with a 9-volt battery. You throw the 9-volt battery, the dog goes over to grab it. And as soon as he grabs it, he zaps himself.
That's
How's
cruel.
the... Hey, the dog can stop at any time. Does he? No.
Well, it depends how thick the dog is.
Sometimes
ha ha ha. The dog play with you a fluffy too. Wahoo.
I worry about Kurt's imagination sometimes.
Only sometimes.
Yeah. That's what I was going to do. I was going to order a laser pen just to stir up the cat.
What's the range of those laser pens?
Oh, God knows, mate. Across the room, you probably do 12 meters easy.
Can't you get one of those big industrial ones that like go for miles and miles into the air?
Oh, look, the laser pointers and laser pens are probably longer than 12 meters, but I've only ever done 12 meters. I've never had a room bigger than 12 meters to do it with.
Hey,
No,
Peter
Ready to
and
send
7
Brett
ways.
a shock collar.
Answer this about Kurt. But okay, what about the narcissist? Laser defense Laser depends on the energy. Peter, send Brett shock collar. Oh yeah, only sometimes.
He'd
Answer
probably enjoy
this.
it.
Come from Kurt.
I actually haven't seen him around for ages either.
Thank God for that. Good to get rid of that little shit.
Last time I saw him was at the Lady Boys.
Perhaps he's got himself a new boyfriend.
Yeah. But then the Lady Boy hasn't done a live stream in ages, so yeah.
Brett scared
Right.
her off.
No, well, Brett's got
Who's
it.
this vaginal years
Yeah.
infection?
Yeah, if it's a weird name, it's up with fuck's sake. Seriously, woman.
Peter, 7 ways. Kurt, I need a 5 likes. Because right now I have already 15 likes. Guys, 50,
Well, I can't
20,
do any
20,
more. I've already done my like.
20 like. My measuring tool has class 2 laser.
Yeah.
It's
Well, what
for
about those green laser
40
pens? They're
meter.
supposed to reach aircraft.
Yeah,
They're so powerful.
measurement tool.
Yeah, it's probably a laser level.
Maria, I can only give you one per session. What kind of per session, Kurt? Interesting per session. I just asking about likes, not per session. Okay, continue, guys.
Well, we would, but we've forgotten where the hell we were talking in the middle of.
Yeah.
Look at this, guys.
Last
Brett
account, I have that as
Smith's
my picture.
missing.
Cough.
Look at that. Brett missing cook.
Cough.
Last account, I have dad as my picture.
Yeah, Brett's
That is
missing cock.
really.
I wonder who that could be.
Yeah, I know.
That is really.
No, it's not Billy, but it's. Mm-hmm.
That's a good one, Harris.
And you think Australians are weird. Ah, them dark Kiwis are nuts.
Yeah, I've met a couple of Kiwis over the years, and I must say, them guys are out there. They really are. Good fun, though. Good guys.
A friend of mine he used to be up the road. He's gone now. His missus decided she didn't like the country life, so she buggered off, and then he followed her. And he's Maori, nice guy, but yeah, the longer he was married, the more I think he was turning gay.
Well, some women.
Last time
will
I
do
saw
that
him, he
to
was
you.
in one of those little 2-door. He's like 6'3", and he gets out. This tiny little car pulls up, a little Barina type thing, or a Daihatsu or whatever it was, and he unfolds himself out of the car. And I went, "How the fuck did you fit in that car?"
The mind boggles.
And he used to have a nice deep voice, but then he started talking higher and higher and higher. I was like, "Yep, she's got your balls in a jar somewhere."
I was going to say, you don't think she's chopped his knackers off, do you?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh, there he is. Halfwit the honky tonk. He's back again.
Oh, it's back. He's run out. Royce, not Ross. Royce.
Honky Horry.
Yeah, very strange boy.
I'll tell you what, this pineapple crush is going down a treat. I really enjoyed
He
this.
was the one that gave me the pink. Halfwit. 6'3" Maori guy gave me the pink Commodore. It's his ex-wife's car. Seriously,
Yeah, I'm so glad you finished that sentence.
She took the vents out of the bonnet and replaced them with mirrors.
That's going to work out well.
Yeah. She painted an 8-ball on. She hand painted an 8-ball on the petrol filler cap. There was a hand painted flaming skull on the front driver's side guard. Fuzzy dice, of course, hanging off the mirror.
Cool.
Yeah, and the car was painted hot pink with it, but looked like a spray can.
How original.
Actually, I can't. I don't know about the cigarette lighter. I did gut the car for the seats, the dash, because she had the wood grain dash, and the plush velour corduroy seats. A lot more comfortable than the vinyl ones.
God, it sounds like she had some pimp's car.
Yeah, that's what they do, man. She's did you ever watch the series Housos?
Can't say I know it, no.
Okay, we were talking about that. This is last year. Basically, it's Housing Commission Estate, complete low lives, drinking, drugs. Hey, you're fucking going. The John Quinn style.
Okay.
Yeah, that was the area that she actually came from. I took one look at the car and I said, "What? Which car?" And he said, "How did you know where I met her?" Okay. I don't watch that much Simpsons.
Homer Simpson bought an SUV and he got the lady model to have the lipstick instead of the cig lighter. Oh, excellent. Excellent. Sort him like a fly, Smithers.
Okay, battery almost empty. Connect power now. No.
You must.
No, because I'm going to leave. I'm just going to drop off all of a sudden and leave you here talking to Maria.
Oh, great. Thanks.
Oi, I've done the first 4 hours.
You got to deliver 4 and all.
No.
Yes,
Oh,
Peter, it's 4 hours. It's 6 hours, by the way, Peter.
Oh, okay.
How long we got left to go then?
2 hours.
You got 2 hours left on your own.
Oh, come on. I can't do 2 hours on my own. I can't even do 10 minutes.
Well, I've got no control. The computer will shut down when it wants to shut down.
You can do that
Where's your extra
7 ways.
power?
How many percent, Peter?
How many? I don't know, Maria. Too
How
scared to
many
touch him.
charge
Three.
meter? Make ah,
Three.
my God. Why you did not charge, please?
Why? Because I was running the pump all day and the fridge and the freezer and all the other power stuff. So at 5:30 in the morning, I'm running out of battery.
Yeah, I'm not
You don't
surprised.
have you don't have a power bank.
No more.
Why? Why you don't have a power bank?
Because I don't. That's my house power is the power bank.
You need to. You need to. You have to. That's why. It's okay. 7 ways is
The
there. You can handle
disadvantages
that.
of not being connected to the mains.
You can handle that 7 ways.
No, I bloody can't. Get halfway on the panel. At least I have somebody decent to talk to. Otherwise, we're going to have to do a
Did
silent
you,
live stream.
did you hear that halfway? He needs a hamster on the treadmill running a dynamo for damn cloudy days. Oh, see, it disappeared, Peter. I think Kuya Bob will coming back. So, just wait.
Well,
Come on,
hopefully,
halfway.
if he's not too busy with those hot hostess he's got. So
No,
maybe.
he already could go back home. I got a calling this and coming from halfway. Come up na halfway. Let's join here or else 7 ways will be
Going
bullying me
insane.
all the time.
I'm not bullying you. Stop telling everyone I bully you. God damn it.
Yes, you are.
I was getting blamed for everything. I don't know why. I'm busy doing my charts anyway. Yeah, don't let it go to your head halfway just because I called you decent. I want to hear more about
Where's
that bloody that air fryer you got cooking pizza.
where's Bud
Because that thing,
Presley? Halfway, come up
I've
and
no
join
idea where
here.
Bud is. Bud's been missing in action for a couple of weeks now.
I'll check if he online. He is not online. He
Who's not
is
online?
not. Bud is not online.
No,
Thank you,
he's a very busy boy
guys.
lately.
No, it's Sunday. It's supposed to be Sunday. He's not busy. Mm.
Where Bud is about 5 hours, 6 hours behind me. So
In my time,
yeah, if
it's he will come back in a minute. Coming from court. No, by the way, it's It's almost 3. In Bad Presley, it's afternoon time. Bad Presley. Afternoon. 12 hours different, you know.
Well, he's only about 5 hours behind me, so it's about 3:30 in the afternoon, something like that for him.
Yeah, in the afternoon.
4:30.
That's what
It was 8:30
I
today, so
told
3:30.
you. It's afternoon.
Perhaps he's busy out feeding his chickens.
He's not online.
Right, that's another music chart done for the week. Next one. Week 47.
He will come back in a minute. Who, Kurt?
Famous last words. I'll be gone.
Halfway in the house.
Where?
Hello, halfway. That's it. What are you doing? Oh, coffee time. It's Mona. Who
Good morning.
knows?
Good
Good
evening,
day, good
Stephen.
day. How you doing, Cobber?
G'day, g'day. You're not right, all right, matey. All right, matey. Yourself?
Oh,
Good
I'm all right,
morning,
rocking and rolling.
halfway. It's a
Oh, I've got to
power.
ask you that question. I've got to ask you the question. Did you manage to cook those 2 bits of steak that were frozen?
Oh, they were beautiful. They were so good, 7
How
ways
you-
that last night. I
How
thought,
you
well,
managed to defrost them to cook them properly?
I put the fry pan on 3 and until they almost defrosted, and then I cranked the fry pan up to 5 and seared them, and beautiful.
Oh, okay. Good thinking.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because I
I
did
don't
it
think he's
again
going
last.
to do it, to be honest, because I saw how solid that was in the middle. I thought, there's no way he's going to get them cooked in a flash fry.
Halfway
Yeah, no,
coming from Kurt. Enjoy the coffee.
I even did it last night again as well, 7 ways. You know, I got home from the farm and the missus hadn't got anything out for dinner, and I'm like, well, what are we going to have? And I was like, oh, well, we'll do porterhouse steak again. So went and grabbed 4 big bits of porterhouse steak and threw them in the fry pan.
Cool.
As soon as they were defrosted, I chucked some hash browns in the air fryer, and then I cooked up some scrambled egg. Nice little dinner it was.
Yeah, because normally they take about 12 to 18 hours to defrost in the fridge, don't they, after you took them out of the freezer?
Oh, I don't even. It doesn't defrost in my fridge.
It's that cold, is it?
Yeah, 2 to 3 days to defrost in my fridge.
Oh, bloody hell.
Yeah.
So my fridge is set for about 3 to 5 degrees, something like that, just to keep it chilled.
Well, that's
But
all
it's not
mine
enough
is.
to
But
keep anything frozen.
once you start putting a whole heap of meat in there, nothing happens. Like we put a casserole steak in there the other night to defrost because I pulled out 2 and then I decided I'll just cook 1, and it had been on the bench for 2 hours. We put it in the fridge overnight. We pulled it out the next morning. It was still rock hard.
Bloody hell, that's a good fridge.
Yeah.
And that other video you put out as well, where you chopped those 2 pizzas into half and then stuck it in the air fryer. I thought, what a cracking idea. Why didn't I think of that?
Yeah. Well, it doesn't fit, so you just chop it in half.
I never thought. No one never thought of it. I thought, fucking hell, you're a thick bastard, 7.
And some days I'll chop the pizza in half because these are ones that you buy and they're just in the fridge.
Yeah.
They're not frozen ones from the supermarket. They're just ones in the fridge. And some days I'll buy it and I'll chop it in half and I'll cook half a pizza and some chips. And then the next day you can have the other half of the pizza.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good idea, isn't it? No? As long as you don't leave it open open in the fridge for too long. If you left it open in the fridge for a couple of days, it'd probably be no good.
I think you can get away with 3 days in the fridge with a pizza that's fresh out the supermarket.
Yeah. So they have half one day and half the next day. Perfect idea.
Yeah, see, when I used to have my old cooker, I used to slam the whole pizza in one go and I'd cook it in one go and then eat the lot and then feel stuffed afterwards. But never thought of cooking half at a time. It never dawned on me.
Because you didn't want to waste it, so you cook the whole thing and then force yourself to eat it.
Well, I didn't have to force myself. The lot would just gone. And then I'll suffer later for the next 5 to 6 hours. No, that's a good idea. I think I will invest in one of those air fryers now. Now I can cook a pizza in one.
Yeah. And only 7 minutes.
That's quite quick.
That's real quick, yeah.
Because normally when you go to the pizza shop and they make the fresh one there and there in front of you, and then they stick it into their big oven grill, the one with the rotating metal mesh that goes round slowly underneath the big grill, that usually takes 10 to 15 minutes to do.
Yeah. Yeah, so bit of extra cheese on top and then chuck it in the air fryer. That's what we do.
Lovely. No, you can't go wrong, can you, really?
Nah, not really. I'll never put steak in my air fryer, that's for sure. But lamb chops are really good.
I wouldn't even know if you could cook a steak in an air fryer. Can you do that?
Oh, I tried it and it tasted terrible. But lamb and pork chops are okay in an air fryer.
Yeah. Yeah, and mincemeat and stuff like that, pre-cooked.
It's a bit windy today.
Oh, we've had a cracking day here today. It was cloudy earlier, but then the skies all cleared slowly. We've got blue skies again and bright hot sunshine. But there's a nice wind blowing just to keep the temperature down, so it's not too hot.
We're under a red warning heavy rain watch.
Oops.
Oh, yeah, but see, it's not raining here at the moment. It's just like there's a bit of water on the windows, and it's real windy. It's probably like, I don't know, 50, 60k winds. But I guarantee you, once I get out the farm, it's be pouring with rain. But the way the storms come in the mountain.
I was going to say, where you are so far south, do you miss the effects of El Nino when the storms start coming over the mid-Pacific?
Because of the roaring 40s, yes, we do. So we have that current that goes around the bottom of Australia.
Yeah.
It's like a Antarctic whirlpool or whatever. It goes round and round Antarctica.
Yeah.
Because we catch the edge of that, the El Nino effects up north do affect us, but we still get the rainfall because of the Antarctic, the roaring 40s cycle. But we can get more tropical storms and things like that come down from the El Nino.
The reason why I ask is they predicted the next El Nino cycle, which is starting now. They predict over the next 2 years the weather patterns are going to be pretty bad coming over from the east to the west Pacific.
Yeah, it actually started about 2.5 months ago. This El Nino.
Oh, okay, I'm a bit behind. Okay.
Well, no, because it started, but no one wanted to say anything for about 6 weeks. But if you watch some channels, you can go back. They'll say, "Look, the currents are reversing. The temperatures are reversing. The currents are going to reverse any minute now." And then next thing you know, they started to.
Yeah, that's right. Because it starts just after the spring equinox, doesn't it? When the water starts warming up again.
Yeah. Yeah. So we won't get the
So
big drought.
I am watching it with interest just to see how it develops.
Yeah, we won't get the big drought. We won't get the big hot rains, but we may get the odd tropical cyclone drop down to because it would be a low, and the low wants to join with the lows that are all swirling around Antarctica. So there's a chance
Because
we might.
they made some predictions that because of the bigger effect of this one, because it's a super El Nino, they reckon it's going to cause super typhoons to hit the Philippines.
Yeah, and so the odd cyclone might drop down towards us. Right, we've had a couple in the past, which normally happen in February, but we're not going to have a drought. Not like other countries are.
No, but you'll have flash flooding instead and mudslides, which is a bit of a worrying thing.
We might have a little bit of flash flooding, but you know, where I am, with no mud, there's not going to be any mudslides. There's not going to be any major flooding. You know,
No,
if the
you're
water
not close to the mountains, but where the other farms are, close to the mountain slopes, they might cop some damage. So gotta be careful.
not most of our dairy farms are on a nice gradient, and then once we get to the steeper land, it goes to a park boundary, which is all covered in trees, and so they might get some slips up on the park boundaries and things like that.
Yeah.
But the farmers themselves, where we all dairy farm around the mountain, is not that hilly. You know, like you can drive a quad bike up everywhere.
Yeah, because I've seen where you are, it's quite flat. You've got a really nice flat plateau.
Yeah.
To the coast and all that, yeah.
But it'll be interesting. Further inland, they'll get more slips and things like that where it's hillier.
Well, that's
you know,
what I was thinking. On the slopes, they've got to be very careful.
Yeah, on the sheep and beef farms further in, but all around me it's going to be fine. You know, if anything, we just get a whole heap of water that comes down off the mountain and blocks the highways, and we stay home for a couple of days until everyone gets out and fixes everything.
Have you got like a natural gradient where you are, where the water will run off, or is it basically so flat there's nowhere for the water to go? So you're going to get flooded plains.
No, we're on like a 5 to 10 degree slope.
Well, that's something. Okay.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Everything just runs off. If we get flooding, it's just going past us. It doesn't go up and up and up. It just goes faster and faster and faster. You know, down the hill.
Oh hell! Perhaps you need to stick some buoys underneath your housing so you'll float rather than sink.
No, we're good. We're good. It's not going to move nowhere.
Yeah, because I've seen over the years, because every so often we'll get like news reports from the BBC or Sky telling us of any like flash flooding or droughts in Australia and New Zealand. And some of the video footage I've seen in New Zealand, it's like, my God, if that ever happened here, it would wipe us out.
Yeah, but they show Auckland City, who has a failed infrastructure problem, who have overbuilt the population and underbuilt the sewage disposal lines, and then and then built in low-lying areas which are floodplains because housing is so scarce. So instead of them saying, right, let's build another city somewhere where it's safe, they just keep building and put more pressure on the resources, and then they jump up and down going, oh, it's flooding, we can't do anything.
Yeah, Auckland's always been prone to one disaster after another.
Yeah, and it's because they haven't got the infrastructure plan in place. So it's their own silly fault.
Same as Wellington as well, that has it, more fair share of disasters.
Yeah, let's build our capital city on a fault line with two major hills going in and out, or a water channel. So if there's any disaster, we're going to be completely blocked off from civilization. That's Wellington.
Wonderful.
Yeah.
That's planning for you.
Oh well, we're trying to lock the MPs in the pig pen without them realising it.
Yeah, because a couple of years ago, National Geographic did like a 1 hour documentary thing about New Zealand and the fault lines, and they showed you this massive canyon off the east side of the North Island. That if it ever erupted on this canyon and all the flow came down, it would cause such a tidal wave, it would just wipe out Auckland.
Yeah.
And they reckon something's going to hit at some point in the near future, but they can't predict exactly when.
Well, the biggest thing is
it's going to happen. There's no running away from this.
Like if you go down from Auckland down that east coast to a place called Hastings, where they had a big massive earthquake years ago and everything got damaged. Right, so you're sitting in Hastings and you go inland and you're a couple of 100 meters above sea level, and that's where you find these big fossils of giant sea snails that are like a meter big. Now,
wow.
The only way you could get these giant fossils like that is if an earthquake from Argentina or Chile happened and created a massive tsunami which hit New Zealand. So we're talking like a tsunami that roars all the way across the Pacific and builds up momentum.
Which takes some doing, because you're looking at what, 3,000, 4,000 mile across?
Yeah. 4,000 is there, close to 7,000 K, isn't it? 6,000 K, yeah.
That's a hell of a distance, and for a wave to travel that far across, building momentum, it's got to be hundreds of meters high.
Yeah, but they do, apparently. No? It's just no one's seen an earthquake that big in our lifetime yet.
Luckily, no.
Because we haven't had.
Come close to it a few times.
Yeah. But even, I was digging on the farm, putting my posts in the ground. I'm hitting, it's like sea sand. Once I'm 4 feet below, my soil, it was sand, and it's not coarse sand. Coarse sand is what comes from the river and from the mountain. Round, smooth sand has come from years of agitation, which means that it's sea sand.
Right, so at some point that's either been deposited there or that was an old shoreline.
Yeah, and so if my farm's 35 meters above sea level and I'm finding sand 1 meter below the soil.
Welcome back, Kuya Bob.
Hello.
Either the beach was 35 meters higher at some stage, or a wave has pushed that sand there.
Or over time, because of natural platonics, the ground has been pushed up over a series of earthquakes over the millennia.
Or Mount Taranaki has risen out of the ground and lifted it all up.
Could it be volcanic ash?
Sand.
Good morning, boss. It's sand.
Oh, yeah.
But the top of the mountain is only 20 odd kilometers from my house.
Mm-hmm.
Which is a 7,000 foot high mountain, but I'm only 100 feet above sea level. It's possible that the mountain lifted up when it erupted millennia ago and lifted the seafloor. Or it's also possible that the seafloor was 35 meters higher, 100 foot higher, or the only other thing is it could be from the tsunami from the Burkle crater 12,000 years ago. I'm sure New
Zealand is getting higher as the centuries go by, because I'm sure, if I remember correctly, the Western Platonic plate is actually going underneath the New Zealand plate, and it's rising up.
The South Island is getting like an inch taller every year, but the North Island isn't growing as fast as the South Island, just because the transaction fault and the Pacific Ring of Fire. What do you call it? The tectonic plate's directly under the centre of the South Island. So that's why the South Island's growing, because that's where all the pressure is. So the push is
Yeah,
happening there.
that makes sense. I think it's called convergence, where the one plate from the west goes underneath the other
Yeah.
plate, which is on the far west side
East.
of New Zealand.
The Australian plate.
Yeah. Yeah, because I can remember vaguely the line of the plates going right along the side of New Zealand on the east coast.
But yeah, the Burkle Crater could have put the sand there. And Burkle Crater is out in the Indian Ocean, out off Perth. There's a massive meteor impact.
Wow.
And this was a 400-foot high tsunami to go over Perth and much of Australia. And then the tsunami also went round. Possible we could have into that, being on the west coast. And we could have put, some wash and got, that could have put the sand deposit there.
Yeah, it's possible because, like I said, the coastline on the south of Australia would have acted as a barrier, and the wave would have just carried along the whole of the coastline.
Yeah, we just got squeezed between Australia and Antarctica, and then as the wave spreads out, it hits us. So there's evidence of big chevrons and things down the South Island where it hit, and it still went. Chevrons where water recedes off a hill and creates like a V.
Yeah.
And they're like several hundred meters high, the big chevrons down there. So
yeah, they are. They're incredibly tall.
At some stage there was a massive wave that hit us, but no one can prove exactly what wave it was and everything else.
Yeah, I saw something like that in a documentary that in the past some huge, massive wave hit New Zealand and done a lot of damage.
Yeah, well, like I say, we've got that wave that wave's hit us from the east, and then on the west side, there's all them big fossils inland from Hastings that are millions of years old, but they were found way inland.
Chances are that was the original seabed, and it's just been pushed up over the millions of years because of the plate.
Yeah, that's possible as well. Yeah.
That's normally what happens.
How's your neighbours, Bob?
Stuff.
Well, I just got a message from my wife. She's now drifting over Texas on her way to El Salvador. Yeah.
Wow.
I put her in a hot air balloon this morning, gave her a sandwich and a bottle of water, and off she goes. Yeah. Sent her adrift.
Well done. I'm talking to
she's
you,
got
Bob.
the fine wind for it.
See ya, hon. Yeah, she's over Texas right now, so she's on her way. I was hoping she'd kind of cut this way and go over to Cuba, but El Salvador, Cuba.
Wherever you do, don't tell her she's going in the wrong direction. Just let her keep seeing the nice views.
Just keep going.
Yeah.
What am I going to do about dinner tonight if she's not around here to cook me something to eat? What the hell?
Well, it looks like another trip back to the restaurant.
I guess so. Ah, damn.
You're going to have to order two.
She's just going to slap you something up.
Maria, if I send you a hot air balloon, will you jump in?
I don't know. Is she afraid of heights?
Maybe. She'll get used to it.
You did get the highest qualified kamikaze instructor.
Kuya Bob, it depends of what kind of balloons. Cotton balloons or plastic balloons?
Oh, a big balloon. A big one. One you got to step into a gondola and they pull the cord and the flame shoots up and raises you up off the ground. One of those. Yeah.
No, because I'm so afraid from the high. It's okay if airplane, yes, you can.
Yeah.
But it's something like that, I don't think so, Kuya Bob.
No. All right.
There's nothing wrong with it. It's falling that matters.
Yeah, as long as you stay up in the air, you've got nothing to worry about.
Usually, Usually, if the lay down from the sea, no way. I'm
Oh,
scared.
well, just close your eyes. Just close your eyes. You'll get used to it. It's okay.
Because Kuya Bob, I don't know how to swim. So that is the
Oh,
problem.
You telling me nobody ever taught you to learn to swim, Maria?
I can swim from the swimming pool. That's it. Not like in the sea.
Well, it's the
oh
same
boy.
thing. There's not much difference.
The
Wow,
ocean,
it's so very deep in the in the sea. How come? And also, I don't know how to swim.
the
I'll be
ocean
right
actually
back.
makes you float easier, Maria, because there's more salt in the ocean, so you float
I'm
easier,
go.
which makes it easier to swim.
I'm gonna warm up some lunch. I'll be right back.
Okay,
No,
Bob.
I'm scary about that. It's it's okay if I airplane. Yeah, I'm not. But balloons, no, never.
The only
Come
thing you have
on,
to worry
give
about
it a try.
with air balloons is power lines, from what I've seen.
Oh
Mhm.
yeah,
Hot air balloons,
Oops.
they're pretty safe unless you hit a power line.
yeah. Power lines. It's not going to end well for a hot air balloon.
No, no, you're
That
not
is
like a
scary of the air balloons.
In fact, it's not going to end well for any aircraft, to be honest.
You never know when we will finish the fire coming from the, and then where you going, where you landing, that is the problem. So I'm not sorry, Kuya Bob.
Maria is so disappointed he's left. He's gone to go and get his own food now.
He's struggling. He's trying to learn how to make a sandwich. He's forgotten.
Oh,
I'll
poor man.
send it to you, Kuya Bob. I send it to you, what do you call this, lechon, Kuya Bob. Just only lechon.
We don't care. Food is food. As long as it's cooked and tastes good, job
Yeah,
done.
that is lechon. Kuya Bob knows that lechon.
Well, there's not much on the box
Okay.
tonight. What a boring TV.
Where's Peter?
He's had a power cut, Maria. He hasn't got 50p to run the meter.
He's, he's waiting for the sun to come up so he can charge his panels.
Yeah. Actually, he should have sunrise by now.
No, we only got sunrise 40 minutes ago.
Oh, he's got another hour to go then.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it's about 6 a.m. his time right now, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah. But then he'll get
And
sunrise a bit early for me, north.
Yeah, no
well,
sunrise
he's not too
in
he's not
Peter
too
right
far
now.
south from the equator, so 12, 12, 13, 14, 14 hours of darkness. It's not quite midsummer for winter for him yet, so the next month will be the darkest month for him.
This month, we're in June.
Oh yeah, it's June for you already. It's still the end of May here.
Yeah. 21st or 22nd is our shortest day. I think it's the 22nd.
It's the 21st. The 21st
The
is the
20,
winter and summer solstice, yeah. But the week before, that's the darkest week.
oh, yeah.
That's when you got the latest sunrises.
That's when it's, because we have 1 week when it gets dark at exactly 5 o'clock at night. And that'll be that week. And at 5 o'clock it goes pitch black.
Well, here in midwinter, we get sunset about 3:35 p.m. in the afternoon, and by 4 o'clock, 4:10, it's pitch black. Absolutely black as soot. Because you don't get really much of a twilight in the winter months. So it's less than
Oh.
like half an hour.
Well, yeah, like out by the out the coast. I think because it sits over the sea, we get quite a decent sunset. You know, like the sun will be set, and you still got a good half an hour before you miss out on all your daylight.
Yeah, so the closer to the equator you are, the less time you have for a twilight. Because basically the angle of the sun going down more steeper, then the twilight time reduces greatly to where it's like a 60-degree angle. Then you get a much longer twilight for about an hour.
Well, that would make sense why we have good twilights, wouldn't it?
Yeah, because you're so far south, so you'll get really nice long twilights in the summer months.
Yeah. It was a full moon
Because
too
when I was
last
in
night.
Taiwan, when I was in Taiwan, it was weird watching the sun go down almost vertical, and I thought, I can't be dealing with this. This is weird.
It was a blue moon last night.
Oh yeah,
That's
because we
anyone.
had two full moons in the same month. That makes a blue
Yeah.
moon.
And it was what they call a miniature moon here, because the moon is at its furthest place from the planet.
Oh, okay, a mini moon rather than a super moon.
Yeah. Yeah.
Now,
So
I
in
saw the
October,
moon yesterday, and it looked normal size to me. It didn't look any different.
well, I saw it on the way home in the weekend, and it was just out there to the south. It just looked like a moon to me.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's,
Oh yeah.
it's in
Wouldn't
the
look anything
morning.
different, would it? Really?
Yeah. Like I've seen supermoons at night, and it just looks like a big moon. But then at 4:30 in the morning, that moon actually does look really big. Right? So it's
Yeah.
at night, early night
Yeah.
time, it's not so fantastic. But then when you're up in the middle of the night getting cows in, wow, it's huge.
Yeah, because the illusion of the larger moon when it's close to the horizon, it's always baffled me because I've looked at it and I'm thinking, yeah, that does look bigger. But then after a couple of hours, when the moon's risen higher into the sky, it looks like it's shrunk.
Yeah.
It's an optical illusion, apparently. Because if you've got like a measuring ruler and you hold it out and you measure the diameter of the moon when it's by the horizon, and then measure it again a few hours later, it's higher in the sky. It's exactly the same. There's no difference in the measurements. But yet, to your eye and your brain, when it's close on the horizon, as it's just risen, it looks massive, huge, much bigger than normal.
And it's probably just the way the sun's making it glow.
Well, I always thought it was down to atmospheric conditions, where because it's going through the thickest part of the atmosphere, maybe the atmosphere magnifies it to make it look larger.
Oh, it's very possible.
That's the only thing I could think of, because there's no other reason why it would look much larger on the horizon than it does 3 or 4 hours later and it's higher in the sky. But yet it's exactly the same measurement. If say you get the ruler out, hold it at arm's length, and then measure it, there's no difference. I've tried it, so I know it's bang on. When did we the last supermoon? It was last year, I think, last summer, where we had the closest to the Earth for so many hundreds of thousands of years or something. It was more closer than normal, so it did look massive compared to previous ones. Which is always a bonus if you've got a good telescope as well. Talking of the moon, I haven't seen it rise yet today. So normally this time of year, the moon rise is really close on the southern horizon.
Yeah, like that's what I mean. It was driving home during the weekend. I was just looking south at the moon. So it must be a long way south.
Okay.
Yeah, I was looking south towards the moon from here.
Yeah, see, this time of year, like I said, June, July, August, the moon always rises on the southern horizon and it's really low. Like it'll only rise so high and then go straight back down again. So it's sort of like the top end of a circle. That's all you see.
Yeah, like it. At 4:30 in the afternoon, the moon has been, and I'm travelling east back home. The moon is at about 2 o'clock. You know, so it's to the southeast.
Yeah, that's it. It rises in the southeast and sets in the southwest. It doesn't really rise more than so many degrees above the horizon in its mid transit as it goes in the arc. Yet in the winter months, it does the opposite. It will rise in the northeast and go really high over the sky, almost over the middle of the sky, and then straight back down to the northwest when it sets. It's really bizarre, the two
Yeah.
differences, because of the tilt of the Earth on its journey around the sun. I always find it fascinating.
I get confused some days because I'll look at the moon and then another day it's about the same time and the moon's in a way different spot. And it's like,
Yeah, because even though we're going around in a circle for 24 hours, the moon's always moving as well. So it's moved part of its orbit at the same time.
yeah, but some days it's like it hasn't moved far and then all of a sudden there'll be one day where it's done a big jump and it's off by 20.
Yeah, that does happen. And the one phenomenon I've noticed is in the spring and autumn equinoxes, which is like March and September, moonrise happens almost exactly the same time as the day before. But the other parts of the year, you're looking at like an hour or 2 hours between the moonrise and moonset times. Very bizarre how it's all like in sync. That's where you can predict the moonrise times accurately every March and September to within a minute or two. Talking of sunset, it's not far off sunset now here. Because I've just noticed the glow's just going down. Yeah, about another 5 minutes and we'll have sunset here.
My buckets have fallen over.
Buckets of what?
I put a rosemary plant in a bucket. I dug out some rosemary. Yes, I'm going to put that. Dug out some rosemary and about 10 strawberries and some chives and some parsley. Put them in buckets to take out to the new property.
Oh, that should keep you busy for a little while.
Yeah, well, I just carry my herb garden with me.
Can't you get one of those little quad bikes and have a little trolley at the back and then just pull all your stuff into it and just pull it along?
With a quad bike out to my
Yeah, there's one
farm.
of those special adopted trolleys that you can buy. They're attached to the back of your quad, and then you just pull it along at slow speed.
Yeah, but I want to take these 40 Ks out to my new property. I'm going to put them in the back of my Daihatsu. I'm not bringing my four-wheeler all the way. Yeah.
Oh, sorry,
And
I
I've
thought
got
you were just doing it like a small local journey.
No. No, I've got a sage plant. I dug it out, but it's not going to fit in a bucket. I need a 60-litre container. So I'm just going to throw that in the boot or in the back and then
Fair enough.
dig a big hole and put it straight in the ground. Hopefully it lives.
Yeah, I can't say I know anyone that's grown a sage plant here. No.
You know, sage is good. It's got the purple flowers to attract all the bees and wasps, which, get rid of. When you attract wasps, then you start getting rid of your aphids and your whitefly and things like that. And that's why I grow lemon.
The last thing I want to attract is wasps because I'm sick of the bastards. I get hundreds of them every year here. Because just outside my balcony, because obviously I'm in a block of flats, Just outside my balcony, just about 10, well, even 5 meters away, I think it's called a thorn tree. It's a horrible looking tree, and it's like these little red berries grow on it, and it attracts the wasps like you wouldn't believe. They're always flying. Hundreds of the bastards are flying around it every summer, especially in July, August.
Lavender also attracts them. Anything, yeah, purple and blue flowers attract bees and wasps, and so that's why I've always grown lavender and taken cuttings every property I've been at. I've taken cuttings and then left lavender there and keep growing it.
You see, I want to find something that'll distract them, something they don't like the smell of, and they'll bugger off.
Yeah. I think that's what sage does to certain things. That produces a smell and keeps other things away as well.
Well, they use burning sage when they go into people's houses to ward off evil spirits and all that, and ghosts, all that crap, if you believe it.
Yeah. Yeah, so I could sell it to all the people that are nuts.
Yeah, that's not a bad idea. Cheap exorcism. Buy your sage here.
I'll go around and start haunting people's houses and then set up a sage store. And,
hey, that's not a bad idea. Just go around rattling their doors and their windows and stuff and say, yeah, you're haunted. I've got the remedy. Here's some sage. Yeah, as long as you don't get caught, you'll be all right.
I could take a little laser light and a rat trap and pretend I'm a Ghostbuster and trap the rat.
Yeah, well, just a couple of nights before, just wear one of those scary masks and just get a torch and light it underneath your face, and then go up to somebody's window and scare the shit out of the women so they start screaming. Ah, there's a ghost outside. Ah! So that should do the trick.
Where's Kuya Bob?
He's going to get some food. Well, he did.
No, he stepped down. Kuya Bob, where are you going? You stepped down. He's gone. Come back, Kuya Bob.
I was wondering why he was so quiet. I thought he was busy in the kitchen. God, we've got another hour and 10 minutes.
Hands up, who's doing the dishes?
Oh dear. Well, that's what the women are for. You're not training them hard enough.
Because she's got blisters on her fingers, she's not allowed to get her hands wet.
Can't you get some marigolds?
Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, that's the one.
She wears them, but I think they don't fit because her fingers are all bandaged up. You know, you try and put your fingers in a glove when you on them.
Yeah, if you got bandages on, there's no way you're going to get those gloves off. Not a prayer.
Yeah, so I'm the one stuck having a cooked dinner, then cleaned dinner, then vacuumed
Where's
the
the
floor.
daughter going? Where's she skiving off?
Where's she gone? She can't get out of her lazy.
Yeah, typical teenager.
Yeah, unless they can do it on their phone or laptop, they won't do it, Seven. This is the new generation. And it's the way the government's programming them all to go that way. No?
Well, the only thing you could do is build a shelf above the sink so they can put their tablet or their phone on and they can watch that while they were doing the washing.
That still won't work.
It's worth a try.
Yeah. I've tried.
As long as they can see their phone and they can see what's on YouTube, they're usually pretty happy.
Tried, and so now I've just got this new house, put troughs in each bedroom, and yeah, we'll just go like that, and they can have a trough instead.
Yeah, you just be shoveling the food in. There you go.
Trough and one of them little water fountain things that you push on with your nose and the water starts coming out.
Oh, jeez. Well, it's one way of training them. Crazy. Seems to be a growing trend in the West that just women are getting lazier and lazier and lazier.
Yeah. It is.
I mean, if it weren't for the fact they got to get off their own fat asses and go to the toilet, they'd get you to do it.
If they could.
Yeah. Yeah, shocking. Yeah, we're definitely in the Earth's shadow now. We've had sunset because the glow's gone.
You lazy dog? At least you
Oh,
can wag
bless
your
him.
you can wag your tail.
It's a dog's life.
Yeah, look, right in front of the heater.
No, he's not daft. He knows where the best place is.
Yeah. It's such a good
The life
spot.
of
All the carpet.
Riley.
It's such a good spot that all the carpet's actually worn out right there.
Yeah. Well, he's
But
been rubbing himself and he's low down.
well, you feel it. It just goes. It must be the people before we brought it as well, because the concrete the carpet goes hard, real hard once you get close to the fire, the heater.
Yeah.
And then when you look down there, you can see all the carpet's gone.
Yeah. Yeah, you can see.
Yeah, you can see all the brown patterns, the weaving. Were you hoping for a pet dog?
He's not budging. No, I'm staying here. It's nice and comfortable. Thank you very much.
One tummy rub.
Playing dead.
Or
That is one smart pooch.
privileged, I tell you that much.
Yeah. We go away. They're
Could-
like one of the family, so.
I took him out the farm the other day and put him in the river. And then I went to town and got lunch and came back. And then I went looking for him, couldn't find him. Then I went for a drive down the river because I went for a walk to where he should have been. So then I drove all the way down the river yelling at him. And I drive back up to the cow shed and he's sitting in the cow shed. But he wasn't in the cow shed half an hour earlier when I was looking for him. So I don't know where he ended. Yeah, I don't know where he ended up going.
Maybe you need to get one of those tracking collars on him so you can see where he is on like an app on your phone.
I don't put collars on my dogs. I'm scared they're going to get caught in a tree.
Oh yeah, there is that. Yeah.
Yeah, like I've heard of a dog getting caught on a tree, and while out, and so it got stuck. And I know of one dog, and I've heard of another dog that jumped the fence and they had a chain on and hung themselves.
Oh bloody hell!
Yeah, so I've never chained my dogs up. Not very. I have a few times, but not very often.
Yeah, I've seen those
Yeah.
other straps that they put around the dog, like behind the first two legs, so it goes around the body, and it's like just a strap that clips.
Yeah.
That,
Yeah.
That's probably
Yeah.
more safer in the long run.
We used to have a couple of them, and I would tow my dogs around Mania when we lived down the road. My dogs would tow me around town on the push bike with the harness. That was good.
That's it. It's like a harness. Yeah, yeah.
So, and we were pulling off their whole front chest rather than off their neck.
That's it. Because it won't hurt them that way.
Jesus, it's gone dark still. Might put my light back on in the kitchen.
Take it the weather's not good for you today. Too cloudy.
It wants to rain, but I think, yeah. I mean, what's happening is it's raining on the other side of the mountain, and we're just getting the cloud as it blows over. Yeah.
What's the wind direction? Coming from the mountain or going to the mountain?
Coming from the mountain.
Yeah, you're probably getting the after effects then, the rainfall.
Yeah. Yeah, all the bulk of the rain's already dropped out, and now we're just getting the passing.
Got ya. I wonder how many likes Maria's got left to get. She's got to get 16 by now.
I know, I got it up to 16, I think.
Yeah, well done.
1 hour remaining.
How many likes you got, Maria?
1 hour. Just 1 hour remaining.
I didn't ask that. How many likes did you get?
Wait. I thought how many hours remaining. We have a 16 likes. Thank you for giving us 16 likes. I need 4 more.
Yeah, unfortunately, I don't know where you're going to get them from.
From the beloved friend. Oh, 17 now. Right now, 17.
Well, there you go. Excellent. 3 more to go.
Yes. Thank you for my...
So what happens when you get 20 likes? You get some like cash bonus from YouTube?
That's only I like, because for been long time I did not see
Well, I don't know
20
how the like
likes.
system works. Does YouTube give you a cash bonus for every 20 or 40 or 60 likes you get, or 100?
No, just
What's the
people
point of likes
how
then?
it's mean there's a lot of people came and give a likes. That's it.
Well, it's pointless getting hundreds of likes if you don't get a cash bonus from YouTube for it.
Okay, send it right now.
Really, I'm on panel. I can't do nothing.
I know. I don't know from YouTube. It is not. I think there's no. I like only 20 likes. That's it. That is the reason why.
I've no idea because I don't know how
What is
YouTube
that?
works.
What is
I
that?
think he's
It's a cover.
making. It's a cap.
This is
It's like a bottle cap.
it's a
Cover
2-litre
from
milk.
the bottle.
Yeah, it's a bottle cap.
Yeah,
Right.
bottle
Yeah, same
cap.
as our milk. That's why I recognised it.
Yeah.
It's like our bottles.
You know how you peel your potatoes, right? You peel your
Yeah.
potatoes and your vegetables, and then you drain the sink, and then you scoop out all your vegetables, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And then you go and throw them out in the garden, and then you come back inside, and then you realise that you've lost your sink plug because it was all the vegetables.
Because it was inside
Well,
the veg and you've just thrown it out.
a milk plug fits perfectly, and you get a new one. And we get a new milk plug every day.
That's a good idea.
Like a drain.
Smart
Like a
thinking.
drain.
Because every day we buy milk, so every day we get a new plug for our sink, and then when we do our vegetables, and then we grab all our vegetables and we throw them out, and whoops, there goes another sink plug. Well, we'll get another milk plug.
Yeah.
You would think being bright blue, you'd spot it amongst all the bloody veggies.
Yeah, but now you don't have to worry. Yeah, but the old brass plug flew away. We've never found it again. And, so we
Yeah, that
started
was a
using
bit
milk
cheap.
plugs. And then
Like a
you
drain.
get your spoon. You get your spoon, and it grabs on the thread, and it will just flick the milk plug out by pinching on the thread of the milk cap, and it will lift up and
that's
out.
what I'm thinking.
And it sits perfectly flush, because you know how sometimes you're doing the dishes and you knock the plug, and next thing you know,
Yeah.
you lose all your water. Well, this recesses right in, so you don't do that either. I mean, the benefits of a milk plug in your sink.
Yeah. Looks like a
Good
drain.
lateral thinking. I like it.
Draining.
But I should have ran my hot water before I did my dishes.
Say no, here, nothing ever works. The plugs, the rubber, well, no, not rubber, the plastic plugs are supplied with the sinks don't actually
Nice
fit
idea,
correctly.
halfway.
So even when you put the plug in, it still leaks.
The seal, like it's got lines on it. It's a bit hard to see. It's got little lines on it, but then there's a perfect round piece at the top. And once that's in the hole, it doesn't leak at all.
Yeah, smart thinking. I like it. I like somebody using their initiative once in a while. What is it now? Nearly 9:30 here. So it'll be dark in about 30 minutes. It's not bad twilight tonight. It's not too bad. We have a crimson sky. The dark grey band to the far east and southeast. God, the TV's boring tonight. There's absolutely nothing on. Unbelievable. Old repeats mostly. Stuff I've already watched about 20 times. Alaskan Bigfoot. Oh, okay, this looks better. Alaskan Killer Bigfoot. Well, how many people you know have been killed by Bigfoot?
Only Bob.
Yeah, but he's still alive, so he doesn't know.
Yeah, no, because the other Bigfoot reincarnated him. They played a game.
Oh, is that? Oh, I've heard about that theory. I mean, some nutter came on the TV years ago and he said, oh, he sees the Bigfoots blending with the trees, like they're walking to a tree and vanish. I thought, what the hell's he been smoking?
They're like a chameleon. They're a gorilla that's a chameleon.
Well, that's a different one.
Have you there's an episode on the Y-Files and a guy admits that he did a Bigfoot scam. JEDDAH or something. Hoodley, or I might be wrong. My name's completely mixed up.
Yeah, so this film crew, they said they claim they captured one in infrared on their film cameras. But when they looked at it with normal optical camera, there's nothing there.
Ah.
But it showed up plainly, the same spot on infrared, glowing like no tomorrow. Weird. And it says here, we're the prey. The team is unnerved by evidence that the Nantinak, I presume that's what they call it, may be lurking in the water. And things get out of control when they spot an inexplicable blaze in the woods. Ooh, riveting viewing. Yeah, Nantinak. Never heard of it.
Alright.
Must be like a North American name for the beasts.
I was gonna ask if that was Canadian.
Well, it's Alaska.
Yeah.
So the local tribes probably gave them a funny name.
So that's an Inuit name or something. Hey.
Yeah, something like that. I was just thinking that. There's loads of these American programs on our television where they go looking for strange stuff.
Every now and then we still get a thing pop up on our Facebook or something like that of Black Panther roaming down the South Island.
Oh,
They
okay.
reckon there's a wild Black Panther.
Well, where the hell did it come from? Who's imported one? I'm sure they have to be registered and licensed, so they would surely know if one's escaped from somebody's property.
Oh, that's the thing. Unless this Black Panther's like 80, 90 years old before we start having legislation into our importing, or it's bred. Apparently, it's meant to be just like a big 5 kilo feral black cat species. Not actually.
Yeah, we've had the same thing happen here over the last 50 years. Of they look like black panthers or pumas spotted roaming around in the countryside.
Yeah.
And nobody knows where they come from or who's brought them in.
I think what it is just black cats, and they're feral, and the feral ones tend to grow a bit bigger. You know, and
sense.
people mistaking them for freaking pumas. They're halfway between a cat and an actual what they think they're seeing.
Because every so often, like every couple of years, you'll see some homemade movie that somebody says, "Oh, I filmed this big black cat walking across our garden out in the fields," and the thing looks massive. To be fair, it's a bloody big cat.
Yeah. But with all these hunting and trail cams, with all these hunting and trail cams we've had out in the last 20 years, we should have found Bigfoot or whatever else is out there.
Well, that's what I said. There's a lot of people walking around in the woods, and I would have said over the last 100 years, somebody would have shot one by now, out of fear, shot and killed one.
It's all them cameras.
Never hear nothing.
They've had them trail cams set up everywhere in bushes, for deer and also hunting. So.
I mean, it's the same with the Himalayan Yeti. There's been reports for centuries about them things and footprints found in the snow, but no one's ever captured one.
I think we've probably got as much chance as going on a plane ride to the centre of the middle of the earth as what we have of finding Bigfoot. Sorry, Bob.
Yeah, I agree. I agree. Until somebody actually captures one and say, "Here you go, here's one of them," no one's ever going to believe it.
Yeah, it's just like saying that, it's possible to go for a plane ride to the middle of the earth, but we don't have enough fuel, so we can't go there yet.
Yeah, they just ignore the science of it, pressure and all that. It doesn't exist. Heating pressure, it crushes you before you even got 10 miles below the surface.
Well, not if there's no mass. If there's an actual gaping hole, there's no mass, and mass is what gives you pressure.
Well, it's a molten core in the centre of the Earth. They've proved it. So you'd never reach the centre of the Earth, even if you could build, like a super titanium mining ship. You'd never get that far down. Not a chance. Just a fanciful science fiction idea. Don't get me wrong, they make some good movies, Journey to the Centre of the Earth and The Core and all that. There's some good movies, but It's all science fiction. It'll never happen.
He looks like the Bigfoot when you go on the journey to the centre of the earth. That dude looks like Bigfoot, doesn't it? So we just accomplished both things at once.
Yeah. Yeah, trust you to point that out.
The Yowie or something.
You got more chance colonising the bottom of the sea than you have going to the centre of the earth.
Yeah. Or getting to Mars.
Yeah, on Mars and the moon. Yeah. So I can't see anybody travelling out to Jupiter because the radiation will kill you. Same with Saturn. Uranus and Neptune are way too cold and gaseous. And Pluto is just a frozen world.
Yeah. But some of them have moons that could be habitable, I reckon.
Oh yeah, of course. But again, it's the radiation from the hosting bodies. It's deadly.
Yeah. So you've got to treat the planet more like a sun, and that's the actual moon that you want to be looking at.
Well, that's basically what Jupiter is. It's just a failed sun that failed to get big enough to form.
Yeah.
But the radiation belts from there is just lethal. Nothing will survive close up.
No. So you got to create an atmosphere on the moons, like we've got an atmosphere here.
Yeah, I think they said Triton, one of Saturn's moons, has probably got the most closest thing to an atmosphere that could be terraformed.
Quite funny how you look at the movie.
That's the problem.
Look at the movie Bubble Boy, and yet we're all living in a bubble.
Yeah. I mean, even if Venus could be terraformed, it's the temperature you got to deal with. Mars, again, because of its low mass, will struggle to keep an atmosphere for too long.
Yeah.
Plus, it's cold as well, so.
Right. I don't even want to leave my country, let alone the planet.
Yeah.
I haven't seen everywhere else, but I've seen a lot of other places, and not me, man.
Yeah, I'm traveling certain places, even in my own country. There's certain towns and cities in the UK now, because they've been overrun with migrants, they've turned it into like a new Bangladesh or New Delhi. It's just like, I don't even recognise my own towns anymore.
Well, I went to our major city 10 years ago with my wife. I asked 5 people before I could get directions. Well, English, I asked 5 different people where something was, a tourist attraction. None of them knew, and only one of them spoke decent English when I asked them.
Yeah,
on our main street, on our main street in our biggest city of our country, he asked 5 people where, and this is like a thing that's like what to do in Auckland, in central Auckland, one of the what to do things, and none of them knew where it was. I was within 2 blocks. I was within 500 meters, of where I wanted to be, but I just couldn't find it. Yeah.
That's what happens when you got woke politicians that just open the borders and let any Tom, Dick, and Harry in.
Yeah. Whereas, ask me what something is within 20 k's of where I live, and I'll tell you. Same with Peter, it's over about a day, or you got to go too far, 2 towns over, but you go to Auckland and people just, I don't know, they know how to sell you what they've got, and that's it.
Yeah.
you wonder how some of them are even employed because they can't, you know, communicate.
I have the same trouble here. I mean, every day when I go to Asda, I always bumping into people who are clearly just going from the latest banana boat plane, and they haven't got a word of English amongst them. And you can hear them gibbering along in their own language. Blah, 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 blah. And I'm thinking, for fuck's sake, speak English, will you? But none of them speak English. Absolutely useless. And what they do, if they want something, they point at it. They just point at something. That's about all we can get out of them.
And then
even when it comes to paying the bill at the end, they've got like a pile of cash in their hands, and they don't even know where our currency is. So you have to point at the coins and the notes that you want from them to pay for their groceries.
that's bad.
Yeah.
My wife paid for cash somewhere and the person couldn't count. And they had to get someone to help.
Yeah, that wouldn't surprise me.
Yeah, a new cashier, you know, this young chick, and she couldn't actually count. She could do the EFTPOS, but she couldn't count cash.
Always makes me laugh when some family from Bangladesh come here and they've never seen a credit card or bank card before. And they've been given one and they don't know what to do with it. They don't know how to swipe it, how to put the PIN number in. I haven't got a bloody clue.
We have a surcharge here, and on that tap and go, so you can just tap your card on the machine.
Oh, that's free here.
No, at our supermarkets and our petrol stations and things like that, it's free. But then when you go to a dairy, you know, a convenience store, a dairy, a variety shop, like where you want some sewing needles or something like that, you know, all of these little smaller independent businesses, they have to pay it's like $60 or $70 a month to this PayWave company on top of your EFTPOS rental machine, on top of your PayWave already account that you pay $20 a month for, not PayWave, terminal services, EFTPOS terminal services. So you pay $20 a month for EFTPOS terminal services. Then you pay the lease of your machine every 3 months, which is $100 and something, right? And then you've got your PayWave. If you want to set that up, that's an extra $60 or something. So all these little businesses can charge anywhere between 1% to 2% surcharge, right?
Oh yeah, we had the same here up to a couple of years ago, where unless you spent a certain amount in the shop, you couldn't pay by card. You had to pay in cash. Because they turn around and said for every time they do a transaction with the card, they get charged like 10 or 20 pence for that particular transaction. So they said to you, because look, if you want to pay by card, you either pay us the fee or you spend over a certain amount. So it's worthwhile us doing the transaction.
Yeah, well,
apparently they banned that 2 years ago, saying it was illegal for any shops to add a surcharge for you using your card because it's not in the banking practice code that they got.
Well, here if I pay, so for instance, there's one shop I go to and I spend $135 there. Okay.
Yeah.
If I pull out my Visa card and use PayWave, it costs me $137. It costs me an extra $2.64 or something like that.
Yeah, for the transaction. Got you.
Yeah. Whereas if I use my normal EFTPOS card and press the buttons, you know, for my PIN number, I save $2.
How fucked up is that?
Because that's what I'm saying. So EFTPOS transactions are free for the customer, and the merchant pays a $20 monthly fee plus the rental of the machine. But if you're going to use PayWave, because the store owner has to pay that extra $60 a month, they charge you a percentage of your transaction.
Well, they
when
will
you
do
do
to
it.
cover their costs. Yeah, you can
Yeah.
see why. It's not fair,
Yeah,
but it's the way it is.
Yeah, you can see. So I'm real careful I don't pull out the wrong card whenever I go shopping now. When you got to have two different.
All our cards here, they're either Visa or the MasterCard. There's no other third party unless you're using PayPal or Google Pay.
I know we have little EFTPOS cards which can't do.
Or Apple Pay. Yeah, we don't have those here.
Okay. These are just little savings account cards, and you can use them, but they're not a debit card. They don't have a chip in them at all. So all your Visa cards have got chips in them, but these EFTPOS cards are just the old school card, like what you used to get 30, 40 years ago. They haven't changed since I was, just opened my account.
I got you. Pre-chip PIN cards, yeah. I remember them from years ago, yeah.
Yeah, well, that's still real common here.
Yeah, I think it was in the 90s when they introduced chips into the cards here, something like that.
Yeah. If you went
my
down
first bank card, and it came with a PIN chip on it, and I thought, what the bloody hell's that? Is it a spy thing?
If you were asked at our local town what was the most used card, a pre-chip or a post-chip card, they'd probably say a pre-chip.
Yeah, it's amazing how some people just can't grapple with them and get used to them. The only downside to the chip cards is because of it, with the chip on it, and the data that's been released, it stores like a transaction data back to the central banks of every transaction you've done. That's how they started tracking what you were spending and where.
Yeah, and also they can be hacked, whereas your post-chip cards pretty much can't be scammed.
Yeah. Yeah, I always said that about chip and pin. I thought there's somewhere somebody can hack into this card or scan it and get the data off it.
Yeah, your money's like 5 times safer with the other card in your wallet.
That's correct. That's correct. Yeah, unless somebody physically got their hands on your card, they couldn't get the money off it.
I'm surprised you don't have them still.
No, they got phased out. Everybody's bank card got changed to chip. Where you had to put the PIN number in and then scan bank cards with the PIN. You don't use the PIN anymore.
Yeah, but yeah, they still have a PIN for machines. But I see even the bank machines now, the cash machines are PayWave too. You don't have to actually put your card in the cash machine now.
Yes, I've seen certain ATM machines here where you don't. You just put your card against the screen and it scans the card.
Yeah, I've noticed that here. They'll come out. I don't have to put that card in the machine now to find out what's happening.
Well, that technology was all done when they introduced smartphones, and your smartphone could scan your bank card and add it to wherever app you were using.
Yeah.
Which I thought was a bit dicey. I thought that's going to open a huge can of worms.
Yeah.
But I don't know. Technology, it's moving too fast for my liking. Really is a bit edgy. I mean, the way our government's going at the moment, they're trying to push for digital IDs. So everyone's got a digital ID, and then all your data services, like your driving license, your national insurance number, your NHS health card, all gets linked on a central database. I thought, well, yeah, that's going to work well when somebody hacks it and steals your identity and all your personal details and all the stuff that you require for day-to-day services will all be gone. because your bank account will then just get frozen and you're fucked.
Yeah, I can see it good for emergencies and things like that when you get when they start linking things together. Like we have a crash out here, I can tell 111. Well, this is just 111 because they only talk with fire, ambulance, and police, and they need to branch right out into other sectors. I reckon. Every cow in New Zealand has an ID. Every cow in New Zealand has an ID tag, right? So
yeah,
now ID tag is hooked to a national database, and so if you hit a cow in the middle of the night, you should be able to hook into. I reckon our emergency services should be allowed to hook into such databases as, livestock companies and other things like that that hold records.
I agree with you 100% on that. If you've got a digital ID, only the
That hold,
government, the police service, and the
this
National Health Service and the Inland Revenue should be able to access those details. Nobody else.
Yeah, nobody else. So, if you start mainstreaming and linking things together, things are going to improve faster and flow faster.
That's true.
Like you put in a claim for ACC, and ACC goes straight and look and realise that yes, your income payments have stopped happening from your employer, blah blah blah. And they can see, oh shit, they are only spending their money on groceries and blah blah blah, or hey, why is this guy spending freaking, he's on ACC, but he's spending $300 a week on fuel? Go and investigate the bugger.
Yeah, that's an overreach. That is an overreach, in my opinion.
On a benefit, and the people can go and see how they're living and get rid of all the scammers. If you're not doing anything wrong, per se, you're not.
Getting too much now, where Big Brother's getting too much power. I mean, here at the moment, we've got the DWP, which is the pensions people, but also the people that pay the social security and the benefits money. And they're demanding that everybody is on the new universal credit system, which they introduced some years ago. Every so often, they'll pull you in and you've got to bring in your bank statements. And they want to go through your bank statements to see what you got coming in, what you got going out, and what you're spending your money on. And I'm thinking, that's just too far. That's a breach of privacy. And it's also a breach of the Data Protection Act between you and your bank. They shouldn't be allowed those social powers.
It is. The power should only be there when you're being investigated.
Exactly. If the fraud department's involved,
not
the
for
DWP, then they're fair enough. They've got every right to go through and look for information to prove you're committing fraud. But for the everyday top blog, who's every Joe that's like just doing their everyday thing, they should not be handing over their bank statements to the government systems so they can just plow through it willy-nilly. Too much. Too much.
Yeah, they're just creating more pen pusher jobs. They thought that'd be a good idea.
Well, it's Big Brother system, and they're being nosy. They want to know everything what's going on, and it's almost like a form of, well, it is. It's called the Fear Act, FEAR.
I reckon
they basically want to go through your transactions, and it's almost like a type of intimidation to control you into what you do every day.
Yeah. Well, they reckon
That's how I see it.
That last thing was a test, of doing a lockdown and seeing how the public would react and how placid they've got us.
Yeah, it's an encroachment step by step to creating like a 1984 utopia.
How much have we tamed the beast?
Well, it's the trouble with the governments. You give them a rope, they will hang you with it.
Yeah.
Give them an inch and they'll take a yard, as the old saying goes. And that's what they're doing. They're just taking more and more freedoms off the people, slowly but surely, and using it to empower themselves, control the state, basically. They don't like people having the freedoms they've got. But that's socialist for you all over.
Oh, did you know it's King's birthday weekend today? So today is a national holiday in New Zealand. Where we celebrate the King's birthday.
I didn't even know he had a birthday.
Well, you know, 2 years ago, the same date was Queen's birthday weekend. The King just took your fucking birthday.
Oh yeah. There's two official holidays. There's the national king or queen's birthday, and then there's the actual real date for the birthday.
Oh no, we don't care about their real date. Not here.
Yeah, the queen used to have two. The queen used to have two every year. The national day for the birthday, then a real birthday.
No, we only celebrate this one, and this one is so the King took that from the Queen, but the Queen took that from the Queen. The Queen took that from the Queen, and it relates back to King George III or something like that.
That wouldn't surprise me. The Mad King, yeah.
Yeah, and because, and I think he moved it. He made it, and then he moved it himself because he wanted a week off or something. I don't know what the hang the deal was. But
that wouldn't surprise me. He was a bit of a nutter, King George III.
So the weekend that we celebrate in New Zealand is like so far off reality of where we are now. It's not funny. It should be celebrating them. It should be a monarchy celebration, right? It should not be called. I've always been against it being called Queen's Birthday or King's, and now it's called King's Birthday weekend. It should be monarchy type thing. You know, it should be something to do with monarchy, like.
No, you're absolutely right. Because I remember at the end of April we used to have the Queen's national birthday, and then we had a real birthday in like August or July, wherever it was.
Monarchy recognition weekend or something like that. So yeah, it's in recognition of the British Empire, not the colonisation.
You're not allowed to do that anymore. Mention empire, they shoot you.
Well, but fuck it as well. You know, it's not the colonisation. That's what we call Waitangi weekend, when New Zealand and the British and the Maori signed a treaty and blah blah blah. That's separate, you know. So it has to be something interesting for the British Empire, which is the Queen.
Well, they used to be an Empire Day many moons ago, but they got rid of it. I can't remember when it vanished. Probably in the 1950s.
Is it like racist?
National Empire Day, yeah. Yeah, when the Empire got changed to Commonwealth, because it sounded better.
Well, call it Commonwealth Day.
Well, we do have a Commonwealth weekend or week, Commonwealth week.
Oh. See, we don't have that. We could call it Commonwealth, but if you're calling it Commonwealth, that means we'd probably have to be nice to our Aussie cousins, and we already do that. We already do that one Saturday morning every year, so you know that's enough.
Yeah, well, when we have Commonwealth Week, I'm sure it's Commonwealth Week, we get all different nationalities turn up here from places we never heard of, claiming they were part of the Empire. Well, they won't admit they were part of the Empire, but say, oh, we're in the Commonwealth. We joined after the formation. Did you? Well, what rights have you got being part of it? All it is, they give a big, massive cash handout from the system. Which the government gives a massive pay packet every year.
Yeah.
That's all they turn up for, is the money. Once they've got the money again, they bugger off for another 12 months.
Oh, and during this day, as if you're going to get knighted into a dame or a sir, you know what I mean? That knighthood or whatever crap that you get, Order of Merit. We used to get Queen's Order of Merit, and so like 3 or 4 people in the country, and now they must get a King's Order of Merit, I guess.
They do, because the king, after a certain day of the year, he gives out the Knight's Crosses the OBEs and the MBEs.
Yeah, well, that's what happens here today, and that's it. Yeah.
Oh, that could be what
Yeah,
what it means then. Okay.
I forgot about that he gives out that shit. They're like fucking 3 or 4.
Our government's the stupid twats handed out like these official. Oh, you're being made a sir or a knight, or you're being made a lord, or you got the order of the British Empire, or the member of the British Empire award, and the king stands there with his, his sword. I proclaim you, sir. Blah 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 blah. Oh, here's your medallion with the blue or red ribbon on it to say you're a member of the British Empire. And he does that every day. Yeah, one day every year.
So we get a whole day off. So we whole day off a year to celebrate the king, celebrating 3 or 4 people's great lifetime work. And when it comes to Anzac Day, where we do a memorial for the fallen soldiers of all wars across planet Earth, in particular World War I and World War II, but Anzac Day is, if you've fought for New Zealand or Australia recently in the last 10 years and you're a fallen soldier, you were part of that corps still, right? And classed as a fallen soldier. And we get half a day on a Saturday.
Well, that's ridiculous. It's supposed to be a full whole day.
Work that out. So the king gets a whole day. We have a whole day off to celebrate the king doing a little fucking donk for 4 people or 5 people. But then when it comes to our remembering of our fallen soldiers, oh no, half a day, that's enough.
It's ridiculous. I mean, getting at one time, getting a knighthood or an MBE or OBE from the king used to be seen as a special privilege. But now the government just giving out to any twat on the special honours list.
But on that half day, our opening of shop laws are more different. Like on King's birthday, we can have Briscoes and retail outlets, hardware shops and all that open. Today, on King's birthday, on the Anzac Day, nothing's allowed to open until 12 o'clock or 1 o'clock. Right.
Oh, I can see the reason behind that as a mark of respect. So that makes sense.
Your dairies, your places that sell bread, milk, and petrol are allowed to be open. But any hardware store, all them shoe shops. Don't know why that was so hard to say. They have to stay closed, but they can be open today.
Yeah. Well, it makes sense. It's a sign of respect. So at least, you got emergency services, emergency stores open for emergency stuff, obviously. But the other stuff. See, at one time we used to observe stuff like that, but then we noticed in the 80s and the 90s that all the Indian and Pakistani shops, they were open 24/7. They refused to shut on a Sunday. They were open and getting all the extra trade. So eventually I go and relax the laws, saying, okay, every ethnic English or Scottish or Welsh shop, they can open on Sunday hours as well. But they have to close by 4 p.m, I think, or 6 p.m. at the latest on a Sunday. But the Indian shops, they're open till like nearly midnight. They don't give a fuck. They don't refuse to observe the laws. Just ignore them. In some respects, it's okay because you can still go and get yourself some beers at 10, 11 p.m. on a Sunday night, where previously you couldn't.
Well, that's it, right? We don't have many, but we do have a few factories around us. Well, I guess you could say we do. Like down the road used to be 10k down the road used to be a bread factory that used to operate 24/7 with 3 lots of shift workers. Then you've got Fonterra Whairoa plant, which is the second biggest dry milk powder plant in the southern hemisphere. So that employs a lot of shift workers 24/7. And then you've got a cheese making factory. 20 k's, 25, 30 kilometres away. Yeah, cheese making factory. That runs 24/7, which is also part of that Fonterra, but it's another factory, you know, in a different direction. And then another 10k up the road, you've got a meat slaughterhouse, right? Processing place. And then you've got 2 more within 50 kilometres of us, going the opposite way. Right, so in the animal industry, look at how much shift workers we're employing already. Plus the bread factory, but they're not as big as they used to be. Why can't things be
Crazy, isn't
24/7?
it?
You know,
You've got such a small
can't?
country, and you got all these industries. Crazy.
Yeah, well, because we're sheep. I mean, so much dairy. Yeah, you know, if you got all the dairy cows, you're slaughtering dairy cows, you're replacing them. So you've got the meat works, you've got the cheese works, you've got the milk powder processors, and then you've got to have, you know, factories to feed us all.
I can remember in the early 80s when we started importing New Zealand lamb, and it was classed as a really like posh dish. You were importing New Zealand lamb, you paid for the nose for it.
When I drive out to work 7 from here, if this was back in 1950, we would drive past 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 milk factories before we got to the runoff. 6, because there's one outside the runoff.
Well, that's good. At least you'll never go short of milk.
But now, so that's just the drive out to work, and there'd be 6 milk factories I could point out. Like, here's the concrete foundations, you know, here's the old buildings. And
well, you need all that milk, not only for the dairy products like your cheese and your butter and all that, but also you guys could have made a killing, really, exporting all this around the world.
Well, it does. And then it all got amalgamated into Fonterra. It went from Egmont Dairy Company to Moanui Dairy Company to Kiwi Dairy Company to Fonterra Dairy Company, which is now like the biggest freaking milk powder company in the world, and has the second biggest plant, you know, just down the road from us. Has a cheese making plant separate down the road, and then there's other factories up north.
I mean, there's such a demand for Western products, like for Southeast Asia. I mean, we shoot ourselves in the foot because we do not export enough British cheddar. We could make a killing if we did, because there's a massive demand for it.
Yeah. You know, we got our foreign minister who he was a deputy prime minister. He's been our longest. He's been in politics for 60 years, our foreign minister, this guy Winston Peters.
My God. I bet he's got cobwebs around him, hasn't
he? Yeah, he has. But the thing is, his brain is sharper than anyone else's. During all the protests, he went outside to see why everyone was protesting, and our fucking Prime Minister trespassed him from Parliament because he went out to find out why everyone was whinging.
Oh, that's funny.
Because he's he's not an agenda follower.
Which is good, because that's what you need in politicians now. They're all gone so ideological woke, and they're following these agenda policies like a Bible. It's scary. Really scary.
Yeah, so we have National and Labour who always run the country, but we have these coalition governments, and they form with minor parties such as ACT, New Zealand First, and the Greens and things like that. And he's New Zealand First, and he's I don't know. It almost sounds like they might get a real high chance of overtaking National or Labour this year.
Well, that's scary.
Because of our track record.
Anytime you've got a Labour government in power, you're in trouble.
Yeah. But because
these bastards are just so ideologically run from very far left wing with their policies, they will destroy your country from the inside out.
Yeah. And So yeah, it's interesting to see. It's funny. Well, yeah, he can get trespassed. He can be a deputy prime minister and still get trespassed, or an MP and still get trespassed in Parliament for going out and talking to the public, doing nothing wrong. And
well, that's what the MPs are supposed to do. They're supposed to get out with the people, talk to the people, listen to the people, and act on their wishes. That's what they're elected for.
but I mean, you look at the situation that he's the Foreign Affairs Minister. This is where I'm getting to. It's just a bit of background on what he's, he's cheeky as hell, but as well, which helps. You imagine being our Foreign Affairs Minister and you go to a country and, you have a meeting and they're like, oh, what can you do for us? And you're like, well, how much food do you want? You're an increasing population. I got milk powder, I got cheese, I got meat. What do you want? What do you want trade? Any country that can go to a meeting and say that, far out, you're just sitting at the top of the table already, aren't you? The only person you can't do that to is what? There's not anything
because it's like your MPs should be coming to you people and say, "What can I do for you?" Not the other bloody way around.
No, when he's the Foreign Affairs Minister, right? This guy. So when he goes to a Foreign Affairs meeting overseas, and he's the one who can negotiate trade and all that shit.
Yeah.
It's not like India and China fucking battling it out to sell you the cheapest dishwasher. You're selling food and premium food. Everyone wants to frickin' trade. Who's going to be your enemy when you got food?
Well, that's the problem. You see, they will weaponize that, especially when the shortages start kicking in because there's been trade blocks. And you watch the price of certain foods or qualities or commodities being sold on the open market, the price rocket like hell. That's when they weaponize it, and they will use it as financial blackmail to get what they want. It's happening right now because of all the oil and gas being hoarded up in the Strait of Hormuz, but that we can't get out. So they're weaponizing what little imports has been reserved.
That's our biggest problem is logistics, even. We've got it.
Yeah.
But if you want it, you got to pay the freight. That's our biggest problem.
Well, the British Empire's always had a logistics problem. When they were in control of the trade and in control of the ships, no problem. But as soon as we gave equality back and independence back to certain countries we were trading with, then they started pulling the strings and started holding back what we can and can't have. That's where the problem started, because they realised, we've got the British Empire by the horns now. We can dictate what they can and can't have, and what raise the price artificially inflate the prices to a ridiculous amount that nobody can afford them, all in the name of greed and profit. And that's where this world's gone wrong.
Yeah.
You've got too many people pulling the strings.
If we dealt right, because we're opposite seasons, so when we've got it, you haven't. When we haven't, you have.
Yeah, that always amazes me that we can get apples and bananas all year round. It just amazes me.
Oh, well, this is what amazes me, is not only can we get bananas from Ecuador or Philippines all year round, which is 5,000 K to Philippines or whatever, 6,000 K to Ecuador. The opposite way. We can get them all year round. We can get them cheaper than any other darn fruit on the shelf.
Yeah, it is. I can get imported apples from like Egypt or somewhere cheaper than English apples. That was only like 100 miles away.
I was going to say the only time apples drop below is for about 6 weeks, and they drop below the price of bananas, and then they go back up. And other than that, heck, we pay $2.50 for a lettuce nowadays. A lettuce isn't half a kilo. You know?
I'd love to try Philippine bananas. I wonder, like, they've got a unique taste to them, because our bananas we got here, they're always imported from Costa Rica or Colombia. We don't get them anywhere else. So I wouldn't mind trying bananas from the Philippines. I know when I was in Taiwan, I don't know why, it's just weird, but the bananas and the pineapple tasted like, had like a mango taste to them. And I kept saying to my ex, because why does your fruit taste funny? Everything's got like a mango taste to it. Doesn't taste sweet like our bananas or pineapple in the West. Everything's got like this sour mango taste to it, as well as the natural flavour. I could never get my head around it.
The Philippine bananas are a lot smaller than the Ecuador ones, eh? The Ecuador ones are very much like the ones, and I don't understand this either. Right? I've gone through the banana plantations in Queensland below Peters.
Yeah.
I've never seen an Australian banana on the shelf.
Well, are
So,
bananas
and they,
natural to Australia? Because I would have presumed so.
yeah, but I mean, look, so they're only 2,000 k over the ditch, but they don't sell them here.
Yeah, I've never actually. I'll have to ask Peter next time I speak to him. Are banana trees actual a natural plant to Australia? Because I presume they've been imported in if they do grow them there.
Yeah, I don't know, but I know there's a big belts of them. And you just drive through. It's like on the main highway, and you're in banana plantations.
Yeah, so years ago we used to get bananas from all places until the EU took over, and because we became part of the European Union, and they turn around and say, "Oh no, your bananas are too curved. You can't have those. Oh, that banana's too straight. No, discard it. Can't have that." It was getting ridiculous. I thought, what
And the
next?
thing,
They're going to say the banana's too green?
the thing of bananas is, as well, is what I don't understand. Although they're really good and I eat them by the lot. Do you know how much chemical they've sprayed on a banana before it's come into the country?
I hate to think. I really would. I mean, every so
Because
often we do get a scare story in the news that like a crate of bananas from Colombia has come over with these black spiders in them that are deadly. They've sneaked into the cargo somehow.
Yeah.
So that's why they spray them, I presume.
And I never wash my banana, but you're putting that stuff straight on your hand. You're holding the skin, whatever it is. You're grabbing it still, the banana. You're not going to wash your hands after you eat a banana.
Well, I always got to the habit. I wash my hands before I start eating food, and then after I finish, I wash my hands again. It's an automatic thing I've always done. So I try not to worry about things like that.
Oh, I got my camera on.
I get where you go. I get where you're going at, though. Some people will just handle banana skin, eat it, and then like not wash their hands and just carry on doing their day-to-day stuff.
Yeah. I mean, they're the perfect handyman's, or tradesman's fruit, because you got dirty hands and you just open your fruit up and you can eat it and throw away
That's true.
the biodegradable skin. Whereas with an apple or something, you got a greasy hand, then you're eating the grease that you put on the banana on the apple as you're eating the apple from your greasy hand. So
Well, that's one of the reasons why I've never eaten apple skin. I've always got a sharp knife and just cut the skin off until just the underneath is left. Then give it a quick wash under the cold water tap, and then I eat it. I just can't eat apple skin. I've never been a fan of it.
some people find them just like over chewy, eh?
I know one guy used to eat orange skin and the oranges. Never peeled the orange skin. He used to eat that as well. I thought, Jesus Christ, what's wrong with you?
Yeah, that white stuff's got a toxin in between the skin and the orange.
Well, it doesn't taste nice for starters. That would be the biggest off-putter.
Yeah, well, it's a toxin.
Ugh. Yeah, he used to real seriously. He couldn't be bothered to peel it, so he just started eating it like it was an apple. Bloody nutter. I don't know
I've
if he's
seen
still
people.
alive, to be honest. I ain't seen him for like about 20 odd years. Crazy what some people do.
Oh, Bud says hello. Hey, Bud.
Where is he? Where is he?
Bud Presley's in the chat.
Let's have a look. I've got to open up the comment section again.
Hey,
The last message I've got. Oh, there he is.
can you hear me, brothers?
Yeah, loud and clear.
Oh yeah, there's over 500 different types of bananas in this world, and
No,
the
seriously?
one, yes, but you'll never eat what your ancestor ate because they become diseased, and the cavalier is becoming diseased by the same disease. But the red ones, I sent you a video, Seven, and if I had Brother Halfwits, I'd send him a video of it.
Did you
On
say red banana?
Yes, it tastes like banana custard. Only kings
I
could
have
eat
never
it.
seen a. I have never seen a red bananas. Only green and yellow ones, but never red.
Well, only kings could eat that. They were so delicious, like custard, banana custard.
Oh yeah. Now you're talking. Bananas and
I,
custard.
I sent you the short video about it. If I had Brother
Oh,
Halfwit,
I've forgotten about it since then.
I heard you talking about bananas. Thought I remember them saying that we don't eat the same that our grandparents ate, and it's great
But
to see you.
bananas really are sort of like a new fruit to the UK. I mean, I think they only started importing them about 200 or 300 years ago. Maybe not even that, because they probably didn't last long enough to transport over by ship.
Yeah, the lady who she transports them to the Philippines from, I think, China or somewhere. I talked to her one night and I asked, does your mother need anything? And yeah, and I tell her there was a guy up in Canada giving $20 to OFWs, and so I said I'll match it, and
That's nice
I
of
sent
him.
I sent her. Yeah, he's a good guy. I sent her money. I sent the song. Well, she had to sing 3 songs, and her husband's a singer, and in the Philippines, and her sister.
Hmm.
What do you call that? Shipped bananas to the Philippines. She was a buyer, and from China or Japan or somewhere. But I was wondering where those red bananas were, because I like custard, the red custard. But I sent that video to you, Seven.
I've forgotten all about it, but sorry.
Well, it's just like in it when you bananas.
I
Hey,
like the
this is
idea of red bananas, but obviously they must taste differently to the yellow ones.
oh, there's ones that taste like honey.
See, bananas are very, very what they call fast perishable fruits. They go off so quick from ripe.
Oh yeah. But did you know that you can peel them and freeze them and like blend, make your smoothies with?
I've never tried, to be honest.
Yeah, you have to freeze them first though before you freeze them because they'll turn black if you don't peel them. Just freeze
Oh
like
yeah, you eat the black part of a banana. That can make you seriously ill. The bad bacteria give you real severe stomach cramps.
they say that's when they're ripe. And I was what? I don't
No,
like
no,
that.
that's too ripe. That's when the bacteria is growing like excessively. Generally in nature, anything's black, do not eat it.
Hey, brother Seven, how you doing there?
Oh, I'm still rocking and rolling. I've been here for hours because Maria kept bullying me. So
Yeah, I heard her. Bless her heart, my dear sister and brother Halfwit.
yeah,
How are you?
we lost Peter because he had a power outage. So
Yeah, I heard that. I was outside in the sun in the garden. I had my Bluetooth speaker on me, and my gosh, it was 30.5 degrees Celsius.
wow.
I got to come in and cool off. You doing
Right, I must put the lights on because it's gone dark here now. I can't see a bloody thing.
How are you and the family doing, Halfwit?
Oh, not bad, bud. Not bad. Getting ready to move. Moved my sheds. I've moved the Barpool out to the farm.
Yeah, I heard you talking about that here in the last couple of days. Well, I mean, in a while.
Just gathering some passion fruit.
Right, I'll be back in 2 minutes, guys. Just gonna go get another drink.
Yeah, I'll get one with you. Take me a second. Oh my gosh. Or Halfwit. Oh, like 7. I say a motorcycle. 700 motorcycle. I don't know why. How's Sister Maria doing?
Maria.
Yes, halfway.
How are you
Yes,
doing?
I'm good. I think sorry. Hi, Bud. Good morning, Bud.
How are you doing, dear sister? Did you
I'm
know that
good.
there's over 500 species of bananas in this world?
In Philippines, there's a lot kind of banana.
Yeah, I know a lady who gets them. She what do you call that?
Wow, wow. White roses. Halfway, I like that.
Oh, you
In
like?
winter?
No, the white roses.
Yeah,
See. My good like, thank you, halfway, for you giving her white roses.
they say don't receive any that's been marked with black on the edges. That means yes. White rose,
Thank you.
but I rose red and white striped roses down the road from me about 4 or 5 houses. Those is populate on my land.
How are you, bud? How's you doing?
Good, good. Just burning up. I was out in the garden earlier listening to you all.
I like white roses. Oh, really?
Oh, yes, so beautiful.
Yeah, beautiful white roses.
Can you see the fantail in front of me?
Hmm?
There's a bird.
Where's the bird? Where?
On that tree. Oh,
Oh, no.
it's
Cannot.
flying to the other side. Keep flying around.
Wait, I can make it big.
It's called a fantail. And they have like a big fan. Your tail spreads out like a big fan. And
Okay, let's just wait.
I'll disappear soon.
Ah, yeah, I saw it. I saw it. Fly. Yeah, I saw it fly.
There's two of them. And they're flying around grabbing all the little bugs in the garden. They're real friendly.
Yeah, I saw it. From the tree. Oh, fly.
Because they'll fly like a foot away from you. They're not scared of you.
Oh, yeah, that's scary.
Like I'm holding my phone only 2 foot away from the little birdie.
Humans must not have ever hunted though. That's, you know, animals become scared of us because we hunt them.
Yeah.
I've seen on those turtle islands where the birds will fly right up and land on these news people that are filming because no humans are allowed to live there. I thought that was beautiful. Squirrels to me and my brother, they'd come to the garage at night whenever they were babies, they fell out of the nest or something, and we raised the squirrels. And my niece has still got, well, she raised a possum. She had two, but one of them passed away. The mama got run over in the road, and they were over at our barn, and my brother got them, and she wanted to raise it. And it would just lay in her hands like a dog, and it would cuddle up to her. Bless it. Oh, Maria.
Is that
Well,
the one sister you sent me a picture of when she's holding a possum in her arms?
yeah, it's my niece.
Oh, she's cute. I remember that picture.
Yeah, her older sister just like her. Her older sister looks more like her than her mama does. They look like twins.
Yeah, because I'm sure she was wearing glasses in the picture and a dress.
She may have been. Sometimes she wears them, sometimes she doesn't. She was the one who was about to go blind. She went blind, and the doctor did the surgery and then brought her out of it.
Oh, thank God for that.
Yeah, I had too much pressure on her eyeballs and too much pressure on her spine. They
Oh,
thought
Lord.
she was going to die.
Wow.
Yeah. But you know, that was great that they sent for a specialist. He said they should have sent for me long before this.
Thank
He
God for
knew,
small miracles, eh?
yeah, he knew what it was, and they didn't. The hospital didn't. And it's one of the best hospitals around here in Tennessee. It's called UT, University of Tennessee Hospital.
That's the problem with modern day medicine today. They don't have a team of specialists on the campus on every hospital or surgery. Should always be a team of specialists on 24/7 call.
Oh
They won't
yeah.
pay for it.
Yeah.
Hey, bud, you'll like this. See my clothesline here? And then you come down the clothesline and growing naturally in the cracks of the path there is a tomato plant.
Oh wow!
House was, I guess, the chicken pooped the seed out because it was a tomato plant that I didn't plant. It was just right beside. Peter said they know they like to grow.
Yeah, that's unusual because they normally tomato plants like open space and plenty of open ground for the roots to spread.
Well, chickens love seeds out of every vegetable, and I guess the chickens got it. And I don't know what type it is, but have you all ever ate? I got eggplant seeds. They're purple. I've never eaten them, and I've never. They're called Burpee's Black Beauty eggplant. Burpee's is the company that sells them. I Nobody here in America that I've ever talked to has ever eaten eggplant.
No, I've never have. I've no idea what it is, to be honest.
Yeah.
I think it's a Chinese thing.
Okay.
I grew one, and but I didn't eat it. I don't know what happened to it. I think it went rotten, sort of thing, because it was on the ground, you know. And I tried to grow it bigger and bigger, and I should have picked it.
I don't know nothing about growing them, but I thought I'd try it because I heard Peter. I think he said he's got some eggplant now.
It's a cool flower. When it's flowering, it looks pretty awesome.
Oh yeah. That's like okra. I love okra, fried okra. Peter said that he had it. He don't like it, and I said, "Have you ever had it cooked?" He said, "Boiled." And I said, "Well, I probably wouldn't like it boiled." And I said, "We always fried our okra with zucchini and squash. You know, coat it in cornmeal and fry it. Oh, it tastes great. You know, and you're not supposed to wash okra until you start to fry it because if you wash it after you get it out of the garden, it makes it more slimy. You know that slime. Oh, I don't like the slimy okra or lady fingers, as Filipinos say it.
No idea, but I've never had it. I wouldn't know.
Yeah. Oh, I eat a bunch of. I'm gonna go tomorrow, Kevin, and get me some more fish and chips. I had a bunch
Yep,
of.
fish and chips is good. Always good.
Gosh, I love them. I used to work at a fast food restaurant, Long John Silver's. Whenever I was in high school, we were a seafood fast food restaurant.
I'd love to know what their special batter mix they use when they do the fish, because obviously they've got this special batter mix in like a big bucket, and they dip the fish into this batter, totally coat it, and then they just shove it straight into the deep fryer. It tastes absolutely gorgeous. I have no idea what it is. I wish I knew what the secret ingredients was.
Yeah. See, we did it that way also, Kevin. We'd make batters. You, we had a water machine. You put that plastic container up there that measured it. You'd put half or a whole, and then like the batter, you'd put half. You'd push the half button, and then bucket, bucket, and then you'd have a bunch of batter. And the guy back.
Always amazes me because the batter mix is like pure white in colour, but as soon as it comes out of the deep fry, it's like a golden brown, orangey colour.
Well, it can be flour and just a little bit of cornmeal, flour and a little bit of cornmeal. Cornmeal gives it a good crunch.
Yeah, I was thinking there might be something like corn flour in the mix.
Well, yeah, I think flour is just bleached cornmeal. I think Halfwit might know better than me.
What's that?
I think that flour is just white bleached cornmeal.
Probably. Not much difference in it.
Yeah.
No. Isn't cornmeal made from corn grain? Like the flour?
Yeah.
And stuff's made more from wheat and whatever else they can find.
I've no idea what they put into this batter mix. All I just know is it's like this gloop of it's not watery, but it's like a thick soup. And they just dip the fish into it, totally coat it in this batter mix, and then straight into the deep fryers in there for about 2 or 5 minutes, and it comes out golden brown. Honestly, battered fish is delicious. Really is nice.
Cornmeal makes it good and crunchy, Seven. Flour's more soft.
Yeah, that batter mix that they buy and mix it up has got egg and milk and all sorts of stuff in it.
Yeah.
That wouldn't surprise me. I'm not complaining, They can put whatever they want into it. As long as the fish is battered and it's crunchy, I'll eat it all day long.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, the only problem is, though, when they pull it out, it absorbs all the hot batter, the hot oil from the fryer. So they're really full of basically wrong kind of oils that you really want to eat.
Yeah.
Calorie fattening oil.
Vegetable oil kills people. There's 2 doctors studying that right now, and they can show proof of it. But it does causes your cells.
But obviously, it won't kill you if you just have it sparingly every week or 2.
Oh. It will every week or 2, but what it does, it causes the cells that make your medication in your body to leak fluid, and your body would have 96 acres of it in them.
Ooh,
your
cells. That sounds good.
Every human has 96 acres of those cells in them, and they don't know why governments let people eat that. The seed oils, as Peter says, that's bad for you. Seed oils.
Well, it's all the trans fats, isn't it? That's in the oils. that's the deadly stuff.
Yeah, makes medicine. Making cells. I forget what those cells are called.
I only use sunflower oil.
Hi,
Yeah, that's
Captain
supposed to be
Billy
good.
Jack. Good morning, Captain Billy Jack.
Where's Billy? I can't see him.
In the chat.
Billy, hey,
He's
Brother
lurking, nah.
Hope you're doing great, Brother Billy. You and your loved one.
Oh, there he is.
Billy Jackass.
Hey, I watched
Yeah,
the
he was
movie.
badgering me earlier. 7 ways. Come up, come up, come up. Come on, you asshole. Where are you? I'm here.
Watched the western this morning that reminded me of they shot Jimmy Stewart, had them 12 jackasses, and I was thinking, sons of bitches. But the man that owned the farm paid for it all. $600 for 3 wagons and 12 jackasses. A hauling company.
Brett has 96 acres of sperm in his. Oh, Jesus. Billy! Oh, that's scraping the barrel. What a wicked, wild imagination that man has.
How are you, Billy? Billy the Jackass.
Making some orange juice here.
What, fresh orange juice?
Yeah, I just picked them from the garden before. While we're talking. Oranges and passion fruit. Chop all
Oh,
them up.
lovely. Sounds a good combination.
I've been
I was
wanting
going to spoon it all into there. I'm not going to squeeze it. Spoon it all out. That way you get more. You can choke on a seed or two.
That's a lot of oranges you got there. How many you got?
Oh, I don't know. A dozen. Cut a dozen up. See how we go.
Yeah, why not?
7. They said that you have to let oranges get cold for them to turn orange. You can raise them in Tennessee, but you got to have a different. You got to have them raised on the cold variety root. You know how they can root.
Doesn't
plants.
oranges contain a certain chemical that if you have too many of them, it can make you ill?
About every vegetable can kill you if you don't eat it at the right time. Just
I
about.
remember many, many moons ago, I was told don't eat too many oranges all in one go because there's a certain chemical in the orange that can make you really bad if you have too much of it. I don't know if they were being serious or looking around at the time.
I like to hear things like that because I want to make sure I don't poison myself accidentally. You know?
Same with lemons. The lemon juice has a chemical in that. If you have too many of that can make you bad.
Oh yeah. I love vinegar hot pepper sauce, hot pepper juice.
Never heard of it. Vinegar.
Yeah, well, that's what most Filipinos eat, like chili, and we call it Texas Pete. It's a brand that's made here in America, Texas Pete,
Mm-hmm.
and it's got once you eat all those eat all the juice out of it, well, most time we eat it on beans, or you can eat it on anything you want, but you can just refill it with vinegar, white vinegar, and those peppers will make it spicy again. So I've got about 12 containers of it because I love it so much.
Well, just be careful. You don't eat too much. Because having too much chili is not good for you.
Yeah.
It's like all things, I suppose. In moderation, you're okay.
Now that's what the doctor even told me about water. They said don't drink that much. I said what?
Oh yeah, you can actually drown in your own consumption of water if you're not careful.
Yeah, that's what they told me. Lower it down to like a gallon or two a day, and I thought I'd thirst to death because I've always got water in my hand.
Well, you're supposed to drink no more than 3.5 liters of water a day. I think that's the guideline.
Oh lordy, see I
So if you're drinking more than 5 liters of water a day, you've either got a serious sweat problem or a serious dehydration problem.
uh,
Unless
it's
you're living in the tropics, then it's advisable, yeah, to drink about 5 liters, but no more.
something different.
Well,
But
apparently, if you do drink too much water, your body can't discard the water fast enough. and it starts diluting the blood.
Yeah.
Which is
Well,
where the term drowning in your own fluid comes from.
That's what's diluting my salt level. They told me that is extremely dangerous. They told me
Maybe
I
you're
didn't have.
drinking too much water, bud. I mean, if you're drinking a gallon of water a day, there's something wrong.
Oh no, I told them I drink 2 or 3 gallons a day. They told me only.
Oh, seriously, you can't drink that much, surely.
Yeah, I get up with coffee at about 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning, and then I start on water. Then I start on another beverage that's made out of water.
Because there's 8 points to the gallon?
I
So
think
that's
3.
quite a lot. That's quite a lot of water.
Yeah. But see, me and my cousin, we used to drink 5 gallons a day, working, doing flooring, new houses, no air conditioning in them. I bought fans, the high velocity fans, and before the end of the day was out, we drank more than the 5 gallons. And so I bought a 10-gallon water container, and every day I'd put ice and water in it, fill it up. We had plenty of water with 10 gallons.
Yeah, so you got to be careful, because if you're drinking that much and you're forcing your body to flush it out, you're also flushing out all the nutrients out of your body.
Yeah. Because used to, I could urinate 2 liters of water out of my body at one time.
That is too much.
Yeah. That's what the hospital said. I said, you know how they'll bring you a container in to urinate in? When you go in, if you ever go in the hospital? I said, you'll need to bring 3 or 4 of those in here, ma'am. And she said, no, that's plenty. We know that you go okay. We know that you go plenty.
If you're peeing out more than half a litre at a time, you've got a problem.
Yeah. But I thought that was quite funny. I didn't know why they always measured how much whenever you go in the hospital.
Yeah, I'd be concerned, bud. You need to get checked up, because that doesn't sound right.
Oh, they just told me to stop drinking so much water.
Well, yeah, that's a good start. Cut your water consumption down to about 3 litres a day, or on a really warm day, no more than 4.
Oh, yeah, I did it. Now, I mean to tell you, it made a dadgum difference. I thought, Lord have mercy. I never imagined it could make this much difference.
Obviously, if you live in the tropics area and it's really hot 24/7 and you're sweating profusely, then yeah, up to 5 litres is probably your max.
Yeah. Well, see, I always seen the pretty little Filipinos. They just drink a little bitty amount of water, probably 10 ounces or 10 ounce.
Well, there's a reason. There's a reason for that. Is because their body core is a much lower temperature than yours, so they can adapt to the heat better, so they don't sweat as much.
Yeah.
Which is why if you bring a Filipino out to the west, to like a western country, they wear about 3 pairs of bloody socks and 2 coats and jumpers and everything, because they can't handle the cooler air as good as what we can.
Yeah, like 80 degrees or 20 something degrees.
Yeah, if the temperature is below 75, they struggle.
Oh, yeah. That's what they told me. It's cold.
Yeah.
I got a British Filipino sister up in Britain there somewhere. I could ask her, but she told me where she lived in the Philippines and her family. And, I used to watch her every Saturday. She'd come on every Friday or Saturday.
Yeah.
She calls me about every week or two.
There's a very famous story I remember from years and years ago that during the Second World War, the German pilots were told, if you ever land in England, wear lots of clothing because England is a very, very cold country. It's a very cold place. So this one parachutist who jumped out of his plane that was being shot down, landed. He couldn't explain to the local policemen who were arresting him why he was wearing 3 jackets, 2 jumpers, 2 trousers, 3 pairs of socks, and it was in the middle of July and temperatures of 30 degrees.
Oh my God.
Because they were just told they'd obviously never been to England before, so they were just told, oh, it's a very cold place, you mustn't go there, it's too cold.
Yeah.
Funny, very funny story. So stuck with me over the years. That.
Oh yeah. Yep. I hope
And it just
is
goes to show.
in the Philippines. I hope he's having a great time. I know he is, if he's over there still yet.
I've no idea where he is. I can't keep track of him anymore. Where are you, Billy? If he's still there. And don't forget to like and share because Maria needs the likes. She wants 20 likes today.
I think I was number 7, like 6 or 7.
Oh, cool. She got 17 at last count. I don't know how many she's got now. But for some reason, she wants 20 likes today.
Yeah, I heard you and her talking about that. Like, does it do anything for you?
Well, I was wondering why. What's the point of the thumbs up or the thumbs down? To generate income, or is it just there for the fun of it?
Well, you know, Filipinos used to get upset whenever they get a thumbs down, and I always ask them why, because it made me wonder, why did they get a thumbs down? It made me want to watch it. You know, if they got a thumbs down, or I mean, so many thumbs down.
I don't think they're like negativity. That's it's like a loss of face for them or something.
Yeah, but you know how us Westerners are. We're curious as to why that happened.
Oh, thumbs up, thumbs down. I got to the stage now. I just don't care anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah. Every it doesn't matter if it's a thumbs up or thumbs down. It just means someone's paying attention and they've made an effort to press on something.
Yeah. I was watching Mel's cousin today, Jinsky, and Jennifer, and I always sweetly flirt with her. You know, I just, oh, a room full of beautiful Filipinos. It looked like the
It's all gone
Philippines.
quiet.
Yeah.
It's all right. I'm bouncing between the panel and the live chat. Trying to find out who said what and what where. Oh, okay. There's Billy at the bottom. Got it.
My chat don't update sometimes.
Yeah, mine too. Funny enough, I seem to miss comments. I really need more than 2 devices when it comes to YouTube and the live chat and all that.
Yeah. 7. How's your family doing?
Hello.
I
Well,
mean,
that's a good question because I haven't spoken to my mum for like months. My next
what?
sister down the line, I haven't spoken to her in over a month. My youngest sister, I haven't spoken to for over 3 years because we had a falling out and I can't stand the cow. And my cousins, and aunties I don't really see from one year to the next.
Yeah.
So
Don't ever,
I don't
don't
really
ever,
mix with.
yeah. Always forgive because we can forgive them, you know. And if you have a falling out,
Well, you see, families here, they're not as interclose as they used to be. Nowadays, if a family member gets in touch with you or rings you or calls you, it's because they want something.
yeah, yeah,
They don't ring you to say, how are you? How you doing? Is there anything we can do for you? Do you want some company? Do you want to go out for the day? We'll take no. It's always like, oh, I need some money. Oh, I need you to do this for me. Oh, can you get that for me? Oh, I need you to buy that. So
yeah.
in the end, I just stuck two fingers up and say, fuck you.
You know
Call
what, my
me
brother?
when you don't want something.
You know what my two older brothers asked me? Do you
No.
need anything in the world?
Well, there you
And
go.
I,
You see, you got a good family, bud. Where over here, our families have become like selfish. It's all about me, 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 and what I can screw somebody out of.
yeah, yeah. I, I hate that because you all are my brethren. You know, I want
Oh, bless you.
you to love each other and forgive and
Yeah.
What Billy just wrote here. Paul Brett was 99 cents short to buy a chicken joy.
chicken joy. Oh, I about can get the chicken joy is because I know people eat chicken feet and other things, and I know what causes humans to joy.
Perhaps he wanted to buy the chicken butt.
Maybe the other part, maybe the front part.
I've no idea.
Well, you know what's in the chicken butt, don't you? The rooster butts.
I'm not going to even ask.
That's what they mate. They mate the hens with what's in their tail.
Ooh, thanks for that.
Did Did you not know that?
I'm not a farmer guy. I know nothing about livestock.
Well, the Chinese are great at it. They look at them when they're babies, and that's how they sex them in these companies that sell baby chickens. I used to order from Murray McMurray Hatchery, and they all Asian people because Asians are the ones who are great at it because they've been doing it for so long.
Oh, yeah, I agree with you there. So I had
There are
spent
some.
time in the past with farmers, but I couldn't really learn very much from them because they were too like countrified in their ways. Where I'm a city kid, and I just couldn't. The two just don't mix.
Yeah. What was you about to say, Halfwit?
I said, isn't it funny how some people are paid to look at that all day?
I can make clothing for dancing girls.
Oh, I think we
I
could all do that quite happily. Sit in the bar all day watching the girls dancing.
yeah, I learned how to sew a long time ago. I made something for my ex-wife and her brother's wedding, her dress, and I learned a lot more. I just I enjoyed it because I did flooring for a living and I covered floors for a living, and it was more easy for me because I always measured and fit everything correct. And my ex, she was a tall, blonde-headed girl. about 6 foot tall, blonde headed.
Bloody hell.
Yeah. I don't think I ever sent you a picture of her, did I?
No, I would have remembered if I'd seen a girl like her.
Okay.
I
Well,
mean, you just described that actress girl woman from the 80s. What was her name? Brit something. The tall blonde.
I'm not sure, but she used to model.
What was her bloody name now? I'll have to Google it because I forgot. I know she was in the Beverly Hills Cop 2 movie.
Beverly Hillbillies?
No, Beverly Hills Cop.
Oh.
Cop 2. I'll tell you that. Give us a second.
But I saw Elvis in a movie with, I can't remember who it was. It was either.
Oh, that's her, Bridget Nelson. The tall blonde bitch.
Oh, I don't know her. But I've seen
Bridget
him
Nelson. Really famous actress from the 80s.
Yeah, I was just young then. I didn't know, except for like I Dream of Jeannie and Beverly
Oh,
Hills.
she was cute. I remember her.
I seen a girl just like her. I was doing her. Me and my cousin was doing her flooring for her. She stepped across in front of my face in a daggum purse, a skirt, and I told my cousin, I said, "Boom, boom, boom, was good." And I mean, I was right there at the door when she stepped through. She had a baby gate she had to step over. So she had to step real high. And just like, bless her heart. I hope she's doing well, her and her husband.
I guess Peter got too busy with his robot girlfriend and fell asleep, eh?
Half-wit, what fruit do you raise over there that's your favorite?
Sorry?
What kind of fruit's your favorite that you raise in New Zealand?
Fruit. Oranges. Because you can
Okay.
pick them almost all year round. And they're high in vitamin C.
Well, see, they
That's
said
true.
that raise mandarin oranges here in Tennessee because it has to get cold for them to turn orange.
Oh, yeah. Well, it's always cold here.
Yeah, especially this time of year.
But I'm willing to try them out, though. I'm gonna order some.
Yeah, so look, there's 2 cups of freshly squeezed orange juice. And there's all my pulp. And there.
I love the pulp.
What can you do with a pulp? Can you like make it with something?
Eat it. It just
Eat it. Put some water in it. Fill it back up to here with water and have it as a shake. And just drink it.
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Because it's still very strong in flavour, so you can fill that up and you'd have 3 cups of good orange juice with pulpy
Or
orange
add
juice.
lemonade to it and make your own crush.
Yeah, put that in for a litre of lemonade. But, yeah.
Yeah,
But this is the better stuff. Yeah, so this has all been strained. But not awesomely strained, it's still a bit lumpy.
Well, yeah, it looks pretty thick, to be honest.
Well, it went through the potato masher. That was my strainer.
Wherever works.
too hard to clean, isn't it? Alrighty, the wife's up for the day. Rest I go. Cheers, everyone. Have a good one.
Cheers, Halfwit. See you again probably next week.
Oh,
Good. Thank you.
ta-ta.
Ta-ra.
I was reading what Billy Jack said there. He loves his oats. Sow his oats. To sow his oats, yeah.
Oh, I think we all like to do that at some point, bud.
I was going to send you that little gal, golly bum. You seen
Oh,
her
there you go,
before?
Peter. There's Peter. He's back.
Yeah, bless him.
He's got some
That-
charge in his battery.
That little China little lady, I told her she's one of the cutest young ladies I've seen, and she'll be probably one of the most beautiful China ladies. And she sent me a heart.
Oh,
Yeah, she's sweet.
there's a few cuties on different channels I've come across over the last couple of years. Now I look at thinking, man, if only I ever had the chance to jump in with you. But you know you're never going to get a chance with them because there's like hundreds of other guys fighting over them.
Oh yeah. Like I've told guys there's millions of beautiful China ladies, and
Oh yeah, there is.
you ain't got to worry about just one.
Trouble is with Chinese women, especially on the mainland, is they're like cold robots to start with, and it's really hard to break the ice and get to know them a bit more privately because they're very standoffish to start with.
Yeah. Well, this one, I think she's just turning 32, and she said this year she may find someone to be with because her mama and her mama and her aunt was laughing because her aunt said she's never going to get married. She don't want to get married, and they were laughing at her about it.
Yeah, they see it as a stigma over there.
Yeah,
They're
like they're
expected, but by the ages 18 to 20 to be married and starting a family.
they're old if they get 30 something. They're over
Oh
the
yeah,
age.
if they reach the 30s and they're not married, they get sort of frowned upon, almost discarded by the rest of the family.
Yeah, and I was thinking, my gosh, well, she's beautiful. Goodness gracious.
Yeah. See, what it is, they've got like a class level in China in their society rules, and if a woman comes from below a certain class of family, they'll just get ignored like they're invisible. The men won't want them.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the same in the West, I suppose. We've got some like problem families here, and even if the women are beautiful, because they come from a certain type of background, the rest of society don't want nothing to do with them. They just see them as problematic. Too many assholes.
Yeah. And I mean, I don't want a girl skinny as a beanpole. I like one with a little bit of meat on them. You know what I mean?
That's the trouble, you see. Certain women, if they're like straight like a stick, then most men won't go anywhere near them. The vast majority of men like women with curves.
Oh yeah.
So not too much curve, but as long as they've got some curve on them, and as you say, meat on the bone, that's usually what they go for.
Yeah. Yeah, brother. Well, sheesh. I better go urinate again. I've been in here cooling off, having a cheers with you. I'll be right back.
Yeah, no worries. You carry on, and I'll just start harassing Peter and Billy Jack in the live chat.
Okay. Oh my.
Come on, you fucker! Where are you? You're supposed to be up here on panel with me. Oh, I haven't scrolled down, damn it. All these new comments I can see, and I haven't seen them. Sodi's Oats here. Robota gets a new. Uwadi Mutton. Oh, that's quite funny. I'm back. You're still in charge, 7. Oh, thanks for that. Come on, Peter. Come on, Peter. Yeah, I agree. Millions of uglies ones as well. Yeah, that's true. One's in love with Pinhead. Pinhead habit. Is she still going? I haven't seen her for ages. She's got a little meat on her. Yeah, sure has. But then you can get too much meat. That comes with a lot of flab and... Yeah. No, thank you. It's going to get a bit too rounded. Oh, I've got so much to do with these charts. So I presume Maria's fell asleep again because she's been quiet for the last 2 hours. It's the quietest I've ever known her to be honest. You must have some effect on her, Peter, because as soon as you bounced down, she went quiet. How long have we got now? 6 hours, 53 minutes. She's done it again. Got an extra hour or two. Right, I'm going to have to keep scrolling through this live chat because otherwise I'm going to miss comments.
Yeah.
Last I heard is last month she got demonetized because of AI. Well, that wouldn't surprise me. It's been happening a lot. And quite a few channels are getting demonetized.
Who's that?
He's talking about Pin A Habit.
Oh.
I haven't been on her channel for ages. I didn't know she was still going, to be honest.
Is she the one that looks like Deborah Orat? Somebody looks like Deborah, and I was thinking, that looks like Deborah. What? Did she change her name? But I know it's not.
Yeah, I called him a fucker. You fucker. That's what the chickens do, innit? When they go, fucker, fucker.
That's what it sounds like.
Sorry, so that's a bad joke. Sorry.
Well, me and Pete can understand chicken log, but we can't understand Kellogg as easy.
Yeah.
That's what I told that Lynn, bless her heart.
Oh dear. Peter says he thought Bud was over his crush on Little Penis.
Oh.
Sorry, but that's the way he reads. I know what he was saying, Little Penis. Yeah.
Oh, he's talking about because I like China and Japanese ladies.
Ivy Live. Who's Ivy? Damn, I keep missing all these good channels.
But I think Jennifer, I think she's pretty as a little doll.
There's another one I ain't been to.
Which one?
Some woman called Jennifer and Ivy. No idea.
Well, Jennifer, that's Melanie's cousin, Melanie Kapalian.
Pinhead's habit is twice the woman than Deborah. I can't really comment on that. I don't really know the girl that well.
Peter, my left eyeball is hurting bad. What should I do with it?
Pull it out.
Cut it out or what?
No.
Put it back. I got a headache.
No, don't. Don't mess with it.
Yeah.
Go see doctor.
It's not that bad.
Doesn't matter. Sometimes it starts off mild and it can worsen and worsen until you start losing your eyesight. So go and check it.
True.
It's better to be safe than sorry.
Yeah. We always say an ounce of prevention's worth a pound of cure.
Well, I'm a great believer in prevention's better than cure.
Yeah.
What are these pairs saying down here? Oh, I've a channel. I've seen that.
Yeah, I've
That's funny.
take my finger.
That is funny.
Is
Oh, bless you.
about am I who Brother Billy's talking about?
Yep.
Oi. Yeah.
Yeah, classic.
I like Brother Billy. He made me laugh a lot. He's good, and I'll tell you, 7.
Yeah, I've heard he's all right in small doses.
He's a good one. If he tells you something, you can count on it. You can bring it to the bank.
Well, that's good to hear. You know, a couple hundred would be nice. God, what time is it? 25 past 11 already.
Oh my! It's 6:25 here.
Yeah, we had sunset just over a couple of hours ago, so it's pitch black outside now, finally. There was a bit of light still to the north.
Welcome back, Peter.
Oh, she's
What are
awake.
you two rat bastards up to? Hello, Maria.
Oh, fuck me, he's back again.
Yes.
No, I'm not. I'm not here. I'm a figment of your imagination.
Well, if
We're
you're
just-
a figment of my imagination that's talking back to me in an Australian accent, I'm fucked.
Hey, I tried to do a Bible quote and the AI blocked me.
Yeah, will do. It's really, really
Yeah.
touchy on what you can type now.
What an atheist bastard of a thing. All right, Bud, it's very simple. If thine eye offends thee, pluck it out.
Oh yeah. That's right. I've heard that.
Not literally.
Or you get a drill and drill through the temple, and that way it lets the pressure out from behind the eye.
Okay.
Yeah, that could work. Yeah.
That seems proper.
Yeah, just don't drill too far through the temples or you're in trouble.
Or stop looking at the YouTube all the time. And little Japanese girls and Thai girls and and all the other wanker girls.
Them sweet little
Right.
puppy. Them sweet little
Yeah,
puppy.
see?
Just-
Yeah, see, you're watching too many young girls on YouTube. But
Yeah, too
Yeah.
much doom scrolling. Not good.
yeah. And I'm up here, Billy. What's your excuse?
Yeah, come on, fuck nuts.
You should come up for a month. It will be fun. Okay.
What
Yeah, it
you
would be,
say?
but I get in too much trouble.
What was you saying,
Yeah,
Maria?
that's true.
Did Maria say, "Hello, sweetheart, Peter"? Is that what she said?
Yeah, I think she said something along those lines. Yeah.
What? What? What?
I said, welcome back, Peter, but
That's what I heard.
Yeah. It's
Maria, and they make stories now.
yeah.
we are making story na bada.
Oh yeah, I'd love to come over for a month. My gosh, it's 35 Celsius outside today, a little bit over.
Wow, that is hot.
Maria, kick him off the panel. He's being mean to me. $35
Be
Celsius.
nice,
You bastard!
be nice.
Yeah, be nice, bud. Stop telling me how warm it is over there and I'm freezing my friggin'... Look at me! Got a friggin' woolly jacket on.
That's why I said that, because I seen that nice jacket.
Yeah. Yeah, that'd be right. Yeah, tell me you're lying. It's only 34.
Okay. I have to wait.
Oh, look, it's gotten up to 11 degrees Celsius here. Wow.
Oh, lucky you.
Yeah, 8:30 in the freaking morning and 11 degrees. Screw that shit. Ah.
Yeah, if it gets any warmer, you'll be reduced down to a sweatshirt.
I know what Peter means, because it's been cold here at night, and then it will burn up in the daytime.
Sucks, man.
And then now it's just burning up all the time. Well,
Oh, it's only 35, bud. What's the problem?
well, it's 6:30 in the evening here.
Well, let me know when it gets to 40, like the Philippines.
Okay.
I don't think it got that warm there.
Oh,
Yeah, hell yeah. It's actually a few of the girls have been saying it's 40 degrees.
last
Yeah, because every day I check on the national weather maps and it says temperatures in the Philippines ranging from 30 to 35.
Yeah. Right. No. Maybe the girls are doing the temperature thing like they do their height. Add a couple of inches.
Okay.
Yeah, that could be possible.
I forget what one said.
There was one yesterday. Yesterday, day before. She said that she's 5'2", 152 centimeters. So I went 152 centimeters. Oh, look,
That's less than
4'11" to 5 foot. Yeah,
Yeah.
not quite 5 foot.
Yeah, I got my
Yeah, say
clothes.
5'2" is about 160 centimeters. So
Yeah, 158 was 158 if I remember correctly. But anyway, yeah, they always add 2 inches. Funny that.
I got my clothes measuring tape. You know, where like the people who sew. Well,
Yeah.
I got the centimeters on it and then the inches on it.
Yep.
1 side, centimeter on the back. and I got one for cattle. You know, so it's
Look,
real.
But those clothes measuring tapes, they're a lot better than woodworking tapes. So when you measure yourself, you don't cut yourself with the metal. You know when you push the button and it retracts? Oh, Jesus, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, especially when your fingers get caught by that taping that's sliding back in. Ow.
Yeah. That's not the finger, man. It's the other bit that you're measuring.
Oh, yeah.
Ow, ow, ow.
It's got this like metal hook on the end that goes, hey, oh shit.
Yep.
And all because
Yeah,
a silly girl says,
sharp.
I need you to measure. I need you to measure. Okay, I'll measure for you. Just for you. Yeah, not going to do that again.
What is it with their obsession of knowing how big a guy is?
A
Because they want to
Filipino.
make sure they don't explode.
Yeah, they got this fear, haven't they? The Westerners having big, long dicks, and they're scared that they can't fit it all in.
That's right.
I thought you was talking about height. There's
Of course,
one
it's
got
all
mad.
a myth.
There's one that got mad at me because I wouldn't tell her how tall I was, and or what age I was. She said, "Show me your license." I said, "I don't have one, dear." She got mad, and you all know her.
But the 7 know her.
Yeah, 7.
I don't. Do I?
Too.
Yeah.
Oh, my memory's like Swiss cheese at the moment, like a sieve. I just forget everything.
Yeah.
So why isn't Billy coming up? He's very quick on bullying everybody else to come up.
Yeah, I noticed.
7 ways, go up. Peter, go up. No, Billy, I'm not telling you to go down. I'm telling you to come up here with the rest of us.
Yeah.
I already know you're going down.
Yeah. Share your secrets, what you've been up to now.
I don't want to see the videos. I told you. Send them all to 7 ways.
Yeah, send them to me. Pictures, videos, newspaper clippings, I don't care. I'll have the lot.
Yeah.
Police
Yeah,
reports.
I don't think you want to see Billy's hairy ass. You really want to see Billy's hairy ass?
No, from the other angle.
Okay. You want to see the other angle?
Not the angle you're thinking.
Oh, dear, oh, dear. Well, Maria, I hope you're laughing your ass off right now. There's definitely no
She
deep
probably
and
fell
meaningful
asleep
chats.
Yeah. Peter and 7, did you say you know what fire ants are, or you don't have them in your country?
Say again?
Did you both say that you don't know what fire ants are, or they're not in your country?
Fire ants.
Did he?
Yeah.
Oh, fire ants. No, we don't have
Yeah,
them
you
here.
know those nasty buddies.
Oh, Lordy. Them suckers got a hold of my leg the other day. There's about 20 something on one leg above my knee, from my ankle to my knee, and
Lord.
the other one has maybe 4 or 5 on it. And those suckers hurt like well, they name them fire ants, so you know what they feel like. It's on fire, but you just pour. I got ammonia in there. I need to put some more ammonia on them. It takes away the sting like the jellyfish.
Maria.
We're supposed to use something like calamine motion.
Oh, that's for poison ivy. Yeah, I got that also.
Yeah, it's good for stings.
Maria, wake
and that's
up.
basically what fire ants are.
Wake up,
She
Maria.
fell asleep again. Wah,
Oh,
wah.
probably. There's somebody in backstage that wants to talk to you, Maria. He has plenty of
He's going to give
chismes
you a
for
nice
you.
big. He's going to give you a nice big super chat if you let him on panel.
Well, I'm not going to quote that, but
Usually works.
you can put him on the hot seat, Maria.
Yeah, Maria, sister, dear sister. 7. She probably only knows your quack quack.
Oh, she got immune
she's,
to that. It doesn't work anymore.
Yeah, she was definitely immune to that.
It used to work in the early days, but not anymore.
Nana, Maria.
Well,
All right.
there is one
Usually now,
thing.
if you say Maria's snoring, that usually gets her out of it.
That was the thing, yeah. Maria, stop snoring. Plus, I just sent her a messenger ding.
Peter, I'm not
Maria.
snoring. I'm not
There you
snoring.
Maria, backstage.
Billy
Backstage,
Jackass.
Maria.
Where's Billy Jackass? Hey. Come, Billy Jackass. Come up.
Well,
Yeah, Billy
he did
Jackass.
leave a message. He probably got sick of waiting and just fell off.
Come up.
Come up,
Where's
wherever
Billy?
you are.
Where you are?
See? What happened? You were sleeping, Maria. You missed him.
No, 6:36. It's 3 minutes away. Come up na, Billy.
Come back, Billy. Don't leave us.
Hey,
Round and
Billy.
round we go.
Hello.
Full signal.
Who's trouble?
Hello, Mr. Green.
Can you hear me?
We can hear you.
Yes.
We can't see you, but we can hear you.
What are you fine ladies up to?
We're bitching about you.
Not a lot.
Oh, yeah.
How are you, Billy? Good morning, Billy.
Hello, Maria. How are you? How was your trip back to Macau?
It's good. Everything is good. Looking a new job.
You know, I heard that the rent in Iran's like 99% cheaper.
Yeah.
99, I thought 99.9.
Yeah, it's pretty cheap at
Too
this
soon to
point.
make that
So.
joke. Hey,
Yeah, Maria,
it's
don't
free.
go
It's
to
free.
Iran. You'll not like it there.
Where are
Free
you right now,
accommodation.
Peter?
How's that?
Billy.
What's that?
Where are
Free
you right now?
accommodation.
Still in.
Oh, I'm in Lapu. This is one more month here, and then I go back to the States.
When?
Well, it's end of June.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Today is the first day of June.
Yep.
Happy
I go back again.
Are you allowed to go back?
Oh, yeah. Dude, I after about 3 months in the Philippines, I'm ready to jet out, even if it's Vietnam, Bali, or, I don't think I could live here full time. It'll get to you after a while. I mean, I love
What
the
is it you
people.
find you don't like, Billy?
Well, okay, just the sidewalks are shit, and just say if I just want to walk maybe to the mart, it ain't that far, but you know what? If you get a little bit of rain, you got potholes everywhere with water. You'll be walking what they call a little bit of a sidewalk. Basically, you got about 6 inches, and all of a sudden a trike will just decide I'm gonna pull over here and park. He'll
Mm-hmm.
see you, but he'll just pull it right in front of you and park, and then you got to either go around through the traffic side or slither through a telephone pole or just
So he's screwing with you, yeah.
it's just
Yeah.
the traffic is just so bad in this area. The pollution, not as bad as Angeles City or Manila, but I don't know, it gets old. The thing
Welcome
is,
to Southeast Asia.
no, I mean, don't get me wrong, I love the Philippines. That I can only take in spurts. Like I traveled a lot. It's so hard to get. Not really hard, but just annoying to get from one island to the other island. Hop on a ferry, take a bus.
Sounds like you need to find a spot and settle down there for a while instead of hopping
Well,
around.
we got an apartment here. It's kind of small. It's brand new. Kind of small for two people. But you know, 6 months out of the year, she's here by herself. It's perfect for her.
Oh, Jesus, Maria. What are you doing?
And I'm
What
just
is she
so
doing? It's not-
traveled out, guys.
Yeah. You just need to find a nice spot.
Someone
Do the
go-
domestic thing for a while.
It's not me.
I don't know. It was your little rings going. Brrr.
No, that is
Okay,
a
now-
door.
Yeah, we can hear the fan, and we can manage that noise. That's all right.
Yeah, it's a door.
Yeah,
What on my end?
just find
You
a
hear the
nice
fan?
spot, Billy.
Is there noise on my end?
No,
No,
it's
you're
not your
good.
side, Billy. It's Maria. I
Just
think.
find a nice quiet spot, and settle down for a little bit instead of traveling.
Well, I think that's it. This traveling is kind of wore me down.
Yeah.
Yeah, like when we got to Leyte, as soon as we got off the ferry, we had to go to Tacloban, and I met up with that YouTuber. I brought him to your channel. What was his name? What was his name? Breezers TV.
Yeah.
And then we met
He
at
ain't
the
been back.
Robinson. We met at the Robinson Mall. We're all the way upstairs. We weren't there 15 minutes. 6.1 earthquake hit. I thought it was pretty cool at first. Till the ceiling looked like it was getting ready to cave in. It's like, oh,
Yeah.
time to go. And
Yeah.
we were teasing. Another guy was with my. I said, a real YouTuber would put a hard hat on and go back in there and report this. He's like, no.
Yeah, they do crazy shit.
Oh, I need to come.
He ended up interviewing Mel and Des. Yeah, that's pretty good time. Then from there we went to Ormoc.
Yeah.
But where the fairyland was, what Pampa, I can't pronounce it, but that was a really, really cool city. I really, really liked it. Only bad thing about it was that that one day I was down to 1,000 pesos. There's only eight ATM machines in that whole town. Every one of them was out of money.
Ouch.
Every one of them, and it was this was Friday, so if you're lucky, they're gonna fill it. I asked a couple of locals. They said, "Oh man, you got to go to Ormoc." He said, sometimes they don't refill these things for a couple of weeks. Everybody there uses GCash or whatever they call that, GCash, because their salaries ain't that big, so
Yeah, Gcash. Billy.
so that
Sending
whole
money
town
from
basically
Gcash.
run off GCash.
Yeah, Gcash.
So luckily, I brought 100 USD with me, and I went ahead and cashed that in. That was enough to get finished my stay there, and then of course once I got the Taliban or whatever, their ATM machines all worked.
Yeah, it's always good to carry a bundle of cash with you. At least you got something to fall back onto if the ATMs all screw up and you can't get no money out.
Yeah, that's the first time I experienced that. I mean, I've been to a few ATM machines where like my card wouldn't take it, but you just go a couple blocks and the other ATM machines, they'll take it. So
Yeah, because you can go to one of those foreign exchange booths that are dotted all over the place and just hand over your US dollars and they'll exchange it and give you loads
that's
of
what I
pesos.
end up having to do.
Yeah, it's a fallback plan. You should always carry a couple of grand of dollars with you just in case the ATMs, because sometimes their banking system screws up and the cash machines won't work for a few days. And then you're toast if that happens, because even that you go inside the bank won't be able to give you nothing because the automatic systems are down.
Well, I've got Wise here. I can always also transfer it to myself or to her within seconds, and then go to the
Mm.
Well,
the exchange rate place, but
no,
it's
Brother,
just
it's very simple.
Yeah,
If you
there's
need
hundreds of
cash,
those everywhere.
don't you carry cash. Give it to her to carry. Two reasons. One, they're more vicious than you are. And two, nobody expects her to have that much money on her.
yeah. But this
That's
time
true.
I think I only brought 1K. Last time I brought 5K with me, and I didn't need it. So this year I only brought 1K,
No,
and
that's an overkill.
the reason why I did because I plan on going to Cambodia, and Cambodia deals with USD. But instead of going to Cambodia, we decided to go to Bali.
Brother
Yeah.
Billy, do you
Yes,
bring
sir.
your own bank account, Visa, or ATM card?
Yeah, I got a couple. I got one that I never used because I get charged 250 pesos every time I use it. But if I bring my Charles Schwab at the end of the month, they pay me back. That's the one I use. But I have to
Oh,
transfer from one account to that account because that's a stock brokerage account. But
okay.
Yeah,
what's nice about it is I get all my at the end of the month I get all my up to 10 withdrawals.
You're the
You
only
know,
one I heard
yeah,
tell anything like that. I appreciate it.
yeah. It's getting harder and harder now to open a bank account that allows you free fees when you go foreign exchange or anything. Because most of them now they want to charge you like a 5% fee if you use your card abroad.
well,
Yeah, I've got the
I also
banks.
got a few travel credit cards. I like that because you get points, and as long as
Yeah,
you like all my hotels, all my flights, they all go on one credit card to build the points up, and I just keep paying. I'll pay it, like monthly. That way it don't get way out of hand. But you get like cash back, points back that you can use.
yeah.
But
Those are
I mean,
bonuses.
people get in trouble with credit cards. Just hey, just fucking pay it. Because the interest will kill you if you
Yeah.
let it get away from you. But just you know, just pay it right away, and you ain't got to worry
Well,
about it.
that's the trick, you see. Some credit cards will allow you to spend free and transactions abroad. Some will charge you if you withdraw cash out the machine. But if you get a specialized card, what they do is they don't charge you any fees for withdrawing cash out the machine abroad. But what they will charge you is on the interest accumulating from the moment of the transaction. So if you pay the transaction off straight away, you'll end up basically getting free withdrawals at the ATM machines. But you
Yeah,
could be got to be on top of it 24/7. That's the only trouble.
but all the ATM machines is I got money sitting in the bank, so I don't ever use a credit card ever for
Yeah,
cash.
debit. It's better to use debit card for withdrawing cash abroad. But make sure you got a good card that doesn't impose any foreign exchange or cash fees on top.
Yeah, like, I get quite a bit on my Charles Schwab. It's a great card. Matter of fact, I heard about it through other expats and stuff. But I was grandfathered in because I was with not E Trade, the other one. Well, I got E Trade too, but it was the other one, Ameritrade. Charles Schwab bought Ameritrade out, and so I got grandfathered in. So
Yeah. So
all
the
I did
old
was
trick
just
amongst the expats years ago is they used to open an HSBC account in their own country, and if you can find a branch in the foreign branch in wherever country you've gone to, there's no fees involved because you're using one of their own banks.
Yeah,
I know
I
there's a
forget what.
HSBC in Manila,
I know
but I don't
we
know
got a few
anywhere
in the
else.
West Coast that are Philippine banks, and I could have applied online. But I mean, why? I already had the Charles Schwab, and then my Chase account. I can use my debit card here, but I got to pay the fee. But I only
Yeah,
brought it for emergency. But I never had to use it. I only use one card for ATM. But I mean, I do got
I
backup,
think
and like you said, I could get cash advance on my credit card if I had to.
that's right. Yeah. So normally they charge you on cash advance, especially on a foreign machine. But if you get a really good specialized card, they waiver that charges, and all they do is they just charge on the interest on the money you've withdrawn. But if you put that back in straight away or within 48 hours, then you'll just pay pennies, which is a bargain. It's a win-win. What was the other
Well,
big bank? Citibank.
it don't
That
do you
was the
no
other
good
big
when
one in the Philippines.
all the ATM machines are down or out of money.
Yeah, that's the only downside because they are prone to going down quite a lot or running out of money in the machines, and there's nobody to fill them up again because it's the weekend.
But I forget the name of that town. I really liked it. It was kind of like a little Mayberry in the Philippines. It was pretty cool. Everybody was so friendly. Uh,
Hmm.
they didn't have a. They had a lot of sorry stores. They didn't have too many convenience stores, and they were the ones they had were on the other side of town there.
Is there a big difference in between the sari stores and the convenience stores?
Not really. If you like go to the grocery store, that's where they get you know that's where they get their stuff to stock the sorry store. And they, you know what, on some stuff they'll charge like 2-3 pesos extra. On other stuff, 5-10 pesos. I mean, I don't even
Yeah.
know how they make a sorry store work because there's no profit. But it's
That,
just convenient. Instead of you hopping on a trike and going 3/4 of a kilometer, you could walk down there and for 3 or 4 pesos more, get you a snack or
Hmm.
a drink, a water.
Yeah.
that's like my ATM. It's Federal Bank, and I just go up here at the end of my road. Uh, just go down and turn right. Then right there's a bank, and it charged me $3, but I save that in gas. You know,
Yeah.
on our way to my bank.
But you get some areas here, and you go to sorry store, you can't even buy a pack of cigarettes. They only buy a pack at a time, and they sell them individual cigarette. When
Oh,
One at a time.
and
I love
you
that.
look up and say you want like 3 packs of cigarettes, they get there and they hand you three. I said no packs. They look at you like, oh my god, like
Yeah.
who can afford 3 packs?
Exactly.
As soon as I saw that buy a cigarette at a time, I thought of when I was a kid. You always had the convenience store down the road where you could buy a cigarette at a time.
Well, in the ghettos in Chicago, they used to do that as I was growing up too. They like you go to liquor store and stuff. They would sell you
Yeah,
one or two cigarettes, but I haven't seen that shit in years until I come here.
yeah. Since I was a kid.
no, and they used to have cigarette machines outside of just very few places here. And whenever we was kids, we got a pack of cigarettes out of a machine.
Yeah, that's how I got started, man. It's just so easy. Like you can go inside any restaurant, they have a cigarette machine, or even inside a gas station, and a lot of times they'll have like even though the restaurant may be closed, maybe midnight, but you can go like to their carport and there's a cigarette machine there.
Yeah.
And I wish they never did that because I tell you what, I've cut way back, and I'm trying to quit right now. I've cut way back, and in
Oh,
about
well done.
3 or 4 days, I'm getting ready to go cold turkey. So I'm going to be one crabby motherfucker.
Okay.
Yeah, the trouble is,
Well,
if you stop smoking altogether too quickly, you're going to get bored with your hands and you'll find you're eating more.
or he's going to be playing with his girlfriend more, one of the two. And
That's-
she deserves the pain anyhow. She's probably the one that bullies you into giving up smoking.
Well, see, you know what the thing is? If I drink a Red Horse and I cough, she's like, "It's the beer, it's the beer." I said, "No, it's a damn cigarette, you know, or the pollen, you know, because there's a lot of pollen here in the Philippines, and never
Yeah.
failed it. It never failed it. If I go from one island to the other island, the next day I got like a little bit of a sore throat because I got to get used to the different nectars of the island. And when I went to Bali, oh, it was really bad. I don't know if it was mold in the room or what, but I had a horrible sore throat when I woke up. But
Yeah.
the pharmacies there, you don't need a prescription for shit. I went and got me some antibiotics and I knocked it out before it turned into a cold.
Brother Billy, did you hear about that race car driver dying of the sinus problem?
Yes. No, I heard of him. The one recently that got killed?
Well, he died. He had sinus infection, and it was, I forget what you call it, but my grandma, she would have two black eyes, and everybody knew in the world that nobody would touch my granny because her sons and Papa would beat them, you know. But me and you had the same surgery. Do you remember about the sinus problem, sinuplasty?
Yeah.
Yeah, and that I know. Me and you know how much sinuses can affect a person. It makes you feel like you're floating on clouds if you go on that medicine that they send you. It Netty Flow. There's a pharmacy.
I've never had that.
There's a pharmacy that makes mine, and they send it to me, and you put it in that Netty Flow pot, and you squeeze it through your nose, and it comes out the other side.
Yeah, I never tried that. That flushes your sinuses. I never tried that.
40, it feels like you're floating on the clouds. Feel like you can fly.
Yeah, you gotta use that saline solution, and it flushes your nose. But
Yeah, it's worth it. I'll tell you what. But I was just going to let you know about it because sinuses can affect people in bad ways.
well,
We
I've
had a
always had.
solution called Vicks nasal spray that you used to use, but that a lot of people are told not to use it anymore because apparently if you use it too many times, it starts rotting the inside of your nose.
Well, they said it was addicting too.
Yeah, and I asked my ENT, ear, nose, and throat doctor about it, and they said just do it like 4 days in a row, and then stop for 5 days, and then continue it. I always ask.
But you know, if you're like riding on a trike here, you're sitting in traffic, and you got like a jeepney in front of you, and it's a diesel, right? And they don't have no regulations here. You got all that black diesel smoke blowing right in your face, and you're inhaling that, and yeah, there's. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's a beautiful
Yeah,
tropical
it's
area,
the
but there's a
pollution.
lot of little things that will get to you after a while. So, you know, after about 3 months, I need a break. You know what I mean, from the Philippines.
Understandable.
You know, I wasn't in Vietnam that long, but I didn't have that feeling in Vietnam. You know, but maybe I would if I was there. 4 or 5 months.
Yeah, if you stayed in one of the built-up areas like Hanoi, the
Thailand was
pollution
great, but
would really get you after a week or two.
Thailand was
Same
great,
again, Bangkok. Bangkok will choke you if you're not careful.
but I know for a fact if I stayed in Thailand, I'd be getting in trouble.
Oh, it's so
That's
easy to do.
That's too much of a party town. They're Pattaya, and even Bangkok.
Well, certain Thais, if they're off their head up with shabu shabu, you only have to look at them the wrong way and they just want to kill you.
Well, that's certain areas are
So you
here
got
are
to be
like that
careful.
too.
Well, that's true, yeah. But they don't call it the crazy drug for no reason.
Well, we were in Vietnam. I never seen one officer in clothing, and I asked this hotel owner. She said, "Oh, they're here, but they're in plain clothes." She said, "It's pretty safe." This is the name. She said, "Pretty safe." She said, "Only way you'll see one in a uniform is if you go right to the office make a complaint." She said, "But they're here. They're all in plain clothes and stuff." But I mean, I was worried about pickpockets. My first time abroad was Vietnam, and the people there were just so friendly, and they're shy with their English because the English ain't as good in the Philippines. So
Yeah.
you have to kind of really approach them. They're just very, very shy. Be right back. Make me a cup of coffee.
Sounds a good plan.
Pedro
It's
and
the trouble
Seth.
traveling to Southeast Asia because the pollution in certain places will knock you for six. It can make you really ill if you're not careful.
Yeah.
I mean, when I
Brother.
went to Taipei for a couple of nights, I lost my voice. I had such a sore throat, I couldn't speak.
Yeah.
And it was down to the pollution.
Is that where you showed us a picture of in the private background? Some of the pretty
that would have been
ladies.
John. That would have. Oh, that was in Zhongli, a few miles down the road.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I was reading the comments earlier. I seen there John Quinn was in there. I clicked on it. And of course, it was a fake account. Anybody know who that was?
Yes, of course we know who that was, Halfwit.
Oh,
yeah.
I love the avatar.
Yeah, it was good.
I told Maria to highlight it, but she didn't highlight it.
Oh, that was funny.
Oh, yeah.
I got a funny picture of John Quinn. He sent where he's in his wig and makeup.
Oh God, I remember that.
Yeah.
He's got look, Billy. Halfwit's got more troll accounts than you have.
Yeah, I know. I noticed that. I got a feeling that the one that Brett and Billy, I got a feeling that's him.
I'm not sure on that one. I thought that was Andrew, but anyway.
No, Andrew ain't really been on. I seen him a couple times at advisory. I talked to him on Facebook a few times. He's just too busy to. I think he's planning a trip here very soon. So he's been working like a dog.
Yeah.
I got Ivy's.
He's good
I got me and Andrew always tease each other about who Ivy's youngest son, who's the daddy, right? And I'll say Ivy. I said, tell Chris if he can spell out. And I had him spell out Daddy Andrew, DADD. And he got on there and he spelled it out. So of course I met up with her later and bought him a tub of ice cream. And I sent the link to Andrew. He goes, why in the hell would he be spelling my name Daddy Andrew? I just started laughing. He's oh, okay.
Bless your heart for getting them some cream.
Oh yeah, they love their ice cream.
Oh yeah, I told that girl that I was talking to, that I told you I accidentally fell in love with.
Which one, bud?
Well,
which one? Jesus, bud, come on, narrow it down.
I said, what's your kid's favorite ice cream? Oreo, and Oreo and cream, like me and your Peters, you know. And I said, "Well, get that," and that was like $5, and she said she can get it for 300 and something pesos at the Sari store, and I said, "Don't get that." I said, "Get their favorite." I said, "I'll send plenty,"
Yeah.
and I did that, but she just get the cheap stuff.
Yeah, I remember you
Okay,
telling me
so
about that.
all right. Penis Habit is married. Yeah, get over your crush on her.
Oh no, it's not
He
her.
talked about another one.
Oh, okay. Another one.
Peter knows who it is.
You know her. I guess he Bud sent her money for a fan, and then she
Yeah.
and then she was telling all the other Filipinos that he's a cheapskate.
Yeah, and Maria is the one who told me, and I forget who told Maria, the girl who used to come on here, 7,
Probably Alona.
the one on the bike, and
On the bike.
Oh, you mean Nancy?
yeah, Nancy, and me, 'cause
I
me
miss her.
and
Where is she these days?
I don't know, but I mean,
Uh,
stay on there until she got home, and I sent her heck $100 and something bucks for eggs and ice cream and a fan and a cord for her
yeah.
computer.
Yeah, but the problem was, Bud, you didn't send enough money to keep her husband in Red Horse, okay?
Yeah, I
That's her
was
cousin. That's her living cousin.
I was
Oh,
thinking.
yeah, sorry.
I asked Maria. I said, "What's cheap?" I said, "Because I don't know what's cheap in the Philippines." That was cheap according to her, but I always thought it was high dollar.
Yeah, dude, don't listen to it.
Well, she's
It's a
sweet.
game they play. Yeah, it's a game they play to get more money out of you next time.
Yeah, bless her heart.
Yeah, hope she rots in hell.
Well, I think in that case, she didn't know she was going to get caught. She was just some of these YouTubers, these old school YouTuber Panay, it's all about money to them,
Yeah, Billy knows how I am. If I say something, Billy knows it's true. I could tell him I got whatever in my truck. He knows it's true.
Yep. Yeah. Look, man, if you would have, it took me what two times watching her live stream for me to work out she's not poor. She's got somebody, and he's always around the ridges somewhere listening.
That's why I would stay on with her, like in the daytime here. I said just stay on there. I just wondering if somebody was coming in at night, a guy.
Yeah.
But I never saw it. I told her, I said, I got to get off here. I got to go to the hardware store to get something. She said, do you not want to stay? And I said, well, I got to go to town, dear.
Well,
the reason.
Go ahead, Peter.
You think they're good at conning. They're not good at conning. You want to be conned. You want to believe that they are the potential love of your life.
Exactly.
That's the problem.
Well,
they're not that good.
What's funny is they like the Filipinos like to point. Even Filipinos, they like to point with their lips instead of with their finger pointing over that direction. They point with their lips, right? If you'll watch some of these Panay YouTubers, they'll be in the camera and all of a sudden they'll look to the left or to the right and they'll like kind of like blow a kiss. Well, they're telling somebody it's over there, or there, So you'll know that somebody's there. And supposedly, if they don't have any kids or anything, well, who is it then? Who are they? Who are they looking at? Who are they point to with her lips.
Exactly, their guy friend.
Yep.
So what are you saying? Are you saying Wishy points a lot?
Who? Oh, Wishy?
Wishy.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I thought she was just on a permanent point. What are you pointing at, Wishy? Are you there, Wishy?
Yeah.
I'm getting revenge for the other day.
She's trying to
get me to bite in Icy's chat.
She what now?
She was trying to get me to bite. She was trying to troll me in Icy's chat the other night. Yeah. The problem is, I've been trolled by the best of them.
She's no dummy. She's kind of smart, but boy, she
Oh, I know what she is.
She ain't got no corners about e-begging.
No, no. But Brett's her bestie, because Brett's the only one that keeps. Brett's the only one that keeps giving her 99 cents.
Yeah,
right.
But who knows behind the scene what Brett gives her?
Oh,
yeah.
Well, you know, she was the second one that I ever seen Brett curse out, and I told Brett, "Shut up," you know, whenever he cursed her out, because she was going to the grocery store.
That day he was on the Wishes panel, and because she wasn't sticking up for him and protected him, he had another hissy fit and ran off the panel crying. It was funny as fuck to watch.
Boy, hey,
why did Brett suddenly become suddenly get on the outer there? Because somebody else was giving more money, and she didn't have to put up with his shit.
Yep.
Yeah.
And that's not just her. That's a lot of them. A lot of the girls do that. When they find somebody that gives more money, they stop putting up with the lunatics.
Oh, yeah. Yep. Billy never did say I wasn't crazy. Did you, Billy?
You're a little bit crazy, bud.
That's right.
Well, I like you.
We're all a bit crazy, bud. Yeah. We're all a little mad.
Be crazy to be on here.
Yeah. Oh my.
Oh, you're gonna be crazy to keep playing in this friggin' video game we called life.
What used to crack me about Bud early in the morning, we're getting ready to go out deer hunting. He had to get in the bathroom, comb his hair just right, and
we know that. Yeah.
Put that possum fat in his hair, and one time we were late, and we took a side by side down, and when we got down the hill before we got to the stand, about 8 or 10 deer were on the path that we were going to, and they just scattered. I said, "See, Bud," I said, "should have been out here 10 minutes earlier." He was, "Oh, yeah, you're right." Well, the next day he did the same thing. Next day he did the same thing, and I just left him there. I just went down. I said, "You got like exactly 3 minutes, Bud," because we're having coffee, and I'll say, 15 minutes, Bud, 10 minutes, Bud, 5 minutes.
Well,
and
then he came down with it.
I had to
put a cap on him.
I had to get you up the next day and get you going. I made coffee and I was up at 3 o'clock in the morning, right?
Yeah.
I said, "Hey, brother," I said, "you gonna get up?" I said, "It's X amount of time."
Yeah, you were using my word, that was pretty funny.
Yeah, well, that's what Billy thought was funny about me.
He told me you got about 10 minutes. If not, I'm gonna leave without you, Billy. Like, all right, I get it.
I love you, brother. Golly bum. That's what makes me love you. You can laugh at me, with me.
Yeah, with you.
Yeah.
Yeah, we had a good time.
Oh, yeah.
If Bud doesn't have that little bit of hair just sitting just right on his forehead, no, that's it, man. It's cap time.
Well, when he was going out to hunt with Mercy, right? They were like 45 minutes late. And, I felt bad for Mercy the very first time hunting. I started getting a little aggravated. I said, "Bud," I said, "if you don't hurry up," I said, "I'm just going to take her out there." Boy, he comes out of that bathroom ready to go. His hair wasn't perfect, but it's close enough. And they did good. She got a buck her first time out.
we seen that big deer right there as we was going down that big hill. Down your big hill there beside the pond
Yeah.
in your backyard, and I said,
Well,
right there. I pointed at her. I said, right there.
that's a monster buck. Too bad she didn't get him. That's about 4 times the size of Bud's deer.
Oh,
Body
Lord.
wise, rack wise. That thing
That
is
thing
huge.
looked like a hippopotamus. It was so big. It
Well,
had so many curls in it, so many
well,
waves,
the year,
heaviness.
year before that, he's like 4 years old, and I seen him at 60 yards out, and I had the crossbow. My crossbow was only good for 40 yards, the way I had it set up. And when he turned around and walked away from me, you could just see his balls hanging. That's how big he was. It looked like a pair of bull balls. They were just swinging in the air, and he pretty much like, hey, I know I'm out of range. Kiss my ass. And he just walked away. I'm like, you bastard, you fucking bastard. So what I do, I went out and bought a $3,000 crossbow that'll go 100 yards, and never seen him again. Well, I did see him, but it was in late season. Matter of fact, when Mark took his deer, I didn't hunt that morning. It was really, really foggy and rainy, and you couldn't hardly see in front of you. Mark called me and said, "Yeah, bring the side by side down because I killed a doe." And as I'm coming down, you had to wear orange because it's gun season, right? A neighbor come running out across the creek, and I'm thinking that, that ain't Mark. And he goes, did your buddy get that big? I said, no, I killed a doe. He's like, whew. I'm like, why? He said, well, the big boy was jogging right in front of me. I was waiting for him to stop, take a shot, and then he was all of a sudden I heard your buddy shoot. But the way Mark's stand was sitting, Mark's back was to where the other guy was at. So the same time that Mark was hunting the other deer, that big boy snuck up right behind him. And come to find out, it was a buck that Mark shot, but the rack was so damn small, about the size of a softball, that in that fog and stuff, you couldn't see no rack.
Yeah, we searched for it for 2 days in the back of my truck, and I said, you must have left it accidentally. And
he left it there.
Billy, I saw that big buck right behind Duck Island. I think that day that Mark got that shot. I think it was that day. But see what he did? He turned in that field and went across the river at Duck Island. And so he didn't come into the one that we was hunting where I got those two.
Yeah, he's smart. That's how he got that old, man.
Oh, yeah.
Matter of fact, the first 3 years of his life, nobody's seen him on camera. The thing is, now I hunted last year and across the creek there, what you're talking about. Yeah. My buddy Drew, his brother-in-law, was hunting that open field and seen the big boy. He took a shot and missed him, but 15 minutes later, it's like his little brother come there and he ended up killing him. But it's almost identical fucking deer, just maybe 2 years younger. So I'm pretty sure it was his offspring. Pretty damn sure. I mean, identical, but just not quite as big. But you definitely would have took him. He was probably 3 times the size of the buck you got.
I'm sure he's got more babies around there because as big as he was.
Oh yeah, he was the dominant one.
Beautiful. My gosh, I ain't never seen a deer that big.
Well, I ain't heard nobody in the neighborhood that brag about killing them. So, but the thing is, how are you gonna die of old age if somebody don't get him? She's gonna be like 6 or 7 now.
Yeah,
he's a monster though.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Wait till the arthritis sets in, and then he just voluntarily gets shot. Too much pain, shoot me.
Yeah. Well, that's why I didn't take my buck last year, because I kept waiting on him. I passed up some really, really nice fucking deer this year. I'm just, what, if it's gonna be score 150 or higher, I'm just gonna take it.
I wish you, Billy, would go to Brother Peter's and try some kangaroo meat.
You might be impressed.
You never can tell
Kangaroo
about
meat,
it.
it's got a liver taste.
Us Americans are crazy, though. Ain't we, Billy?
A little bit. I think the Australians know that, and we know how crazy they are.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what. When I was in Bali, it was 99% expat were Australian, and I tell you, some good old boys. One guy I met, he drove a truck. He made good money. He, like 63, he's gonna retire in 2 years. Loved to drink, but he would. And the part of Australia he's going to is only like a 2.5 hour flight, so he would stay in Bali for 2.5 weeks, go home for 2.5 weeks. You know, he just did that for a couple of years. You know, well, that war started. He didn't really want to go home, so he used that war to justify to stay in. You know, like a month or two. But yeah, he was a good old boy. Next year, we're definitely going to Cambodia. Reason why we chose Bali, she wanted to go to Bali, and a lot more Filipinos go there. So it's like kind of looks better going to Bali because more of them come back from Bali.
Mm.
But and I had bought round trip tickets, so we would stay longer. But next year, I'm gonna get the flight to Cambodia for us. I'm gonna get her a throwaway ticket. That way, it looks like she has a ticket coming back. Then from there, we're gonna go to Vietnam. But at least now I know I can get her out of the country, no problem.
Yeah, it's not getting her out of the country; it's getting her into your country. That's if you've got plans to do that.
I do, but that we're going to start that process next year because my plan A will not work, so we got plan B, and that's going to take probably 2 years to get her to do that. Because you know, here's the thing: is my dad, he's old. If he gets like really, really worse, there's no way I can travel and leave him, even though he's got a caregiver.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not. That's got nothing to do with the care. It's got to do with your attachment.
Yeah.
I get it.
Well, I don't want him to think he died alone either.
Yeah. So I know the feeling. Don't worry.
Him
I had
and
my father doing.
him and my brother ain't talked in 10, 11 years on the phone, let alone seen each other. And neither one of them give a fuck if they ever see each other again. So.
Yeah. Every time I get a phone call, I drive the bloody 15 miles down to his place and make sure everything was okay. Could not get the guy to fucking move in with me, though. Guarantee you, he'd lived a lot longer if he would have moved in with me. His ex-wife wouldn't have stressed him and given him a fucking another stroke. God, that woman was a bitch.
She's still alive?
I really have no idea. Yeah, if the old saying's right, only the good die young, that bitch will outlive everybody.
Where'd 7 Ways go? He's awful hush hush.
I'm here. I'm still here.
Yeah.
I'm just focusing on my charts while you guys are chatting, so.
Oh, she's always going down there trying to scrounge more money out of him.
So, 7 Ways, let's put you on the hot seat. How long have you and Panay Habits been in LDR secretly?
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Aye, now, be nice.
Yeah. It's PINAS, penis habit.
Yeah, penis. Yep. Penis habit. I haven't been to her channel for a while, to be honest. Yeah, it's been a few months since I last spoke to her.
The way she made it sound, she's gonna either, I think, try to protest. If not, then she's gonna give up on YouTube because she used a little bit of AI. They're talking mixed language, so I was only getting bits and pieces. And Ivy told me a little something about it later. But she used a little bit of AI and they demonetized her. She's had that channel for years,
Oh,
Yeah,
she's been
she's
around a long time.
Yeah.
sweet lady.
Yeah, she's a good singer. She's, I don't know her that well. She seemed like she's pretty funny, okay, but she didn't like you, boy. She would secretly attack you.
Oh, look, penis was a sweet habit. A sweet woman. Don't get me wrong. When I started calling Lean, I started calling her Cupcake, and she said, "What about my nickname?" And I said, I think I said to her, "Your name says it all."
Pillsbury Dough Girl.
No, penis habit.
Yeah, I know what you meant. I'm just being
Yeah.
sarcastic.
What the hell is a penis habit anyway?
Addicted
Well, I
to
don't know what
penis.
a PLUCK is, but I assume it's some sort
No,
of
it's not
variation
a
on
no.
pinay. I'm just assuming it's just another form of saying pinay.
Yeah, it could be.
I don't know. I've never
I'll
Googled
have to
it.
ask her next time I
Google
go
it.
to a
Do a
channel.
translation. Do a translation. See what.
No, mind. Look, Google probably would report me for putting obscene material in the search.
Maybe it does mean penis habit. I don't know. I'm addicted to penises. I don't know.
Yeah, I'd worry about that.
Well, you have to worry about her and Brett because Brett couldn't satisfy that.
Oh, to be fair, Brett couldn't satisfy his fucking little finger, so.
Well,
I really would like to get the Brett Asshole channel back. I'm just too busy, even though I got all the videos saved and stuff. When I get back home, I'm gonna. I bought
the little shit's been quiet lately, so I don't know what he's up to.
I don't know. I'm in a group chat with him. He don't know it's me, and my phone will ding ding ding. Brett's sharing out this. Brett's sharing out that. I know where he's at. He's just not worth the waste of time to go harass him. He's still doing pretty active because he'll go to he belongs to like I don't know 10 or 15 Facebook group pages, right? Matter of fact, he belonged to one. He got invited to one, and we were all on there. And about 5 of us said, "Oh hell no, kick him or we're leaving." And she kicked him from the group chat.
Yeah, the last place I saw him was at Lilibeth's channel, and he was there still cussing you and moaning.
Yeah, that's when I told
Lilibeth. I think she's the only one who'll tolerate him because he keeps giving her cheap super chats, so she ain't gonna boot him an Ari.
Well, she give you a blue wrench if you're a member. That's the thing.
She did give me a blue wrench a while ago, but I think she's took it back off me because I had a dig at her.
She took everybody.
A couple of weeks ago over Brett.
I was even like a member of the Marias, but when that debit card expired, I didn't renew any of my memberships. So I did try but my new debit card, for some reason, Google has me living in the Philippines now. I go to Google, I will change it back to the United States, and then I go back, try to use it, and then on YouTube, I have my card number, everything in there right, but it shows the Philippines. So there's no way I can use a U.S. card, which, hey, I'm saving a bunch of money this way anyway. But
yeah, that is a bit strange.
But the thing is, there's times where I wouldn't mind, like somebody's birthday to, throw them $10, But it's fucked up. And like I said, help during COVID, PayPal banned me, so I don't have PayPal anymore.
How come PayPal banned you? What did you do?
I don't know. They wouldn't tell me. And I called. I tried for about 2 weeks, every day. They said, "Well, you broke the." Well, I said, "Well, what? We can't tell you." And I said, "Well, then you know what? Take my banking." Oh, we can't do that. I said, "Wait, I can't use your service, but you will not take my bank info off there? He said, nope. I said, well, you know what? I said, I'll just change bank accounts and I'll just open new. Oh, you can't do that. He said, we'll catch you because we're, got sophisticated shit, And then I
Wow.
talked to the
What
manager.
assholes.
I finally ended up telling him just to suck my dick. So, but
Fair enough.
yeah, I mean, after 2 weeks, I mean, they would not tell me why. But you know what? The thing is, back during COVID, I give a lot of money out. So
Okay.
I think
So
they thought maybe
normally,
I
what
was.
how PayPal usually get you is if you're using a normal personal account for everyday transactions, and you're using it for business transactions, they'll nail you for that.
Yeah, but I never ever once received a dime through PayPal. Even when I sold on eBay, I never received it. You know, it went didn't use PayPal, but a credit card towards my and that I think I've only sold maybe 3 or 4 things on eBay, and never ever used PayPal to receive any money. But after that happened, I got on the forum, and I guess like if you got on Facebook and you mention anything bad about Biden, they would just ban you with no. That was one of the reasons. The other reason was if you sent too much money in 1 year. So, and I did both.
Yeah.
So I don't know which reason
Oh,
I got
that's
banned.
why then. For some reason, just lately, well, it's been doing for a few years now, that if you become politicalized and you say something that politically they don't like, they'll just cancel your account and delete you.
Yeah, well, they call it the
It's
PayPal
wrong. They're not
mafia.
supposed to do that. They're not supposed to have the power to do that.
All right.
Yeah,
Well, I just looked up penis habit for you. Penis habit basically means the penis means the Philippines, anything pertaining to the Philippines. And the penis habit means basically being late for everything.
Well, that's
I thought it meant
twist. I
bigger
like that.
penis than yours.
No, it just means when they say they're going to be there, it's usually 15 minutes or a couple of hours late.
And the rest.
Yeah.
That
Well,
makes
that's
sense.
the whole thing. Procrastination, stuff like that.
Bud, I'm in the garden. My phone may lose connection.
Yeah, I saw that. He's still here, so. Yeah, that's all it is she just, procrastination, dithering about. And now he's gone. Great. Shouldn't have said anything. I know. I jinxed it. Yep. I know. What can I say? Kick him off. Yeah, it just means
Well,
usual Philippine.
You did say to Maria, kick him off, so she booted him.
Yeah, I know. Oh, well. That was hours ago, but don't worry about that. No, hang on. I thought I was going to get
you
Billy
know what
kicked
Filipinos are like. Catch up a few hours later.
Yeah, Peter's got the 7 ways in. Peter, you both got the super wrench.
I do indeed. I have absolute god power in the live chat.
I don't know.
I think I've ever had to use it once, and that was against Miko. That's the only time I ever used it.
Oh.
The little shit wouldn't shut his mouth up, so I got rid of him.
He never does, but I wonder if he's still attacking Big E. I haven't been on the Big E's channel, so I don't know.
Well, since Frank Italia's channel's got taken down, he's got nowhere to go.
Yeah. Well, he's there. He's just lurking in the background.
Wasn't he still with Sweetscape?
I don't think he's never left his fucking couch.
Going around.
He's never left his couch. How's he gonna be with Sweetskates?
Oh, I'm talking about online. Come on.
And on LDR crap.
Oh, and I got to stick up for Dave. He doesn't live in the basement, Billy. He's got his own room in the care facility. Okay.
Yeah.
And he does like to spend time at the local railway station, standing on the platform watching the trains. in a Mac.
Yeah, how
He
boring
does. He
is
lives in
that?
one of those care facilities. Yeah, one of those dorms where all the loonies live.
Yeah, that would
Assisted
explain a
care,
lot.
whatever you want to call it.
That guy is one strange dude.
Oh, he's weird.
Yeah.
Seriously weird. And he's got a
Yeah,
very
him,
short fuse as well. And when he can't get his own way, he has a tantrum like Brett does.
Yeah, well, see, Ryan Avery's the same. Ellie's the same.
Yeah, a couple years ago,
Yeah.
I got invited to a live stream. I forget her name, but she lives in the United States, married to a foreigner, and she's and I said hi to her. I said, "Hey, you see you all the time?" She said, "Yeah, I'm gonna come back." She said, "Come to my live stream tomorrow." So Heidi knows her, and Rosie Green
Messiah
knows her.
Today.
Who is it?
Messiah Today.
Yeah, I think that was it. No. Oh, what the hell is her name? Well, anyway, I go there. And I said, "Hello, I made it," and then right away, fucking jackass, just for saying hi, I made it. He went ahead and he
Yeah.
banned me. So of course, I had 2 accounts. So at that time, I had the ability jackass. So I went there and super chat her and left a message. Take that son of a bitch's rent. He just banned Captain Billy Jack. But she was so far behind it. She on reading the comments, she didn't read it for another 10, 15 minutes. By that time,
I'm
he
pretty
was.
sure that's
Yeah.
right. Yeah. She used to like doing her exercises and shit and dancing.
Yeah, I think that was her name. Like I said, hell, I forgot.
Yeah. She had the guitars on the wall behind her. Hubby was a musician.
If it's so long, I forget.
Yeah. Yeah, she just basically, same as a few of them, they just dropped off YouTube all of a sudden.
Well, they got lives.
Butchie
And
Bonita.
they got lives and they got money. They're in the States. Yeah, Butchie Bonita, she's in the States now.
Yeah, but she had a guy over there. She's married to a ex-Marine, SEAL, ex-Army guy anyhow. Ex-Navy, one of those. But she's married to, she's been married for years. She's got 2 kids with him.
Yeah, I heard he's a pretty nice guy from what other people said.
Yeah. It was his idea to get to do the video of her washing his car in the bikini.
I don't think I've seen that one.
Haven't you?
No.
Oh shit! Damn, she's cute.
We remembered that.
No, I know her. She used to be Darren Dobson's secretary back when Darren was doing the scam bullshit.
Yeah, and then he didn't realize that she was actually married. Darren's an idiot, man. Funniest thing I've ever seen Darren. Darren was drooling over this this new person on the panel. And then, like, who was it? Balut, John and I are in the chat, and Sammy Chavez, and we're all sitting there going, that's a lady boy. And so Sammy finally got sick of it, jumped up on the panel and went, are you trans or lady boy? And the guy turns around and says, well, I'm lady boy, but I'm saving my money up for the full trans operation. And we all thought that Darren had locked up. His mouth dropped and he didn't move. There was no idiot grin on his face. He was in total shock. How do you recover from drooling and simping all over a friggin' lady boy?
You don't.
Man, if you look at him, that's right. Darren Dobson looked like he was one pump away from having Down syndrome.
Mm-hmm. Yes. Yes, I agree.
He used to go to, like, if I'd see him, I told everybody, watch it. He's gonna say hello to everybody, mega love shout out, drop his fucking link and leave. Yeah, that's what he would do. And then he would say, "Oh, come to my live, you can win 50 pesos." So basically, whoever in the channel, whoever did the most chats, he would give him 50 pesos. Wow, you got to sit on his channel for 5 hours to get $1. At least Brett would hand them out. Brett would hand them out with no condition, you know.
One of his things was 100 likes and he'll start twerking. I was never there when they got to 100 likes. I was gone, man. I don't want to see
Marauder started
working.
that.
Yeah, I know. Murad was an absolute bastard. I loved the guy. I used to chat with him on Messenger occasion.
So Darren Dobson copied that off him. I guess he ended up marrying Bob Berger. That was Marauder's girlfriend at the time he passed away.
I don't know. Murad was going over to meet up with oh crap, what's the name? What's the name? I can having a total mental block here. I can remember everybody else on the friggin' Black Knight Mustang, friggin' Britterang. Lorena Kadama.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. He was going over to meet Lorena, and that's why he was he got the shots and he was ready to go and got COVID and freaking died.
But he was in a relationship with Bob Berger before that, though, I believe.
Not sure about that.
That's who Darren ended up marrying, from what I heard.
Contrary to the loud noise on YouTube, he was not going over to meet Alona.
Well,
she was the one that was making the friggin' noise. Holy shit. Yeah, why would anybody... You'd have to be retarded. No, you can't even be retarded. Even the retarded guy went over there and met somebody else. What's his name? The drone bomber. 60-year-old virgin.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, whatever his name is. I've got his name. I never really followed him. I only knew him because he was a 60-year-old virgin. Apparently the love of Alona's life, but she wouldn't have sex with him.
Yeah. Nope.
Well, wasn't her shit broke for a while?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. She'd get up on panel and start talking about her broken vagina.
Fucking crazy.
I was like,
well, she was quite special, Alona.
Uh-huh. The girl with the upside-down smile.
But Peter, it must be love. Love, 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 love. That's what she used to say.
I know. I just put her on mute. I have no idea half of what she said because as soon as she started, I went, too much noise, mute.
I'll tell you what she used to remind me of, her voice. Do you remember that singer, Divine, from the 80s? The bloke just was a woman in drag.
You think you're a man, you're only a boy.
That's the one. Yeah.
Lost in the dust.
Because she had that real low, gravelly voice, didn't she, Alona?
You used to stick up for us, so don't give me that.
I used to just love having fun with her. Because she used to... it was just so easy to poke a little bit of fun at her. She'd go off on one.
As opposed to...
I heard rumor that you and Alona used to have a lot of video chat going on there, Seven.
No, that's not
Seven
true
had a
because
crush
I've
on
never had
Nancy at the
anybody.
time.
Who?
Nancy.
Oh, Nancy. Yeah, me and Nancy used to flirt big
Yeah.
time with each other.
Yeah, Nancy and Hart.
Miss Hart, when Miss Hart used to come over, they were sort of squabbling between the pair of them who was having 7 ways.
They
That
were
was quite
fighting
funny.
over you.
Ah,
Yeah. And then one day, boof,
and
they
now
were
he's
both
got a big
gone.
crush. And who's your
Only
big
reason-
crush now, Seven?
Only reason why Miss Hart liked you because she found out you were half Irish, half Scottish.
Yeah. Who's my latest crush? Well, there was a girl called AI Diaries. I found her quite cute.
Oh, so you've
The
gone off, I
AOI?
see.
AI? Well,
Be right back.
I got told she's married, so I thought, well, I can't play with that.
Well, yeah, maybe she's not married. Maybe she had a long-term boyfriend and they've broken up now.
Well, that's possible, I suppose.
Oh,
I mean, you got the best of both worlds. You've got a bit of Japanese and a bit of Philippine culture rolled into one. What more could you ask for?
taller?
Well, I don't need taller, remember?
Oh, that's true. Well, you did ask the question, what more could I ask for? You know?
Yeah, okay, I'll take that back.
Yeah. There's something
What
about,
else did I like?
I don't know.
Oh God, there was that girl Ella Rose that used to be on Mike G's channel.
Yeah.
Do you remember her?
Yeah.
Totally crazy,
Vaguely.
wild woman.
Yeah.
I thought I'd love to spend the night with her trying to tame her because she was wild.
Did Maria? No, Maria probably didn't. She probably didn't send you the video clip of the crazy one, the dust bunny.
No, I haven't received it yet.
No, I didn't put it in the group. I only put it in Maria's.
Oh, that's why I didn't get it.
Yeah, all right. She's the dust bunny's in deep shit. Oh, sorry, not the dust bunny.
Oh, what's happened?
Her brother-in-law's in the shit.
What's happened?
Well, they were standing there. His missus is standing there with the camera, videoing the two of them in front of the Sydney Opera House. And
Okay, that's
he sort of,
tourists do.
yeah, the problem was he leant down and kissed the dust bunny on the top of the head.
Well, what's wrong with that?
It's his sister-in-law. They're Filipina.
Oh, I see where that's going. Okay.
Okay. Well, the last we saw on the video is the dust bunny took a couple of steps back and looked up at him in shock, and then the camera turned off. It's like, oh, you're in deep doo-doo now.
Who are we talking about
In the
here?
West, we don't bother about such behaviour like that. I mean, I could kiss
know.
my sister on the top of the head. It did not mean anything.
Who are we gossiping
Right.
about?
Oh, this is the one they tried to set me up with. She's like 4'9" or 4'8". She's a tiny little fucking thing. Not very attractive.
Was that the virgin with
And-
3 kids?
Yeah, that's the one. No, well, she's got no kids. Definitely not a virgin.
Hell, I told you
okay.
that. I told you that on Facebook. You said, we will see. You were all gun ho to meet her, boy. What a letdown, huh?
Oh, yeah, right. Yeah, and then I've got a picture of her, and I went,
trying
oh,
to find a Filipina that's 18, that's still a virgin. You got more chance of finding a
Yeah.
gold nugget on one of the beaches.
yeah, pretty much like our culture, finding an 18-year-old virgin. Good luck with that.
Oh dear.
Yeah, the only reason they're virgins is either they're in a nunnery or they're really, really ugly.
No, in the deep province, brothers and cousins don't count.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh,
Now, this, yeah, And there's a good shot in the regard. The guy's 5'11", so he's an inch shorter than I am, and she's below shoulder level.
Yeah, it's not a good look.
Yeah. So, yeah, can you imagine walking down the street holding her hand? You'd walk around like Quasimodo. You develop a hunch just from...
Yeah, but look at the bright side, Peter. If she had a flat head, when she gets on her knees, you'd have a place to
John
set your
Quinn
beer
would be
can.
happy. John Quinn would be very happy, I know.
But to be fair, he'd be happy with anything that moved.
I heard a couple of weeks ago he was back at it doing the lives.
Yeah. Yeah, it's back to doing the odd live. It came up on my screen there, and I clicked on it, and the only one that actually... I scrolled through the chat, and the only one that was actually making a comment was Bassatino.
God,
and even he got the
around.
shits up.
He's gone.
No, he's got very few places he can go.
Whatever happened to Bassatino? I haven't seen him around in ages.
He popped into armies a couple of weeks ago. And John Quinn's about a week ago. But nobody else was making any comments in his live stream, so it was just Bassatino. And I don't know what the story was, but even Bassatino went, "Yeah, you're a complete fuckwit. I'm out of here."
Yeah, it's about right.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, for you to piss Bassatino off, that's pretty hardcore.
Well, he's done it more than once. Bass has had a go at him several times in the last 5 years.
Oh, yeah. Normally, if you get pissed off, it feeds Bassatino. He loves it. He'll stir shit up. But in this case, Bassatino even couldn't stand whatever John was saying. I know Billy and Bad Panda was in there about a month ago, weren't you?
Yeah, it was a little over a month, I believe.
Well, Bad Panda, how is he doing? I haven't seen him for a while.
Doing good. Yeah. He was just here.
I like that guy. I can talk to him for hours. He's all right.
Yeah, he was here. He could only stay 3 weeks. He just went home probably a little over a week ago.
Okay.
That explains why we haven't seen him online. Yeah, well, Panda's still of the opinion that John Quinn is not a lost cause.
I knew 5 years ago he was a lost cause.
No, Panda just likes to get him stirred up. He thinks it's funny, which it is. Hell, Panda's got a wrench there.
Ooh.
That's unusual.
Okay. Yeah, who's the other one? Is Halfwit that's got a wrench, or is it Mark?
I think Halfwit. Mark don't go there anymore after Mark can't stand him after he jumped on Ami for meeting me.
Yeah. Oh, I know Mark doesn't go there anymore. He's had a gutful.
Yeah, he's done with John Quinn.
Yeah, for a guy of his age, he's so jelly over YouTubers meeting up with the girls. Unbelievable.
Oh, he was calling Ami a slut and everything else because she met me and
exactly
at the airport. What the fuck? Is saying that we were snuck into the bathroom, telling Mark that shit. And the funny thing about it was Mark was on video call the whole time we had lunch and everything. And then even when she went to Angelo City, she went to fly out of Clark, right? And we went out to, I forget the name of it. It's a very popular restaurant. Mark was on the VC the whole fucking time,
It's
John Quinn.
John has no filters. That's the problem. He has no filters, and he has no loyalty.
No loyalty.
Correct.
He expects everybody to stand by him, but then he can say whatever he likes about you.
Yeah, whenever he gets drunk, his true feelings come out and shit. And you know what? I think he's jealous of a lot of people too.
Mm-hmm.
You know, he was in love with Celestial. He was so in love with Celestial when she found out about East Smokeham's. God, he just.
Oh yeah, he went ballistic.
He lost it. He
went mental.
Yeah, I know. It's been a few of them. It's not just Celeste. It's a whole bunch of them. He gets a fantasy going, and when the fantasy gets shot to shit, he goes ape.
Yeah.
What was her name?
And anytime any of the girls pay another guy attention in the live chat, he just loses it. He couldn't handle it.
At one time,
there was another one.
This is a long time ago, he come to Anna's and he started on Raquel, and he was getting like carried away. Basically, I just told him, "Shut up, take it. You guys take it on Facebook." You know, I wasn't sticking up for Raquel. I'm just telling him, this ain't the place to be doing this shit. And he's
picking up Rana.
He goes, well, you send me the $100 I sent her, and I'll drop it. I'm like you guys take that shit on Facebook.
Everyone is still going.
Yeah, but I'm getting ready to get off here. I got to get in the shower.
Maria.
I got to go into immigration today.
We're never leaving, Maria. Stay here forever. Not.
Oh God.
And you're the one that said it. We're going to stay here forever. Don't put it on me.
I never said it.
Okay, I'm full of shit.
This is YouTube's version of the Twilight Zone.
Yes, it is. Yeah, look, Maria, we're happy for any time you want to end it, end it.
How about you? Still going?
No, Maria, I've got stuff to do. Seven Ways wants to crawl into a corner and die, and Billy's got stuff to do as well.
And Harput's eating yummy pancakes.
Yeah.
Now, Half-Wit Bud, they're on a VC call doing the Brett thing.
Wouldn't surprise me. No, they're like, they're talking about their favorite sheep.
They got tape measures on there. Yummy
pancake.
They're arguing who's bigger.
All right. So, yes, Maria, end it now.
Okay, now I ended now.
How many hours you done?
8.5.
Just wait.
For fuck's sake, I was only supposed to be here 6 hours.
Yes. Bye halfway.
She's done it again.
You, Bob. You're talking too much. Shh, quiet.
Don't interrupt.
Yeah.
Yes, mommy.
Well, she'll never end.
Bye,
if you don't
everyone. Thank you. Billy, Peter, Kuya Bob, 7 Ways, and who else?
All of our wits.
Everyone, all of
Brett's
you.
in the background winking it.
Yeah. Halfway, thank you so much. And Miguel Gonzalez, baboosh. Okay. Bye, everyone. Thank you. See you next time.